Yeah. Hi, Eric. I'm Steven. Private menu. Here we are.
You are. Yeah, you don't often wind up finishing stuff in the moment, so. Well, I mean.
Are we supposed to wear nice coats?
No.
I got a nice coat from the car. You have more buttons than me. That's more fun. That isn't how that works. It's flannel.
It's gradual.
I'm dressed like my dad right now.
It's a gradual decrease in formality here. It's just lots of buttons.
What about
Some
Eric?
buttons. No, Eric's got the T.
Dressed terribly. Yeah, shirt is fine. That's no buttons. We do ascendant buttons.
I'm having trouble trying to sleep.
It is.
I'm counting sheep but running out. As time ticks
All
by,
right. All right.
and still I try.
Get that. Don't scribble too hard though, because then you won't be able to read it. I know.
Here we go.
Not like extra paper.
You're left-handed. It's a rough life. Nice spiral back to those books.
My eyes feel like they're gonna bleed.
Did you watch a lot of Simpsons growing up?
Dried up and bulging out my skull. My mouth is dry. My face is numb. Messed up and spun out in my
I don't mean to
room.
distract you, but I'm very curious.
On my own, here we go.
We have to let Marco work. So we've got a couple minutes
My
of
mind is set on
online pre-show
overdrive.
still, so we'll be going when they're ready, because that's where the audience is going to be.
Okay. So we're already on a thing now?
We are.
That's
We've got the streaming countdown. The pre-show is up, as we do around here.
But there's not like an official time.
Well, yeah, the amount of dicking around that will precede or post-seed the countdown will be will completely make all of the rest of it just inconsequential. And now somebody needs to look up to see if post-seed is
I think it's pro-seed, but there is
My mouth is dry.
like the preceding
My
of it.
face is numb.
Yeah.
But like proceed.
Well, but proceed or proceeds is like monies from a thing that go towards. I don't know.
It's like something that a person at PBS would know. I feel like they always talk about proceeds.
Well, exactly.
So
Proceeds go towards that. So that's a money thing. Hey, Caitlin, look at you. 23 months. 23 months subscription. Caitlin cares about us. Yeah.
2 years. Is that starting just now?
Well, no, they're not starting their 20. They're not pledging 23 months now. This is their 23rd re-uppance. So yeah, no, that'd be weird. And then how would I hold her to it?
I think that'd be a cool amount of time to promise somebody.
I'm gonna subscribe to you guys for 23 months. Where's these?
Not
I
2
can't hold you
years.
to that unless you give me a card or something. All right. I'll make sure Eric is loud enough for the room.
I can test again if you like.
Oh no, you're sounding good, like
Busy in the house.
stream levels, but I just want to make sure you're sounding good all up in here. I have to admire Marco's ability to block things out, because if stuff's going on, I have a real hard time to just zone in and.
Especially bluegrass music. How can you stay focused with such a Such a hoot nanny going on behind us. A real country bear jamboree happening. That's fine. I enjoy
Alright. I mean, we could start. No, we're waiting for the other one. And then we'll dick around for another 10 minutes, and then we'll start the show. That's how things work around. Can't skip a step. I am not. Do not bring that evil here. Yeah, I know.
twisted mind lefty. I feel like your brain probably lights up different. Because isn't there a thing about like language and like writing? There's like testing. That's what people's corpus callosum. Hey, don't touch my corpus callosum. That's mine. That's mine. Hey, don't touch my corpus callosum, sir. I need that. Interstitial music. We're like switching to a new scene.
Don't I do with those?
Can the audience hear the music, or is that just me?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
They can hear us speaking as
I
well.
want to make references they
It's the whole thing.
We're escaping the southern making a Oh brother, we're at that kind of sunrise over a wheat field as we jump over bear traps and ditches.
Oh, yeah. And most of the rest of the soundtrack is done by Jerry Reed. Oh, yeah. In this fictional movie that we're... yeah. If it's 80s redneck, it's goddamn Jerry Reed. Marco, if you don't know full well that we are eastbound and down... got a long way to go, Marco. Oh, all this cores, Marco. We've got to go. We've got to get to Texarkana.
You know, I should trade writing, but I can try to be
Are we going to Texarkana, or are we coming from Texarkana? I can't. Oh, it is a round trip. Yeah. I don't know. I'm distracting you. Finish that scribble scrabble. Where you get 3 words per line and it's double space.
He's running a ransom note at this point.
Yeah.
He's a D-word.
Oh. Oh, that's White Claw. It's so busy.
Bluegrass.
Gosh darn it. I had
Number
all
3.
this time and I was dicking around and I didn't frame up Eric properly. Alright.
This is not bluegrass.
Damn it, Jesse!
Sorry.
This is 8-bit arcade. Oh, this is Weezer. This is 8-bit Weezer, isn't it? Wow. I love that.
But now Eric's gone, so I can't frame him up.
I just want to listen to music the whole time.
Yeah. Well, as I've pointed out to people, you can follow the Stab Comedy Theater House Music Spotify playlists and be like the other 9 people who apparently have.
I'm gonna do that.
So much nonsense on there.
I'm gonna do that with your dork music.
Yeah. hella dumb.
I liked that music.
I like it a lot too.
I
Otherwise-
think it's for cool kids.
Yeah.
I think it's terrible. I hate 8-bit music.
Yes.
16-bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only listen to
The man with the stacks of consoles hates 8-bit
hate it.
music.
it. Has to be new.
It's the worst. Hey everybody. I do mean you, but them, but you.
Oh,
But
were
hi.
you a customer?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I know. You know what? Last
He's
week.
a scout.
Great.
Yes. We're on the cameras, but we got one here.
Well, those
Don't look at 'em.
those are
Don't
for
look
the
at 'em.
other shows. I can't switch cameras, so it's
It's
right.
just
That's
that
our
one.
camera
This is
right
straight
there.
down.
It's a terrible angle if you rewatch it. You're like,
Well,
I
it's
look
not.
awful.
It's a flattering angle. You want a higher angle so that it
Don't
gives
make
you.
So we can't do
excuses.
double chin.
Well, and also I don't want it low enough that jackasses can get their stupid hand. Oh, there's Eric. I'm gonna take a second to frame up Eric on the other screen, and then you guys.
Yeah, you have to fight. I mean, you're not really going to, but like every time I'm like, I'm just gonna stare at Eric when he talks, and I
He's
do.
way
I
up
just go
there.
like this, and nobody else knows that Eric is up there
He's above us all.
because he just looks over there.
He's above us. He is the superior one.
All right.
Look at him up there.
Yeah, you just gotta. Yeah, if you could stand up and watch like that during my bits, I think that'd be really
I was
helpful.
Like, where is he?
Here, if you stand
What's
there,
his
you can tell
house?
me what he's doing
What
from here.
book do you have behind you? You have a bookshelf behind you, and you only have one sideways book. Don't you know how to do that? You gotta put like.
That's not
18
even a book; it's a DVD.
Oh, is it? What is it?
Joe's Apartment, starring Jerry O'Connell.
That's a really funny one DVD to have.
I have other DVDs.
Have you
but
watched Joe's Apartment?
I have watched when I was in middle school and high school. I probably watched Joe's Apartment like once a month.
Why? I've never even heard of it. You've seen it probably like dozens of times then. What's the appeal?
I just loved it.
Yeah.
I thought it was so funny when I was in high school, and I haven't watched it in a long time. But I keep trying to convince my my partner that we should watch.
I feel like you could email like various people that worked on that movie and tell them how much you loved it. And I'm sure they'd actually really appreciate it.
They probably talked to you because
Yeah.
they didn't do anything else.
Well, see, that's always been. I don't know if it's a dream of mine, but it's always been like if I were ever to meet Matt Damon,
Oh yes.
to tell him that probably easily my favorite thing that he was ever in is The Informant would probably tickle him.
Probably. Oh, that's probably true.
Yeah, because I love The Informant. It's
Either
so
that or
good.
you'd be like, well, you don't like my other performances?
No,
You don't like Goodwill Hunting?
I'm not interested in any of your apples, sir. I like I like your corn syrup, as it turns out.
Oh yeah, that is The Informant.
Yeah.
I forgot. That's like the main plot.
Yeah.
The only corn syrup movie I can really think of.
Well, I mean, now I got to put together a corn syrup centric movie playlist. I have a watch party. It'll
The
be a whole-
CSU, the Corn Syrup Universe.
Oh, well, welcome everybody. Good to have you, Caitlin, and anybody else. It's just Caitlin now. That's not true. How's folk? We do a little pre-show hang here.
Oh, we have to pretend like we're engaged.
Well,
How are you, Jesse?
I'm fine. Just trying to
your
figure out
coat-
what that sound is.
Your coat doesn't look like shit. It looks
Well,
great.
thanks. I like it a lot too.
That's nice. It looks nice. Did you get it at a thrift store?
I did, of course I did.
yeah.
There's nothing that
Was
I
it
don't
like a
get.
Goodwill, or was it like a boutique?
It was probably back when Thrift Town, because I always got the best stuff at Thrift Town. Yeah, it was the best.
Yeah.
Thrift Town, USA, baby.
Yeah, and now it's just a memory.
So many things are these days.
Shit. This is getting sad.
Do you ever just go to a store you love, but it's just a burned out carcass of a building? Maybe you just stare at it. You're like, I wish I could go back in there.
I mean, no.
Could I
They're
ask?
not, they don't really burn buildings down.
Could I ask questions about left-handedness?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
not
I just-
that exciting.
I think it is. My dad is lefty, and to be honest, I haven't really spent much time talking to him about it.
I was gonna say,
so-
shouldn't you have asked him all the questions?
No, I'm gonna ask you all the questions I wanted to ask my dad.
All right.
What was it like meeting my mom? No,
awkward.
can you remember a time when you really found yourself struggling with something in school because of being left-handed?
Not really.
Really?
I mean, other than handwriting.
Okay.
I have the worst handwriting.
It's true.
So, and it never corrected itself. Maybe my dad is left-handed. I don't remember now. I'll have to ask
Did
him.
you hit like a plateau with your handwriting? You obviously got good enough.
No, I
you
got
could write
way
in.
worse. It was like I could write in cursive and it looked okay when school made me, and then at some point it just bottomed out, and I can't read it.
Well, yeah, that's one of the things that I love about this that you'll discover is how much trouble Marco has reading his own handwriting on this show. It's a feature.
I really do want to switch with him and just go for it, but I don't want to ruin.
It would be really. I could do that. We should just do that. Just write a show thing where it's like, here's a sketch I wrote, but I wrote it on paper. You have to perform it.
I like how you cross stuff out too. It's very intense. Like you're not a single strike through person.
Oh no! If I need to make sure to tell myself that I need to yell, I just I write it bigger like a crazy person.
There's a real feeling. I don't know if Eric can't see it, but there's a lot of hate on your scribbling. You're like, that word deserves
I think
the worst.
if left-handedness does anything, it makes your writing harsh.
It
It just looks angrier than it is.
Sure.
Because I didn't even think about things when I wrote these words down.
Yeah. Oh no, you were for this one that you were doing here on the fly. It did just seem like stream of consciousness.
Well, you know how I've gotten to the point. If I have gathered any skill in life, which I have not, the only one I have is that if I'm like, you have to do a show thing, I can be like, I can bust a script out. It'll be pretty good.
For sure.
Like,
you have a few kids, right?
I do. I have 2 kids.
Are any of them?
And you're a good
Neither
father.
of them are left-handed.
None of them.
And they are.
Good for
they
them.
have terrible handwriting also, but I think that's because kids don't like. If you're like write with your hands, they're like, what? I write in my Minecraft chat. Like they don't know how to do that.
They don't use styluses and Palm Pilots.
They don't, Why haven't you responded to me? No, Palm Pilots don't even do that. They just keep notes. I had one for a long time, and I would do it, and I was like, like somebody gave it to me secondhand. I'm like, what do I? Like it's like neat. It's neat for literally like 10 minutes. And you're like, why would anyone own this? This was like $300.
I don't know if you're a businessman in the '90s and your car phone breaks down. You got to get
yeah.
something.
Your car
out.
phone was pretty cool.
Was a big thing.
Yeah.
All right, Marco. We've learned a lot.
I feel like it was very autobiographical.
It was. I'm looking forward to what we pull out of this for the cold open. And you know enough to live in here once you get
Your
going.
mustache?
Yes,
What was
right
that?
in here. In here.
Oh no,
There
I'm
you
terrible
go.
about
There
that.
you go.
I never talk.
I was
into the
trying to be
microphone.
subtle about it, but
You could just tell me because I need to be reminded.
No, I have to turn this back down because I've been facing it on
Hello.
a foot and a half.
Now you know where this is in the audio record. Wait, do you remove like things? You don't
No.
edit, right?
I mean,
You
I
don't-
edit some very few things. You have to really.
Like if you put some little messages.
Yes.
Like if you're just like, that's a really good point you made there, Jesse. The Jews did 9/11.
Oh,
You remove that?
now that certainly would be removed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is Caitlin still there?
Probably not. Oh, canceled that subscription.
I don't
Good.
think
Good
the
for you.
Jews did 9/11. That doesn't even make sense.
Jesus Christ.
I said they didn't.
Oh yeah. No, I
No,
agree.
I didn't. I was just saying they didn't.
I agree.
All right.
Thanks for
I
getting
want
that on
everyone
record
to know
for
that
me.
they didn't.
Okay.
I'm glad that's on record for me.
Oh no. That was a very.
Look at the camera, but it's really far away. So people are just like, what's
That also looks like the most painful wink that's ever been
You
winked.
gotta make it obvious. You gotta make it obvious when the camera's so far away.
Yeah. Or just
All right.
don't say it.
Yeah. Well,
I know.
there's something to that.
I don't know why that was the first thing. That it was like Jesse should have to edit this out.
No, they're called intrusive thoughts. Sometimes they're intrusive actions.
All right.
Yes, that's it. Just occasionally. There's other things in line at the DMV. Did they? No, probably not. But
well,
maybe.
Well, it's not outside. No, you're not dragging
That
me
doesn't
into
really
it.
make any sense. Yeah, you thought about it just now.
No, I thought about
I
you
learned
thinking
it
about
from
it.
you.
Oh, that's probably true. All right. I forgot to get my paperwork ready, but now we're here, so we can start the gosh darn thing.
Yeah.
Yes, this is how this normally starts.
I love it.
Quieter than normal.
Yeah, you don't have to remind me that there's nobody in the chairs.
There's one. There's one very special.
That's
someone
more
on
than
chairs.
normal.
There's one very. You know what? This place was packed last week. It was the year-end show. That one gets packed. But yeah,
You're the one where you had like 40 people in the show.
Hey, there was like 25, but there was still
so they're just
paid audience member as well. There were. You know what? I've been doing this almost 11 years. Okay.
I enjoy it. I think it's great. I see a
Oh.
lot of ghosts, and so these chairs are filled, baby.
Well, that's
Do you see ghosts
Good.
right now?
I see 37 ghosts.
is it.
Standing room for the ghosts. In the
Is
back.
it loud there, Eric? Is that the noise that I'm hearing?
I think it's Eric.
What are you hearing?
I don't know.
Buzzing.
Oh, like people in the background or something. I don't know.
No, it's like buzzing.
Molly is watching the show on the TV.
Oh, well then that,
You might be able to.
that explains it. That's all right.
Turn that down.
That's all right.
Or-
We'll be good.
or like watch on your iPad
You
with
can't.
headphones.
That's
I
impossible.
want to listen to the part where you talk about me.
All
Great.
right.
So Molly's now gonna listen on the TV to the part where we just talk because it's like 15 seconds behind.
Yeah. Well, I didn't. Well, sometimes our delay is. Our. Yeah, that's what I was saying. All right, let's hear me say "all right" again in 10 seconds. All right, let's get the thing going.
All right.
All right. Let's do the thing.
Jesse's way of saying "shut up."
Well, I mean, you can decode it. All right, here we go. Oh, damn it. And then this isn't going to play properly. If anybody wants to give me a new laptop for not Christmas.
Roughly
Oh, shit.
24 to 92
Well, now I was
hours
talking
ago.
over it. So I got to start. Let's go. Let's do the damn thing like we're professionals.
Roughly 24 to 92 hours ago, Stab's team of comedy scientists commissioned 3 specific humorists to give various potentially comedic takes on several random topics, which they will now perform for the first and likely last time in front of a live studio audience in a show called Stab.
This is Stab, finally putting away the tree and defiggying all of our puddings. Now let's introduce tonight's panel. Our first panelist wrestles babies for charity. He's the director of Squad Patrol. It's Marco Cabodi.
Hey there, Jesse
Hi
Jones.
there. Our second panelist once threw out the first pitch at a funeral for a man who always wished he'd gone to a baseball game. He's a talented performer, Stephen Boyd. And our third panelist can say, please stop hitting me, I'll give you anything you want in 17 languages. He's still recovering from Chandmas. It's Eric Barger. And I'm your host, Jesse Jones, just doing that thing, no matter how many times I'm asked not to. Welcome to the first Stab show of 2024, a show that maybe someday you'll be able to hear some Saturday night at 11 p.m. on KUTZ 103.1 FM or KUTZFM.org, because that's where you can hear this thing, on real-ass terrestrial radio. I shit you not!
We're
Now-
on the radio?
Yeah. I mean, someday. God damn it, Eric. How many noises can you make?
He's
What are you
opening up
talking
his
about?
sardine can.
Oh, I was playing with a tape measure.
Oh, okay.
Get a quiet fidget spinner. Do something. All right. Now, see, this is where I would edit a thing.
He's got a tape measure, though. Is it a Stanley?
Probably.
That's a
I don't
good
know.
tape measure. They make those in America.
All right, I'm
Thanks,
trying to start
Dad.
this. Now, let's meet tonight's panel. Marco.
It's a Stanley.
It is a Stanley. Yay! Now I have to
right.
keep that in. God damn it.
All right.
All right.
All right. Let's meet tonight's panel. Hey, Marco.
Hey, Jesse.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are
Yeah?
you?
I'm fine.
Did you have trouble getting people to go to this one?
No,
Because you
same.
asked me earlier this week, and usually
Oh,
it's
well,
several weeks in advance.
Yeah, no, it's just because I booked up through the Christmas show and then had nothing after that.
Okay.
So my booking practices are book like 3 months in advance.
Yeah.
And then get down to the last one and then, oh shit, I don't have anybody for next week.
You're usually pretty good about it. I figured people
I
had
try to be.
plans.
I tried. Oh, no. No, this was everybody getting booked at the last minute. Well, you have got some busy times coming up.
I do.
Well, I mean, you're going to be in San Francisco in a couple weeks.
Yes.
So
I'm
there's
going
that.
to Sketch Fest.
Yeah.
We're gonna do 25 minutes at a place. I don't remember what it's called.
Another solid
See,
ass.
I was ready. I was ready to advertise myself.
Well, the name of your sketch group might help.
The name of my sketch. Thank you.
I introduced you as the director of
I am
Squad
the
Patrol.
director of
So there you
Squad
are.
Patrol, the sketch comedy group.
Yes.
It's going to Sketch Fest
Uh-huh.
on the January the 19th
Oh, nice.
at a theater. It is called.
It's not.
It's
Marco.
You
called
pick whichever
something.
one. You
It's
go.
not going to be at a. It's going to be
It's
at a
at a
coffee
real
shop.
theater.
Is it going to be at a theater this
Yeah,
time?
it's like got 100 seats.
It's at the
nice.
Orpheum.
The
Okay.
original one that I did when I went previously, it was about this big.
Yeah.
And I was like, what? Bullshit. I don't want to ever go to a
Well,
place that small.
It's nice to hear.
No, but it was small.
Yeah.
And then, and nobody laughed. And they didn't like it. So this year, they're going to like it.
Yeah. Now you can really hear just a full
Whole
room of
silence.
Yeah.
Yes.
just.
Yeah. We don't like you.
This was a poor choice.
Go back home.
Why have you done this with your life?
Is your audience filled with people from the 1920s?
Excuse me.
I don't understand these jokes.
Button your lip and beat feet,
Don't throw
chum.
tomatoes at me.
Yeah.
For legit.
Yeah. Well, good to have you. Good to see Squad Patrol still trucking along.
Yeah, it's doing pretty good. Well, I enjoy it.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah.
I would hope so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember when we used to do stuff?
Yeah.
That was like 10 years ago.
I
There's
do.
a person here.
Oh, there's several.
Oh, wow.
Too many.
Take care of you over there, but you know what? You want it ready?
This is the thing where he leaves in the middle of his own podcast because he doesn't have anyone else. and
Because
he's gonna
nobody
go-
wants to work anymore.
Yeah.
That would be
I don't
so
see why not.
crazy.
Wait, so did you just walk by the place and you were like, I should go in there, and now you went in here and you're like, oh, jeez. Okay,
Hi.
that makes way more sense, and that's what I figured because you were sitting in front of him, but he didn't say it yet, so I wasn't sure.
I was going to introduce her at the end of the show as my girlfriend.
Oh,
Make a
okay.
big declaration.
I really like the idea.
I was gonna
though,
propose at
that,
the end of
that
the
somebody, I really like the idea though that somebody kept walking by,
Yeah.
and then they were like, "Yeah, I'll pay to go," and then you get in here and you're the only person. You're like, "Oh, this is weird."
But wouldn't that be the most metal person ever to
Yeah.
walk into a solo as the only crowd of a show like this? I think with enough in your system, you could do it.
Yeah.
Unlike
It'd be weird.
ecstasy.
Especially if they were like, then they do crowd work. If they were like, you
Oh,
know,
no.
and then who are they gonna pick on?
I hate crowd work. It's my least favorite thing.
Yeah, yeah,
It makes me nervous. Well, like mean crowd work, not
yeah,
improv crowd work feels different.
Hi guys, I'm back.
Hi.
Good to see you.
yeah.
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 Wow.
See?
Yeah.
That's what
Soon
happens.
we'll have 9. If it keeps going.
It's really funny when you leave in the middle of a podcast.
Well,
You're
this is
tough on- it's a show you do.
this is where the editing comes in.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
You know, you're gonna cut this out? Don't cut
I
it
know.
out.
All that gold?
I'm gonna
All
put
right.
it in the middle. I'm gonna just be like, "This is my prom." Da, 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 da. You know what?
Damn it.
He took their ticket or whatever.
Marco likes to be the opposite of helpful.
You don't know.
But yeah, so you'll be in San Francisco
Yeah, it'll be
with
fun.
Squad Patrol.
Yeah.
That'll be cool. And then are you in a couple weeks a regular show? Or are you doing a regular show?
Well,
this
no,
month?
just a February one.
Yeah.
We're not doing one.
Oh no, January because
January
you're squad
show, 'cause
or
we're
because
in-
you're
we're in San
festing.
Francisco.
That's fair.
Yeah.
All right. Well, good to have you.
Thanks, Jesse. It's gonna be fun.
No, thank you. Oh, now scribble something illegible left-handedly,
Can't.
jackass. Sorry.
Uh,
Hey, Steven.
Hi.
Hi there.
Hello.
We've largely not met.
No. But now we smallly have.
Yes.
Yeah.
We've un poquito met. You come recommended.
Yeah, from Cameron.
Yeah, Cameron Schmid was going to be
Yeah.
here, but he forgot that he had a commitment, and it was nice that he offered to replace himself. Most
Yeah.
people just peace out, and I'm left with a two-person.
Well, I was
yeah.
wondering, is there anything specific Cameron usually provides to these shows? Because I would hate for people to go without something Cameron eat if they were promised Cameron.
No, I mean he has a very particular sense of humor in his. So you wouldn't replicate that anyway,
That's true.
and we wouldn't
Every
want
time
that.
somebody has a good bit, he goes, "Like the beam!"
Oh
Yes.
yeah, I don't have any Beam references at
yeah.
all.
There would have to be a lot of deep NBA lore.
Ah.
otherwise, yeah.
Nah, I got
Well,
it.
Steven, you're here
Yeah,
is
yeah.
what matters.
Yeah.
Coming recommended. What is it the fuck that you do then?
Like in my life, what do I do? Like in general?
This is more in the entertainment.
Oh, sure. Well, I
realm.
do improv a lot. I do like character stuff, and occasionally I'll put on like a musical or something, which is really fun.
Nice.
If people are ever interested to know what I'm up to, I have an Instagram where I post comedy stuff. So big.fat.heart.poetry.
That
It used to be
under your face right now.
Oh, cool. It used to be just poetry, but now I'm doing other stuff.
Nice.
So here we are. But yeah, like random improv shows popping up, and yeah.
Well, yeah,
music.
and a friend of the theater recruiting you potentially into a new show of theirs too.
Yes.
So that'll be fun.
Yes.
I'll get to hella know Stephen Boyd.
Yeah, bigger no.
Yeah, so much. Mooey.
I'm getting a follower right now.
I did. I just did.
Hey, look at that.
Man, that's
All right,
you.
well, good to have you, Stephen. Eric Barger.
Yo, what up?
Hi there. How are you?
I'm great. I can't see. Did human beings come in?
They did. Don't act like that's a surprise.
I'm not. I didn't act like it's a surprise. I didn't know.
Yeah.
Because I can only see. From my point of view, I can see Jesse's torso and Marco's head and Steven's.
I didn't.
What?
Oh,
hey. What? He can see that through that
Oh,
camera?
hello. No, it's okay. I don't need to see everybody.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
It's just
What are you up to,
it's
sir?
exciting.
Yeah.
Let's
You still
see.
decompressing from your December project?
Oh my fucking god. I'm so that wore me the hell out.
A month-long project like that will do that. If you don't know, check out Eric's It Electric on Instagram. And you can check out Chanmas, where he did a video a day, 25 days of Chanmas. And it looked like a lot.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was like a 1 minute video every single day leading up to Christmas, and I really thought it would be like just super easy and fun, and just by the end of it, I was just like, oh my god, thank God this is over. Yeah. But it was pretty cool because Elizabeth Chan, the Queen of Christmas herself, wanted to be in the last video. So she was in the one on Christmas, which was very fun, and I edited myself to make it look like I was popping out of an envelope.
That was pretty nice that you got rewarded that way.
Eric, I found your Instagram, and it says you're a pug father. Can your pug show up at some point tonight, or is your pug far away?
Yeah. Where's the dog?
Oh,
Where's the damn
I'm just
dog?
saying, a doggy is always nice. We love dogs.
I've got a couple.
I hate dogs.
All right.
Oh,
Benson,
well,
I'm so sorry.
a pug isn't really a dog, so.
There he is.
All right, this is why
it was worth it.
maybe
Look
I'll-
at his tongue.
Mwah. Maybe I'll bother me. Look at this tongue. What a freaking goober, dude.
Camera ready.
Vincent!
That's why you love pugs. They're always camera ready.
Why do we even write things? Why can't you just show the dog?
Yeah, it's fair.
Ah, what's up?
Oh, well, good to have Eric and Niles.
This is Benson.
Oh, Benson, sorry.
should
I
just
can't
get
remember.
Benson
Oh,
on.
Niles is, Niles is the one that hates Eric.
Oh yes, he thinks I'm pretty ugly.
Yeah. All right. Well, good to have everybody. You'll get what's going on. I try to explain it. You'll get it. Let's get the actual program started. See, you didn't miss anything. There we go. Segment 1, it's reorganization. Did you know that OASIS is more than just your favorite mid-90s musical distraction and pair of hateful brothers? It's true! OASIS actually stands for the Organization of the Advancement of Structured Information Standards. Isn't that fascinating, adjacent? Well, now that we... now, how about we quickly forget about both of those extremely well-known meanings of OASIS, and instead you give me who or what else OASIS might stand for or represent to you. Marco Cabodi, go.
Oasis.
Mm-hmm.
Like a spelling bee.
Did you meddle, bro? Bro, You live in metal? I bet you fucking don't, you piece of shit. Just remember the simple rules that I follow when I'm metal, because I metal hard. I metal the shit out of everything, man. Throw the horns, metal. Oasis. That would be Ozzy, Accept, Sabotage, Iron Maiden, Sabotage again because they rock so fucking hard. You ever listen to that band? They're fucking rad. You're missing out if you haven't listened to Sabotage.
Shit.
That's a real band. It's like Sabotage, but with a V.
Oh, okay.
Do you get it?
I get it now.
Okay, that's right.
I get it now,
anyway,
bro.
you got Ozzy on there because you got to pay respect to Black Sabbath. Because what are you going to do? What are you doing with life? If you're listening to metal music, you don't pay respect to Black Sabbath.
Right.
You have to do that, bro. If you're not going to be going full metal if you don't listen to Black Sabbath, all your influences should be influences based on basically on Black Sabbath. Anyway, I'm going to turn the page here. And if you aren't even listening after that, you have to listen to German metal titan Accept. They sang Balls to the Wall, man. You ever hear that song? It's a badass song. It's from 1985. It's Balls to the Wall. It's actually 1985. I believe it's 81, 82. I don't remember what year it is. It might be a little bit later than that. It was a pretty good album. You should get it. It's pretty cool. Anyway, after that, you listen to Sabotage. They're fucking rad. I'm just saying. You haven't heard any of their music, but they're pretty cool.
I'll look them up.
And anyway, they're the metal titan. Just a badass metal titan you should listen to. And of course, the I is for Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden. Do I need to say anything else? Need I say more about Iron Maiden? I don't need to. I'm not going to. You should know it. Learn, bitch. Learn. I did write learn. And the S again is for Sabotage.
Yeah.
Which is they're an underrated rock metal masterpiece, Jim. And I have a shirt on.
Oh.
The band Sabotage.
Shit. I didn't even notice
Which
that.
I did. I did wear my Sabotage shirt, which I put on before I wrote this. So just so you know, I'm not faking that. Anyway, you might be like wondering why I didn't include Metallica or Megadeth or Anthrax or Dio.
It's Oasis.
Because it didn't fit the acronym.
Yeah.
Changed my whole life to accommodate that acronym. Anyway, here's 5 cassette tapes. Go get some knowledge, son. Hails and horns.
Hails and horns.
That's right. I'm done.
Okay, good.
Oh my God. That
Nice.
was all my handwriting.
Nice.
That
Well
was
done.
perfect.
These
Well
are the
done.
official metal horns, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's how you
Throw them horns.
These are we metal horn.
Oh, and I know Marco enough to know how insincere some of that was. Given
Ozzy is.
given
I literally looked up a list of O's as I got here. I'm like, there has to be a metal band that starts with O that I like.
given Marco's preference of Dio's Sabbath years to Ozzy's Sabbath years. Yeah.
I don't really like Ozzy Osbourne. I think he's terrible.
So I knew that even pretending,
It did hurt.
I know, yeah,
But
I
it's
felt
fine.
it.
Is Ozzy Osbourne watching? He might be upset.
It might be. You don't know.
He doesn't know what's
It's a
happening.
big.
if
Well,
he does.
yeah,
don't know.
he hasn't
know.
understood the world around him for like 15 years.
I
so.
saw him with Black Sabbath in 2005, and he ruined the concert.
He did? What did he do?
He was terrible.
Oh.
Like, the rest of the band was great, and he was terrible. It's like the original lineup's here, and then he saw him,
Yeah.
and he ruined it.
Mhm.
And I was like, so I've held that against him.
Not a fan at all. I'm still.
That's not true. I really like his first couple albums are pretty
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Marco. So good. Hail Satan. Stephen, what
Yeah.
do you have in the way of an OASIS?
So it's kind of funny. I knew this was an abbreviation before the show, but I didn't realize it stood for that. So when I was in college, I was an EMT, or at least I did like EMT training.
Uh-huh.
So I thought I would pursue something in the medical field. I didn't end up doing that, but actually, yeah. So Oasis, and I'm being 100% serious. Like, we use this as a mnemonic device
Okay.
for administering first aid when you enter on the scene. You know, because there's a lot going on.
Sure.
You need to get your bearings
Gotta have
straight.
something to ground you in a chaotic situation.
Yeah.
Sure.
So Oasis, it was like a basic protocol, and I went through my stuff. I dug out the card that had like the breakdown of it. It was something you could just reference if you ever needed it, just to make sure you did stuff by the book.
Sure.
So it said, like, paramedics, when you arrive on the scene, just remember Oasis. Old. Maybe it's just the patient's time.
Yeah.
Do you think you should play God?
Yeah.
It's very important. Act. Act like you know what you're doing. There may be a lot of chaos and finger pointing, but remember, you are the one wearing a uniform. And people want to believe you know what you're doing. Put on some gloves and start digging around in the patient. We call that palpating. If you feel like you're taking too long, remember, all paramedics carry a small hunk of sausage in a baggie. Remove the piece without anyone seeing, then stick your hand in their mouth and pull out the meat, declaring, "Now that's a spicy meatball!" People love a good line, and at least you've done something.
It's true.
S. Sleeves. Roll them up. This will really look like you mean business. Like you know from experience that things might get messy, and you don't want to get your uniform dirty. People will probably give you some more space, too, because they'll think to themselves, "Oh, man, something might squirt out of this guy."
Yeah.
All right. I is ice. Ask for ice. It's just one of those things that always seems to help. Nobody's going to say, "Do you really think ice is necessary?" It will definitely buy you some time if you're kind of improvising out there. Plus, it's also good for cooling a drink or hot soup if you're trying to eat quickly while administering aid.
Yes.
S. Stop. If at any point you think you're getting in over your head, you can always pause. Level with everyone. Say, "I'm not sure what's really going on here." Ask other people for help. Let other people try doing things to the person. After all, we're all on the same team. Team human. And that's OASIS for paramedics.
Oh. The thing I hate most about that is its likely accuracy.
Yeah. It came from the card,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just look busy.
It all fit on a card.
Well, sure.
Yeah.
That's what paramedics show up. They go, "Oh shit, I don't know. I don't actually know what to do."
No.
Everything's gonna be okay, sir.
Maybe it's just your time.
Ice.
Here's some ice.
Just chew on this. All right. Thank you, Stephen. Excellent entry into this program. Eric James Barger the First. What have you in way of OASIS? Oh, he went away. Oh.
I'm.
He's still there.
Coming back.
Ooh.
Oh.
Come on. Ugh. My dad bought me
There
this
we
new
are. There we are.
special camera, and it fucking disconnects all the time. All right.
All right.
Now I'm on my computer camera. All right. So OASIS. All right. So it's funny that you had this acronym because I follow a lot of psychologists on Instagram, and I actually saw a post today that was of this acronym. So this is a post from a psychologist on Instagram. Let's talk about ordering at restaurants. Many of us grew up with dysfunctional parents where interactions like this were considered normal. Waiter, so you'll have the lamb tartare with shaved white peas? Parent, yes, and for my side, I would like the minestrone soup. Waiter, I'm sorry, we're all out of the soup. Parent, out of soup? Out of soup? What the heck are you talking about? Are you some kind of piece of crap? I want soup. I want soup. You better give me soup or I'm gonna freaking butt, pal. The waiter by the collar and say, "Listen up, buddy. You better give me some soup or I'm gonna kick some real butt." How many of us have watched as our parents bang a knife and a fork on the table like little kids at a pizza party, chanting, "We want soup. We want soup." Then getting the entire restaurant to chant along with them, "We want soup! We want soup!" Though this may be considered just the way things were done, this is actually not normal behavior. It comes from a deep-seated need to control whether or not they are eating soup. Older generations may have a hard time accepting that soup is not available. But
Oh, no. Oh. Yeah, it felt like it was falling apart.
Eric, you're not moving.
Oh, no. Eric.
Administer ice.
Yeah. So roll up your sleeves.
Get a sausage in his mouth.
I thought you were gonna say that you pulled that out like they were choking on it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You're like, I did it. I saved them. Yeah.
Well, yeah, like those
That's the idea.
like those healers
Yes.
that pull liver out of a bag, and it's not
That's pretty good.
well, you know, in the snake oil caravan. Oh, is he? Hey, he's back.
There he is. We left it. Old people have trouble when they don't have soup available.
Yeah.
Ish.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well,
Yes.
thank you. That was
Of course.
the worst. Okay, I stopped.
Just get your dog.
Older generations.
Oh,
Thank you. Older generations may have a hard time. Am I still here?
you're shaky.
Oh my god. This is embarrassing.
Oh,
I'll just go through and we'll try our best.
we got it.
All right. Older generations have a hard time accepting that soup is not available, but we can alter the intergenerational patterns by telling ourselves there is no soup, but I am safe. We can then mentally travel to our OASIS. Order a salad instead of soup. Example 1. Your parent orders soup, but is told the restaurant is out of soup. Your parent notices a man at a nearby table eating a bowl of soup. He says to the waiter, "What the heck? What are you, some kind of piece of crap? That piece of crap over there has soup, and I want soup." The waiter then explains that that man got the last cup of soup available. So when the waiter leaves, your parent slicks his hair back, cracks his knuckles, and says, "Watch and learn." He then goes over to the man with the soup, puts his hand around his shoulder and goes, "Hey, buddy." Then, while making intense eye contact as a distraction, takes his special extending spoon with his other hand and tries to steal a bite of that man's soup. Then the man notices and says, "Hey, what the heck are you doing, you piece of crap? Are you trying to steal my soup?" Then they get into a tussle, and your parent yells, "Hey, give me that soup, you piece of crap!" And the man forcibly holds back your parent's arm as they try to steal a bite of that man's soup. This is an opportunity to visit your OASIS and tell your waiter, "I'd like to order a salad instead of soup." Example 2. Your parent and the man at the next table are disappointed to learn that there is no soup available in the whole restaurant. They tag team calling the waiter a freaking piece of crap. Then your parent says, "No, I know there's soup in here somewhere. Come on, everybody, let's find it." Then all the dads in the restaurant stand up and march toward the kitchen, chanting, "Soup! Soup! Soup!" 15 sweaty old men burst into the kitchen as the chef yells, "No, please, we're just out of broth." Then they hold him down and rip off his hat because they're convinced that there's some kind of ratatouille under there who can make them a delicious soup. Upon discovering no ratatouille under his hat, they say, "What the heck? What kind of piece of crap is this?" They ransack the kitchen looking for the ratatouille who will make them soup. This is your opportunity to visit your OASIS and say to the waiter, "I would like to order a salad instead of a soup." Parents who see a child regulating their emotions will desire change. This may not be an easy transition for them, as salad sucks and soup is awesome. However, by practicing your OASIS, you can show them how to break the patterns of intergenerational trauma. Did this post resonate with you? Tell me about your soup-obsessed parent in the comments. And for more information, follow me at Mrs. Mind.
Yeah. That's right. Oh. Thank you, Eric.
I had my.
You're welcome.
Oh. Yeah. Tell Molly to watch the show using data. Can't split up that bandwidth. There's just not.
Downloading movies in the other room?
Oh, maybe. I don't know. Just mining crypto in there. All right. Segment 2, it's pickup lines. We have 2 choices. Living alone for the rest of our lives, or risking mortifying embarrassment nightly by haphazardly throwing drunken word salad at someone's face, hoping they will somehow be enticed enough by that to spend the rest of their life with you. And somehow, everyone in the world is not alone. In pickup lines, you're asked to give us 3 chat-up lines to or from the following various random nonsense things. So let's give it a shot. What's the worst that can happen? So we go 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3 times around. Marco, this was actually an abandoned prompt. Jack Marie dropped out of a show when we had pickup lines, and I did not want this one to go to waste, and it seemed like perfect for you. So let's hear your first of 3 pickup lines to or from an old issue of the TV Guide.
So I want to preface this with saying that I own exactly one
old issue of a TV Guide.
Well, you got
which
reference
is the
material.
September 4th through 10th, 1993 TV Guide, which I own because it has Captain Kirk on the front.
Mhm.
Anyway, that inspired me for this. What is it called? Pickup line number 1.
Yes.
Hey, girl. What's going on with you, girl? You got jerkin soap ads and basic filtered cigarettes? Is Danny Glover hosting a Civil War Journal special on A&E on Wednesday? Is it focusing on Stonewall Jackson? Well, you know what they say. I can be your war between the states. You can end my slavery. You can Jefferson my Davis. You can Getty my Berg. You can fuck up my Reconstruction period. That's it.
Yeah.
That's number 1.
Yeah, and that's
Actually,
one.
as Eric started talking, I flipped to this page and I only had, you know what they say. And I went, oh shit.
Oh.
So I wrote down, like, what do I know about the Civil War?
Yeah, there you go. That works.
If you think.
Steven, let's hear your first of 3 pickup lines. 2 are from, and maybe I'm the only one that has this reference. I hope not. But your first of 3 pickup lines. 2 are from a microwave spaghetti stained and blistered piece of Tupperware.
Yeah, these are all from
Okay.
in my mind. So I am the microwave spaghetti stained and blistered piece of Tupperware, approaching my what do you call it? The suitee? Sure. Here's the first one. These stains may be ragu, but you can get me Prego.
Yeah. Classic.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was I just the only kid dumb enough to microwave spaghetti in a piece of Tupperware?
No, I think everybody has this
Okay.
experience, but I thought
making
it was
sure.
more like you stored it in the fridge and then you pulled it out and you're like, why is it still red when you try to?
Well, that too. But go ahead. Try and microwave some spaghetti in a piece of Tupperware.
Yeah,
See what you get.
That's gonna mess up your insides.
This happens more with me in like curry nowadays. This is the curry.
Okay. Well,
curry era.
la-di-da.
They didn't invent curry yet when Jesse was a kid.
Yeah. Wasn't a thing.
It's a recent cuisine.
It's new.
Did you know India is 35 years old?
Jesus. Okay.
Eric, let's hear your first of 3 pickup lines. 2 are from face blindness.
All right. Excuse me, are you the janitor here? Because I think you swept me off my feet.
Oh.
Also, I can't tell the difference between you and the janitor, and I need the janitor because there's a big poop on the floor of the men's room.
Yeah. So, shooting both those shots.
Yeah.
Who knows? All right, second time around. Marco, your second pickup line 2 are from Old Issue TV Guide.
Hey, girl. Why don't you give me the full 2-page spread advertisement for the Chevy Chase talk show? Open up. Ooh, girl, he got Richard Lewis on, and Goldie Hawn, and Martin Mull. That's so fucking hot. That's it.
Oh, 1993.
Those weren't. He did have Goldie Hawn. He did not have Martin Muller.
That show wasn't on for very long, right? That was like a famously short show.
Yeah, whatever TV guide I have, it is advertised every day.
Wow.
You nailed it. You caught this flash in time of the Chevy Chase show.
All the ads are terrible.
Well, yeah.
They're always like, he's still not ready for prime time. And he has like a nose ring, and it's like, he's wacky. It's like, no, he's a jerk.
Yeah. This is going to be terrible. Check it out before it's gone. Martin Mull.
Martin Mull.
Steven, second time around. The microwave stained spaghetti Tupperware. You know.
Okay. Microwave me, dishwash me, leave me in your work bag on Monday and wash me Friday. I'm rough, I'm dirty, I'm S&M, baby, spaghetti and meatballs.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's pretty good. If we're lucky, that's all of our first S&Ms.
Yeah. Hopefully my last too. Honestly, I'd love
Well,
it.
I don't know.
Spaghetti
Not
and meatballs
yucking
before I go.
anybody's spaghetti around here. Eric. Let's hear your second pickup line to her from face blindness.
Right. Hey everybody, I gave the KJ $25 to let me do the next song, and this song is dedicated to the beautiful woman at the bar. Yeah, the one who looks like every single other person at the bar. Here we go. 'Cause you are close to me, you're like my father. Close to me, you're like my brother. Close to me, you're like my sister. You look like all of those people.
Yes.
You are the only one, look like everyone. And so to you, this song I sing all my life. Everyone's look like you. And I thank God, even though God also just looks like you. And all my life, every woman has looked like you. And I hope that you feel the same way too. Yes, I hope that you like that I look like you.
That was amazing.
So wonderful, beautiful.
Love that, Casey and JoJo. So good.
Oh, God damn it! That's your second one. Eric.
Strap in, Jesse.
All right.
Strap in.
Marco, let's start the wrapping up of pickup lines with your third to or from an issue of the TV guide.
Number 3 pickup line.
Yes.
Hey, girl. You a dirty girl? Are you? I don't know what I wrote. Or, are you a good girl? Did you give 1991's Return to the Blue Lagoon a sequel to the 1980 The Blue Lagoon 1 star, baby? Me too. Me too. Friday at 2 p.m., huh? TMC, the movie channel.
Yeah.
Hot. PG-13, rated PG-13 for nudity. PG-13 nudity is the best kind of nudity, baby. Especially when the nudity is of the 15-year-old. Oh, jeez. That's what it is in the movie. I'm not. That's apparently okay in 1991. Is what I'm saying.
Well,
that's
it's a different
1991 hot right there. They still didn't give a shit about that apparently in 1991, which seems really late for that, right?
Yeah. I mean, you can't watch most 80s comedies anymore, so...
Yeah, that's what I thought. I just said that. I was PG-13 for nudity, and I was like, wait. This isn't right.
Yeah.
Anyway, hey, girl. That's how my entire understanding of pickup lines.
That seems fair.
Just saying, hey, girl.
Yeah. That's, I think we're onto something. Steven, your last pickup line, I guess, from a microwave spaghetti stain and blistered piece of Tupperwares.
Sniff my box.
Yeah. That's all you need. That's all you need. Now watch how Eric's is going to be 70 times longer than that. That only means it has 210 words.
Correct.
Technically, Eric. So it's not like it's even long. Let's see. Eric, let's hear your third.
You know me well.
Well, I mean, I don't complain. I'm just. Let's hear your third of 3. To or from pickup line. To or from face blindness.
All right. Excuse me. Hope you enjoyed my song. Can I get you a drink? Bartender. One darkened store. Whoa! How did you get behind the bar so fast? I was just offering to buy you a drink, and now you're behind the bar making drinks for me? What the heck? Then who was I talking to over here? Whoa! Wait a minute. Now you're back over here dressed as a bartender or a bar patron getting hit on by me? What the heck? You were just a bartender and now you're over here dressed as a bar patron. Hey, bouncer, did you see this woman moving super fast? Whoa! What the heck? When did you get dressed up as a bouncer so quickly? I was just over here buying you a drink, and now all of a sudden you're dressed as a huge bouncer with big bulging muscles tossing me out onto the sidewalk? What the heck? What the heck? When did you get dressed as 2 police officers? I was just buying you a drink at the bar, and now all of a sudden you're 2 police officers throwing me into the back of a squad car? What the heck is going on? Oh, what the heck? When did you get dressed as a judge, bailiff, and impartial jury so quickly? I was just buying you a drink at the bar, but now you're sentencing me to 25 years in prison for money laundering?
What the? Whoa! When did you get dressed up as the prison gang, the Steel Serpents? 1 second I was buying you a drink at the bar, the next second you're dressed as 15 men with tattoos of snakes eating chains, and you're shanking the crap out of me in the prison yard? What the heck? What the heck? When did you get dressed up as Hades? Not 1 second I was buying you a drink at the bar, and now all of a sudden your head is engulfed in blue flames, and you're dragging me down into a pool of trapped souls, and I try to get out of the underworld, but the gateway is guarded by a three-headed you? What the heck? When did you get dressed up so quickly as the Moirai, otherwise known as the Three Fates, the personification of destiny? 1 second I'm buying you a drink at the bar, and the next second you're desperately trying to put back together my life thread because you find me so irritating? What the heck? And now my soul has been transported back to the bar with my destiny rewritten? Well, I guess I'll take that dark and stormy. What the heck? When did you get dressed up as a dark and stormy?
Oh, yeah.
No coping skills. They find us with no coping skills.
I mean,
I love how adorable Eric's prison gang is, too.
The Silver Serpents.
Yeah. Oh, no.
The Steel Serpents.
We're going to get you.
the snakes eating chains. They're badass.
They're like the dodgeball team that Ben Stiller's on. Like,
Oh, thank you, Eric.
Globo team.
Oh, heavens. Segment 3, it's Sell It on Craigslist. So, we might have gotten a few things we wanted for Christmas this year, and we might have also been able to pawn off some of the rest of it in White Elephant gift exchange at year-end parties, but most of what we got is nonsense that we need out of our house immediately, before it gets traction as a coat rack or a drink coaster and attaches itself to us. That's when we turn to the World Wide Web's dollar store parking lot trunk sale, Craigslist. In Sell It on Craigslist, you've been asked to give us your Craigslist postings for the following things. So get out there and move some junk. Marco Cabodi. Yes. Forgot. Marco.
Yeah.
Let's hear your post for all this shit still in your bag that you didn't have enough time to deliver last week.
For sale. Wait. Segment 3.
Yes.
Sell it on Craigslist.
That's the one.
For sale. Collectibles. My loss is your gain.
Mm-hmm.
Are you an obsessive man-child who aggressively clings to their childhood as a way to fight off the disappointment pains of how godless and hollow adulthood is? Me too. And sometimes, when I have purchased too much... Wait a minute. Wait. I read this, for some reason, as... shit still in my bag, I was dropping off at Goodwill or something like that.
That works
But that's
too.
not what it says. It says, I'm going to grab it.
Yeah.
All that shit still in your bag that you didn't have enough time to deliver last week.
Yes.
Deliver where? What shit? shit? Oh, or like I posted a Craigslist post and it was all like 24 VHS tapes, 2 episodes each of Star Trek The Next Generation, 48 total episodes, season 1 and 2.
You only
Will
record 2
deliver.
episodes per tape?
No, that's what they were sold as.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
The ones in the
Okay.
big... Okay.
Sure.
48 episodes, season 1 and 2 will deliver in a bag. And someone agreed to buy it, and after a few days, he was all like, bro, where are my taps? And I was like, taps? And he says, tapes. And I was like, oh. And I was like, I'm sorry, I was too busy to deliver them. And he was like, you were too busy at every point of a full week? I Venmo'd you. You could have just dropped them off on the porch. Nobody is going to steal them. They taps. I'm like, taps? It's not even funny. I just kept writing taps in all caps. He's all, you didn't give me your address, and I have no way to get them. Give me my bag of taps. Give me now. I want to watch the TNG 2 episodes at a time. I will report you to Venmo. I'm sure you can do that.
Promise.
I ain't never had to do that. I want my TGN. Taps. I kill you. You not give now. Angie. You make me. I seethe. I kill family. You I find. You I kill. Scribble, scribble, so scribble. And my response is, I'm sorry. I was too busy to deliver them. Then I followed that up with a Craigslist post, which read as follows. For sale, 24 clamshell VHS tapes, 2 seasons of Star Trek The Next Generation, seasons 1 and 2, 48 episodes, really 47.25 if you count Shades of Grey correctly. It's a clip show.
Okay.
That's some bullshit. $6. I already sold them to a guy, but I didn't give them to him, and I'm selling them again. Will deliver.
Yeah.
These are like all in the same voice. I love it. It's the same guy for all of
No,
these.
the whole thing is just the one post.
Yeah.
It just shows a picture of 20.
I'm saying all the way back to
24
like
tapes. Yeah.
your metal abbreviation. It
Well.
sounds like the same guy. This is awesome.
So,
I didn't understand your prompt after I read it again.
yes, let me. So, you are. You have a post trying to sell all the shit still in your bag that you didn't have enough time to deliver last week.
Like my job?
No, like fucking Santa.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, sorry.
Not even kind of did I think it was.
Well, good. That's good. I don't mind.
That's not how it reads. I read it how I read it, and
but
then
I
I
left
read it
it-
again. I was like, no, that's.
I
he
left
did
it
this
open-ended.
wrong.
You could have gotten that it was Santa, or you could have gotten that there were 24 clamshell Next Generation tapes in a, I assume, garbage bag.
Yeah, that's what I was picturing.
I did own them all too.
So
I don't
there.
anymore.
See, the show is open to
Okay.
interpretation.
Yeah.
Even when I thought I was
just thought you
spoon-feeding you
messed up.
Santa, you could take it in any direction you want. See, that's the beauty of the show. Steven. Hi there.
Hi.
Oh yeah. Not so much selling, but you've got your Craigslist posting. You're offering spots in your new martial arts class, teaching noogies and wedgies and other schoolyard style attacks.
Right on. I did supply my own royalty-free cover of America the Beautiful for this. So hopefully this picks up. Oh, beautiful for wicked noogs, for pampered wedgies of pain, for purple nurple's majesty, and other moves that are stupidly insane. Many of us have found ourselves in situations that demand vengeance, and in this nation of law and order, many forms of physical retribution land you directly in the slammer. I know you're angry. I know the world has treated you unfairly. I know there are world-class assholes out there that deserve a real thrashing, and I'm here to tell you that you still have options. Now, a punch to the groin may feel like a fistful of victory, but it'll lead you to a world full of hurt when you say goodbye to your loved ones and serve some hard time for assault and deal with those silver serpents. Many of us wonder, how can I still enact a form of physical retribution without facing any sort of legal consequence? Well, look no further than Tyler Dandon's School of Martial Arts. We've all heard of karate, taekwondo, Muay Thai, and other forms of physical domination. Muay Thai, whatever it is. The drink. We've all heard of the drink, the Muay Thai. What good is self-defense without a rock-solid legal defense? Over the last 15 years, I've developed a fighting form I call pseudo-jitsu. Schoolyard-style physical confrontations that earn you a sense of power and the respect of your peers, all without enduring any legal repercussion. I have pored over all legal scholarship and court filings and have yet to find a single case of someone being convicted over twisting someone's nipples over the shirt really hard. Not a whisper of jurisprudence on whether a real spitty piece of paper shot through a straw constitutes a weapon. And nowhere in the Constitution is the term wet willy mentioned. There was a signer named Hugh Williamson, but I checked it out, and he went by the Slopster. I've done the research. I've perfected the method. Now it's time for you to do the work. Come to Tyler Dandon's School of Martial Arts. Leave your opponents weeping on the ground and laughed out of the courtroom.
Oh, Look at that.
Ended right there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, timed out pretty well.
Salute.
Oh, partial arts.
Partial arts.
Mm-hmm.
It's the steel serpents.
Gosh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm into my time. I'm really good at it.
What do you pronounce that? I didn't bother looking it up. Muay Thai.
Muay Thai, yeah.
No,
But
no,
I like-
was talking about the drink. Don't worry.
No, I like.
Shit.
I like that it was Muay Thai. It makes more sense in that world.
Thing around my collar. Is that also Muay Thai? Okay.
Yes, that's your tie. I would hope, unless you got it out of my closet. Thank you, Stephen. And Eric. Hey, let's wrap up some selling stuff on Craigslist. Eric, let's hear your post for a beautifully handcrafted dining room set made of the finest materials and with expert care, but everything's just like 3 inches too short.
All right. Hello, my name is Rodney. Hello, my name is Rodney Very Strong, and I am selling a beautiful handcrafted dining set made by yours truly. I can guarantee quality craftsmanship as I have 25 years experience working as a certified carpenter. However, you may notice that some of the dimensions seem kind of off. This is because I allow my beautiful daughter, Emilia, to do the measuring. And sometimes she likes to use inches, and sometimes she likes to use centimeters. I show her the numbers, and whatever she measures, that's what I go with. Because I'm not going to tell my beautiful daughter that she can't be who she wants to be. The world is hard enough for young women already, and I'm not going to be the person that tells her who she can't be and who she got be. Now, let's start with the table. Okay. It is made from a mahogany sourced from a local ethical tree grower. Perfect for guests. It is a beautiful 88 inches long, 55 inches wide, and 44 centimeters tall. And if you're wondering, yes, that is about the average height of a human shin. That is because my beautiful daughter, Emilia, decided to use centimeters for the legs instead of inches. So yes, you are going to strain your neck and your lower back while you are eating. Yes, you are extremely likely to bump the bony part of your knee on the side of the table. And yes, if you have a mid-sized dog, it's the perfect height for your dog to steal your plate. But if that's the price to pay for a little girl, a beautiful little girl, to feel safe in this world, then your dog's eating your ribeye, buddy. Your dog's eating your ribeye, pal. Your dog's eating your steak, friend. Because I'm not going to tell my daughter to use inches when she wants to use centimeters. The world's already too hard for young women out there, all right. You tell her that she wants to use centimeters, and when she wants to use inches, what are you going to tell her next? She can't be president. She can't be a doctor. Hell no. If you tell her it's too short, I'll kick your ass. Moving on to the chairs. You're probably wondering, are the chairs also really short? No, the chairs are normal height. That being said, they are not very wide. They are made from a beautiful cherry birch, and they were upholstered by a local Indian-owned small business. They are 24 inches high, 26 inches long, and 24 centimeters across. If you're wondering what that looks like, see the attached picture or imagine sitting on a box of crayons. Yes, you will only be able to get one cheek on this chair. Yes, you are definitely going to hit the bony part of your knee on the edge of the very short table. And yes, wobbling around on this chair will make it even more difficult to protect your ribeye from your hungry mid-sized dog. But if that's the price to pay, so a little girl, a beautiful little girl, can feel safe in this world, then you're sitting on one butt bone, buddy. You're sitting on one butt bone, buddy, because I'm not going to tell my daughter, my beautiful daughter, that she has to use inches, she wants to use centimeters. Next thing you'll be telling her that she can't go to space. You're going to tell my little girl that she can't go to space. If you tell her she can't go to space, I'm going to kick your ass. Moving on to the China hut. Now, admittedly, this one is the weirdest of all of them because the height was measured in centimeters, the depth was measured in inches, and the length was measured in yards. So yes, it is about as long as an 18-wheeler. And yes, you cannot grab plates without fully bending over. And yes, it is the perfect height for your mid-sized dog to sniff around and knock over all of your fine china. But if that's the price for a little girl, a beautiful little girl,
beautiful, intelligent, curious little girl to feel like she can achieve her dreams. Because what? Your China hutch is taking up 2 rooms, buddy. Your China hutch is taking up 2 rooms, pal. And if you want to tell my daughter, my beautiful daughter, that she can't choose units of measurements willy-nilly, then you might as well tell her to pack up and move back to the 50s because she can't be who she wants to be. And if you think you can make my daughter time travel back to times of lesser equality, then I'm gonna kick your ass. This is selling for $1,500. Serious offers only, except for my daughter, who is allowed to make joke inquiries.
Yeah. And you're gonna tell my beautiful daughter. Oh, well done, Eric. Oh, it's finely crafted, but it's anarchy. So.
Good craftsman.
Yeah. Oh, the work exquisite. The standardization of units of measure. Less good. Segment 4 is dating profiles. Dating! It's how we decide whether or not we made the right choice with choosing to not just remain blissfully alone at home, able to do whatever we want, whenever we want, without having to run it by anybody. And love, and blah, blah, blah. And so it is in Dating Profile, where that journey begins. And your job is to give us the dating profiles of the following people, places, or things searching for love, or whatever else it's all about. Marco Cabodi, let's hear your dating profile from the fish in every guy's dating profile picture.
Number 4, dating profile.
Yes.
Hello, ladies of the plenty of fish in the dating or fish in the sea dating app.
Mm-hmm.
See?
Yeah.
Yep, there it is.
Well done.
My name is Bassy Troutman, and I am a 22-pound black bass and or rainbow trout, depending on how much of a commie these hands are. I like roller coasters, walks on the beach, and flopping on dry sand until I'm unable to breathe.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why he likes it. I guess that's true. Any more?
There it is.
I made it pretty far this time.
Yeah.
Any more shorts? Any more after the... Oh, any more? I don't know what that says. I'm going to have to skip that.
Maybe
After the
shots?
picture is taken? Oh, to breathe. Oh, okay. It was
There
a
you go.
continuation. Okay,
There you go.
okay. And flopping around on the dry sand until I'm unable to breathe anymore shortly after the picture is taken.
There you go.
That's what it
There
was.
you go.
Okay. As you can tell from my picture, I am enthralling. A catch, you might say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Wouldn't you like to hold me? Aloft? No? I look slimy and scaly, while my personality is soft, shimmering, and sparkles.
Oh.
So if you're looking, So if you're looking for a good, blessed Christian man, let me jump in your net.
Mm.
God bless America. President George H.W. Bush, and God bless our troops overseas.
Yeah.
Amen.
Oh, I was
HW.
yeah.
Just H.W. None of that.
Was hoping he wasn't going to miss the troops.
No, I put a note at the top to put God bless the troops.
well done.
I like roller coasters.
Yeah.
First thing.
It's a patriotic fish.
Oh boy.
Oh, all right. Thank you, Marco. And apparently I just went dumb with the dating profiles. I'm reminding myself as I look over these. As witnessed by Stephen, let's hear your dating profile for someone who was recently turned into a teapot.
I'm a little teapot, be my mug. Give me a kissy, give me a hug. Just kidding. I'm a sophisticated partner. I'm interested in the mature and erotic. I enjoy various hot beverages and conversations about Argentina. Don't get me confused with that silly Disney character, but I'll tell you a tale as old as time. Sex. That's right. Long, passionate sex. Sure, I could describe the mechanics to you, how it all works, but don't cheat yourself. Let me work my magic. You ever wonder how that sleepy time bear got so sleepy? Yeah, that's right. I fucked his brains out. You looking for a spot of tea? when I'm looking for a spot of G. Look, I know love's no sport, but you should know. They call me the referee because if it gets too steamy, I'll whistle. That's the end.
Nice.
Thank you.
Nice. Oh, people for the 9 o'clock. That's fun. And if you guys want to stick around, please. Thank you, Stephen. Well done.
Thank you.
Hey, Eric. I'm sorry.
For what?
Let's hear your dating profile from somebody really into Core Bordjin. And as far as I know, that's not a real thing, so it's up to you what that means.
Oh no, you basically just gave me a thing that said, have fun
Well,
and do
yeah.
what you want.
Yeah, I suppose.
You ass. All right, here we go. Hello, my name is Jeremy Tapioca. I am 36 years old. I live in Portland, Oregon, and I am seeking a partner who is stimulating, interesting, and of course, fit. I am very into fitness as I run the local studio specializing in the ancient French art of Core Bordjin, probably known to simpler Americans as board core, which is, of course, the art of slapping yourself over and over in the stomach with wooden boards.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I am going to answer some questions on the questionnaire here. Question 1. What does a typical day look like for you? Well, of course, I start my day with a healthy breakfast of an everything bagel laid on top of a salmon fillet because it is important to eat the bagel on top of the salmon as it releases the enzymes in the correct order to help you digest properly. And then, of course, I head to my Core Bordjin studio, where world-renowned personal trainer Jet Maruto spends 2 hours slapping me in the stomach with boards. Jet himself has tried to claim that this will not build muscle, but instead will actually just hurt my stomach and likely cause irreparable damage to my organs. However, I explained to Jet that in order to build muscle, the first step is actually building skin tolerance, according to the ancient practice of Core Bordjin. Question 2. What are your likes and your dislikes in a partner? My likes are somebody who would be comfortable slapping me in the stomach with wooden boards for up to 2 hours a day. This would not only help us bond, but would also enable me to stop paying Jet Maruto an exorbitant fee because he doesn't want to train this way and said he is incredibly uncomfortable causing this much damage to a human being. My dislikes in a partner would be anybody who claims that my muscles are not actually growing and I need to see a doctor because the skin on my stomach is lacerated, bruised, and covered in big bubbly blisters. Hopefully my partner would understand that this is part of the process of building skin tolerance in the ancient art of Core Bordjin. Question 3. What is your financial situation? Mine is actually really super bad because I am having trouble finding clients who are interested in coming to the studio to be slapped over and over in the stomach with wooden boards. And I have sunk a lot of money not only into the brick and mortar space, but also into 300 pounds of 2x4s and also hundreds of crates of Vaseline because my skin always feels like it's on fire. And on top of that, I keep having to pay Jet Maruto double and triple the rates because he keeps breaking down into tears, begging me to stop doing Core Bordjin and to just let him help me lift weights. So if you are fit, fun, and stimulating, then please DM me. And also, if we go out to dinner, please be patient with my dietary restrictions as my intestines have been completely bashed to bits. Hope to hear from you soon.
Oh. Yeah. Even improved on the pronunciation.
You sounded hot.
Core Bordjin.
It's a hottie.
Oh, well done. Eric, I just had a mini stroke. Well done. It's segment 5. It's the final segment. It's movie makeup. There's going to be a large empty hole in our 2024 entertainment enjoyment. What with the writer's strike last year, so many things had to be pushed back. and we're going to be greatly lacking in cinema this calendar stroll. So it seems like a perfect opportunity for us to throw our hats in the ring and see if we can't make something quick and bankable to fill them empty screens. And so in Movie Makeup, it's your job to give us the synopses of these made-up movies based on the following titles randomly generated from some of the various random generators. Random title generators. I almost got through the whole thing. I know. So in Movie Makeup, it's your job to give us the synopses of these made-up movies based on the following titles, randomly generated by some of the various random title generators of our friends at seventhsanctum.com, who still are none the wiser that this is how we use their website. Marco Cabodi. I don't know.
Yeah, Jesse.
Let's hear your synopsis for your new made-up movie, Beyond Courage, New Blood.
Beyond Courage, New Blood. Blake Shotgun was a cop on the edge who could never let go of the Vietnam War. He was also a Frankenstein monster. Which makes him a Frankenstein monster cop on the edge who couldn't let go of the Vietnam War. Was he shooting so many minorities because the streets were filled with multiracial, neon-colored, coordinated gangs? Or because Charlie killed his best friend, the Wolfman and Dracula? Only God knows.
Oh, no.
While on the blood-soaked trail of a sadistic serial killer, the chief of police decided he needed a new partner. Some new blood, if you will.
Yeah. So.
A rookie by the name of Jane Mothra, a detective who is also an 80-foot giant moth. Can they put aside their differences and form a team? Can Jane Mothra ever replace his old partner who died in the line of duty, Jack Courage?
Oh, no.
Who was a mummy? Because they were monsters?
Sure.
Will they ever track down the sadistic serial killer killing unsuspecting New Yorkers with punji sticks? Wait, Ho Chi Minh? Did you follow Blake Shotgun from Saigon to the streets of New York? Who's the real monster? Don't miss Beyond Courage, New Blood.
Yeah. I'm glad, and I think I'm just now putting this together. I'm glad that you also didn't forget Vietnam, because I think every show Vietnam makes an appearance.
Well, the way you said he can't let go of the Vietnam War, like it's a flaw.
Shut up about it. You stop bringing up Vietnam.
Move on, Frank.
Get it.
Oh, wait.
It's like his quirk.
This fucking
You
guy.
have to stop him because he does that stare off into the distance.
Right.
1972.
Oh.
There it was.
This Frankenstein.
Oh, God, he's going to talk about the jungle again.
Well,
we get it.
We get it, Frank.
They
You were in the
both suck.
shit. Sure, we
Yeah.
got it. Thank you, Marco. Hey, how can people get more Marco Cabodi outside of the very specific confines of this episode of the Stab program?
Why, Jesse Jones? I pulled up my email.
Hell
and I
yeah.
will be at Sketchfest in San Francisco Friday, January 19th at 9:45 p.m. at the Marsh main stage.
Ooh, nice.
Which is pretty cool.
Yeah, sounds like it'll be a good time. It's on a Friday even.
Yeah, I know,
You're not
right?
like on a Tuesday in a coffee shop.
Yeah. So I'm pretty excited about that.
Yeah, nice. Well, awesome. Good to have you as always. Thank you so much. Stephen Boyd, let's round out your first appearance on this program, which, I might put in a good word for you with whoever runs this damn thing.
Cameron?
Stephen, let's hear your synopses. Let's hear your rundown of this made-up movie, Dangerous Therapy.
This isn't actually a made-up movie. It wasn't. So I knew of this one kind of vaguely. I was studying abroad in Scotland when it came out, though. It's one of those things where, like, the title was different on an international release. Sure. So at the time when it came out, I actually knew the movie as What About Bomb? So I just pulled the synopsis kind of right off IMDb.
Sure.
So What About Bomb follows Richard Dreyfuss as an aimless psychoanalyst who is troubled by a particularly challenging patient, Bill Murray holding a hand grenade. In a high-stakes cat and mouse, Bill chases Dreyfuss through a small clinic, shouting, "My mommy hates me." Dreyfuss faces an impossible dilemma many therapists dread, having his middle-aged flesh strewn about his office by a concussive explosion or canceling an appointment. That is What About Bomb / Dangerous Therapy.
Sure. Yeah. Sometimes the translations make them better.
They got to market it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well done, Stephen. Hey,
Thank you.
How you mentioned earlier, and it's been under you this entire time, but there may be other ways. How can people enjoy more Stephen Boyd where they work and bank?
I hate to. That is literally the only way that I think I'd recommend. So big.fat.heart.poetry on Instagram.
Awesome.
That's the best.
Well, there you go.
Thank you.
Yeah. No, happy to have you.
Thank you.
I'll let Cameron know he's allowed in the building.
Okay.
Eric Barger.
Yeah.
Before you wrap this up, let's give people ways that they can enjoy more Eric Barger in their lives.
Oh my gosh. This is the part where I'm always like, I have like 5 different things, so I'm like, what do I say? And they're all different names. So you can find me on Instagram at itelectric, not it's electric. It Electric. It's Electric is some girl from North Carolina. But yeah, I do like all. I Instagram's my not my moneymaker because I don't make any money from it, but it's where it's my central hub, and anything else that anything else I do there or elsewhere will be put on that central hub.
Yeah.
So Instagram at it electric. And well, since there's new people, I'll just say also I have a album on Spotify, a comedy album under the artist name EJB1, and it's called Party Animal (parentheses Party Songs) by a guy you don't want at your party. So check that out.
Please do. Eric, let's wrap up this episode with your synopses of your made-up movie, Speed Action.
All right. This preview is rated R for language, sexual content, and violence. And the producers of this film also want to state for legal reasons that this film is not the same thing as Fast and the Furious. So everybody stop saying it is. In the world of illegal underground vehicle time trials, he's the king. No one can beat Jonathan Tomato. But when a policeman goes undercover to infiltrate this seedy world, everything changes. Hey, I'm just like you. I want to be a part of this world. If you want to be a part of my crew, you gotta prove yourself. What if I told you I could get you a 1/6 of a minute automobile? A 1/6 of a minute automobile. Now we're talking. Starring Paul Saunter and Vince Unleaded. It's a tale of understanding each other and becoming brothers. Man, I had you pegged as a really bad guy. No, I'm not a bad guy. I'll just do anything to protect my relatives. Life is all about relatives. You have to protect your relatives. The movie was so popular that it led to a sequel featuring the hit song by the hit rapper Ridiculous. 2 speed, 2 action, 2 speed, 2 action. I'm 2 speed for y'all. The hibbity jibbity here to be off with their clothes. Then of course, there's Speed Action Osaka Swerve, which we don't talk about because it sucks. And the always forgettable The Speed and the Action. Then the franchise grew and grew, amassing in popularity, leading to the box office smashes Speedy 5, Speedy 6, Action-y 7, and The Fate of the Action. Which all leads us to our new movie, The Speed and the Action 9, in which Dominic Tomato has to face his brother, who is still played by John Cena. We need to stop my brother. He's gone out of control. He was told at a restaurant that there was no soup, and now he's amassed a small army to try to find the ratatouille who can make him a delicious cup of minestrone soup. He's built a rat magnet that is being controlled by an orbiting satellite.
So you're telling me that we have to knock this satellite out all the way up in space? That's right. I got some bad news for you, Donathan. We can get to space, but as soon as we get up there, our skin would be torn apart. We're just not built for going up there. Nobody has that kind of skin tolerance.
Actually, I beg to differ. I have been building up my skin tolerance with the help of renowned trainer Jet Maruto in the practice of Core Bordjin.
Core Bordjin, man. Core Bordjin. Cut to a chase in the street. It's done, John Cena. Give it up. No. Activate the rat magnet. Wait, what the heck? What the heck is this? Some kind of piece of crap? Why isn't the rat magnet working? Rodney, I gave you the measurements on the rat magnet. Why isn't it working?
Actually, my daughter did the measurements on the rat magnet, and part of it was in inches, and part of it was in centimeters. And are you gonna tell my girl, my little girl, my beautiful little girl, exactly who the hell she should be? If hell no, if you do, I'll kick your ass, son!
My rat magnet. Oh, God. I guess it's over. I guess I'll never get that soup I so desperately crave. Judge Cena, it's okay. You're my relative. You could go to your OASIS and order a salad instead of soup. Thanks, Jonathan. He hands him a salad. Thanks, Jonathan. Whoa! What the heck? When did you get dressed up as a salad? The end.
Yeah. Oh, for those new to an Eric appearance, it's always one, the puppet show, and tying the Eric Barger cinematic universe together.
The
in
preview
final
gave away
season.
the whole movie, though.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, yeah, it is kind of all there. And
Hibbity jibbity.
that
Jibbity,
was the
jibbity,
Stab Show. Thank you for joining us tonight, and of course, a special thank you to our amazing panel: Marco Cabodi, Stephen Boyd, and Eric Barger. Yay! Now, if you enjoyed what you just witnessed and would like as many more of them at your fingertips as you can have, well, this and 381 other episodes are available any old time via the podcast provider of your choice, be it Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or the Good Pods app. Or, if you like to make sure to catch the Stab Show as it happens, then you just need to be at Stab Comedy Theater or in front of Stab TV on Twitch, Friday nights at 7:30, and we'll be there just waiting for you. But that's all we got for you tonight, so until next time, I've been your host, Jesse Jones, saying don't worry if you're confused and unsure what you're doing. We all are. It's whoever hides it the best that gets all the candy. Good night. Hey, well done, everybody. Good job. Warm takes will begin, let's call it at 9:10ish. So if you want to stick around, I believe Corey's out there. He can take care of you. Thank you guys for being awesome.
Thank you, Jesse.
Thank everybody for being here, for checking it out, for spending time with us. Let me get things set. Warm takes, as I say, will begin in about, I don't know, let's call it 10, 11 minutes, however long it takes me to reset this stage. Yeah. Oh, well, I got to furiously do things too because I accidentally unplugged. But yeah, no, so good.
That kind of love is mystical.
Alright. Bye, everybody. Thanks, Jesse.
She's anything but typical. She's a crazy and dog. She's a powerful force. You're a bicycle form when there's no other course. She used to look good to me, but now I find her simply irresistible. Simply irresistible. Her loving is so powerful. Huh. Simply unavoidable. Whoa, whoa. The trend is irreversible. The woman is invincible. She's a natural law, and she leaves me in awe. She deserves the applause. I surrender because she used to look good to me, but now I find her simply irresistible. Simply irresistible. There's no telling where the money went. Simply irresistible. She's all mine. There's no other way to go. She's unavoidable and back against the wall. She gives me feelings that I never felt before. I'm breaking promises, she's breaking every law. She used to look good to me, now I'm finding simply irresistible. There's no telling where the money went. Simply irresistible. There's no other way to go. The methods are inscrutable. The proof is irrefutable. Oh, 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 oh. She's so completely kissable. Huh. Our lives are indivisible. Yeah, yeah. She's a crazy wind dog. She's a powerful force. You're a bicycle born when there's no other course. She used to look good to me, but now I find her simply irresistible. There's no telling where the money went. Simply irresistible. There's no other way to go. Simply irresistible. There's no telling where the money went. Simply irresistible. There's no other way to go.
Do you know what's worth fighting for when it's not worth dying for? Does it take your breath away and you feel yourself suffocating? Does the pain weigh out the pride? And you look for a place to hide. Did someone break your heart inside? You're in ruins. 121 guns. Lay down your arms. Give up the fight. 121 guns. Throw up your arms into the sky. You and I. When you're at the end of the road and you lost all sense of control, and your thoughts have taken their toll, when your mind breaks the spirit of your soul, your faith walks on broken glass, and the hangover doesn't pass. Nothing's ever built to last. You're in ruins. 121 guns. Lay down your arms. Give up the fight.
you burn down the house and home? Did you stand too close to the fire like a liar looking for forgiveness from a stone? When it's time to live and let die, and you can't get another try, something inside this heart has died. You're in ruins. 121 guns, lay down your arms, give up the fight. 121 guns, throw up your arms into the sky. 121 guns, lay down your arms, give up the fight. 121 guns, throw up your arms into the sky. You and I.
I get up in the evening and I ain't got nothing to say. I come home in the morning, I go to bed feeling the same way. I ain't nothing but tired, man, I'm just tired and bored with myself. Ooh, hey there, baby, I could use just a little help. You can't start a fire, you can't start a fire without a spark. This gun's for hire, even if we're just dancing in the dark. Message keeps getting clearer, radio's on, I'm moving round the place. I check my look in the mirror, I wanna change my clothes, my hair, my face, man, I ain't getting nowhere. Just living in a dump like this, there's something happening somewhere. Baby, I just know that there is. You can't start a fire, you can't start a fire without a spark. This gun's for hire, even if we're just dancing in the dark. Oh, yeah. You sit around getting older, there's a joke here somewhere and it's on me. Shake the world off my shoulders. Come on, baby, this laughs on me. Come on, baby, this laughs on me. Come on, baby, this laughs on me.
Welcome to the Stab Comedy Theater. It's time for Warm Takes. Please welcome to the stage one of your hosts, Corey Barringer.
Hello, Stab Comedy Theater. How the hell are we doing tonight? Oh my goodness, this is fantastic to see so many people here for Warm Takes. I hope it doesn't come across as if that doesn't happen very often.
Oh.
But well, you know, we're a show. I was talking to some friends earlier about this. We've been doing this show for quite a while,
Yes.
but that's not to say we've been doing it uninterrupted.
Yeah.
There have been breaks, and every time we've had to like claw our way up back to the top. And so you're seeing us on our ascent right now.
Drop me off at the
Yeah,
top. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. So I'm a little curious. Does anyone know what sort of show you're about to witness? No. Love it. Fantastic. All right. Do we know what stand-up comedy is? Okay. Do we know what improvised comedy is? All right. What you're about to see is kind of neither of those. This is a disgusting hybrid of the two forms. And so basically, we're going to have some fantastic comics come up here. They're going to do like a minute or so of their written material, stuff that they've really worked on, they've honed, and then the rest of the set, we're going to throw that out the window, and we're going to throw random topics at them instead and see what they come up with off the fly.
Yeah.
You know? That's why it's warm takes. It's not hot
No
takes.
hot
These are
takes.
not hot takes. These are warm at best.
At best.
But it's a real fun, loosey-goosey kind of time. So I'm just gonna sort of just jump right into it then with some of the written stuff, and then we'll do some riffing.
I'm Emma, by the way.
That's Emma. That's the
Thank
co-host,
you.
Emma
Thank
Haney.
you.
We're both gonna be on that second
Jesus.
mic over there. Yeah, I know. You just get no respect. No respect at all.
Never mind.
No
one
one saw that, but they did this fantastic thing with the glasses. It's just mwah.
It kills.
Oh yeah, every time.
When you look.
So I want to do one little joke for you right at the top here. I am a little worried though because I don't know how relatable it is. So first, I want a show of hands. Who here has ever slept in a bed? Okay, good. You'll get this. All right. So my wife and I have been shopping for a new bed because the one we currently have is just a little too squeaky, especially at night, if you know what I mean. I don't think you know what I mean. No. So, because there was a moment there of like understanding, and then it kind of fell flat, and I don't think you understand. So I'll explain. All right. So when a man and a woman love each other very, very much, they will buy a bed. And then one day, that bed will become infested with rats.
What?
And those rats will squeak at night because of all the disgusting rat sex they're having. Filthy, filthy rat sex. Here's why I'm worried you didn't laugh more at that. The rest of my written material is all about rats having sex. So if you're not on board now, I'm concerned, frankly, that the rest of this is just going to be a train wreck. Emma, let's do some riffing.
No. I want to hear some of your rap material, please.
That was a lie. So, you know, for comedic effect.
Okay, you ready to
I'm ready
riff?
to riff. Let's do some riffing.
Rats.
I'm a fan. Honestly, I'm a fan. I've never owned a rat myself, but my older brother Travis had a rat for many years. He had, a pet rat, and this thing was adorable. It was named Arcanus, the Omnipotent One. Named after a Magic the Gathering card, because this guy gets laid, it was cute. What I learned about rats by him having a rat was that they drag their testicles over everything, and you would know this if you had a black light and you would see the trails of your rat. Going to and fro. Yeah, that's just what they do. Because the residue, if you will, of the rats. Rat residue. That's what you came here for.
That's pretty good.
Snails as well. My wife has started using a snail thing on her face. I forget what it's called, but it's a like an exfoliator basically, and it's from snail slime. It's from the slime generated by snails.
I've heard of people putting leeches on their face. You should get her on that.
Like recently, this
I
feels
mean,
very
it was like
medieval.
in a history book I read.
It feels like something you'd do for a great blood illness, and you only end up putting more illness in the body. Just,
it doesn't.
I
seem
switched
good.
the leeches.
If you had a pet parrot, what would you teach it to say?
Oh, I would teach it to tell lies to begin with. I would teach it to tell lies, but the lies in particular, I want it to like reveal things. I want it to like hint at like where the gold is buried. That's what I want my parent. I want my parent to like to insinuate that someone was like, you know, unsavory. You know,
like what? Like what?
Well, you know, just like I think of an example here, like if maybe the parrot implies that your uncle is a money launderer, maybe perhaps.
I feel like you could do better than that.
I'm trying to avoid the first thought conundrum.
What was the first? That's what you go with, the first thought.
Which is terrible.
Oh my God.
I just told you we're trying to bring this show back. And like, well, here's what it is. I would be tempted to make the parrot imply that maybe someone was a sexual deviant of sorts.
Who?
Well, not who. It's whoever I aim the parrot at. That is a loaded gun, is that parrot. Yeah. Let's do one more.
One more. Okay. What item do you hope will be obsolete in 20 years?
Oh, item that will be toilet paper. No, yeah. I want a better way. Basically, I want a better
bidet.
That isn't just a bidet. I want something more Jetsons-y. You know, actually, that leads me to the next thought, because I'm thinking, you know, the future of the Jetsons. I want things to be so automated that I don't need all these extra, you know, things to have. And the number one Jetsons fantasy that I have is to
Judy, right?
Judy's not the robot.
Yeah.
I want the robot. No, I want to like turn off a shower and immediately become dry. Like, I don't want that in between. I want to press a button and then just intense heat, and then just go on my merry way. Like, I feel the most cat-like immediately after stopping a shower, because it was wonderful, and now you're just wet. And the wet has stopped. I want the wet to continue, but I know I can't let the wet continue because I need to move on with my life.
Then your wife's not doing it right. Am I right? All right.
Anyhow, that's the show, folks. I want you to put your hands together for the next comic, the very funny Katie Grant.
Everybody. Woo! All right. Sorry, I came in so mid-energy, so let's try that again. Hi, everybody. It's so good to see you. I haven't done comedy in front of people like this in a very long time, because I usually like to stand on stage with 5 other people around me and do improv. The beautiful art of improv, where we all make it up on the spot, which is what I'm luckily have to do right now. So I didn't prepare anything for you. I am that lazy-ass kid who is showing up on group project day going, meh. Just give me an A, please? So I didn't do anything for you guys, but because of that, I came with a solid PSA that I think you should live by for the rest of your life, okay? Solid PSA to everyone. Pee after sex. That's it. Have a good time. That's all I have. Woo!
Yeah. Let's talk about other, like, post-coital precautions. Like, what are some other, you know, because I think this is a fantastic topic, and I would like to continue on it.
This is where I think we should stay. That sounds good. So, like, we pee after sex, but before you pee, you should probably, like, at least say thank you. Like, it's just a decent courtesy to, like, go, like, wow, thank you for what you did. Like, I feel good now, you feel good now, we did a good job. Like, just some, like, vocal pointers right after would be kind of helpful. Like, I liked it when you touched me here, or, like, nuzzle my ear like this more. Like, things that would get them more in the mood next time. So give those pointers right after and say thank you.
Immediately after, you want to have,
after, like
a post-mortem. Yeah,
I just came, and it's like, thank you, wow, let me give you, like, a grade on what you just did. Like, that was awesome.
Now, I must know...
Rate that shit. That's what I'm saying. Is it out of 5?
Is this a
punani out of 5?
Is this a practice that you yourself indulge in? Really?
Yes.
And do you find that the reactions to that tend to be positive?
Well, I've been with the same partner for 4 years now.
Okay.
And he's pretty okay with it. So, like,
Cool.
afterwards, I normally feel better. He usually feels better. But after you pee and after you say thank you, obviously we're going to leave the bed and it's snack time. If you're not snacking after you're fucking, what are you really doing?
I'm snacking while I'm fucking.
Yeah, are you snacking while you're fucking? That's much better. I can't do that yet. I wish.
What do you think about disco?
Ooh, disco. All right, so I'm really into disco. I got really excited again. Barbie brought back disco big this year to everyone who wasn't previously into disco. So I feel like it's a big disco year. Personally, myself, though, I've always been dancing. Like, I was an ABBA girl at 5. Like, I was dancing on my tables at home. I was always into that, like, mirror ball life. So, like, I don't know.
So cocaine.
So, like, just to think about it, like, I feel like disco should make multiple rounds. Like, when the world is really sad and we all just want to die and you want to curl up in a pile, there's only one thing that can make you dance, and that's disco. And I stand by that.
Love it. Yeah, Emma backs up the cocaine on that.
There's
that's
a lot of
that's
cocaine.
a big part of disco.
The drugs that we can do with disco music. It's amazing. Yeah.
What do you think about the opioid crisis?
So, I think this is another time where we just hate on women's hobbies. Like, if you really were to...
Oh my, I'm loving where this is going.
Like, if you were to really think about it, like, we go back to, like, the 1920s to 50s, and everyone's just, like, has to please a man, and opioids were there at the time. And so many women were allowed to use it. So, like, I know that this is a warmish, hottish take, but, like, I feel like you're just hating on women. Now, the current opioid crisis, that's a man's problem. Pharma. Like, it's a man's problem.
Emma would like you to expand.
Okay,
on
I'm
that.
expanding. My take on this, though, is, like, I feel like we sit here and we, like, don't let women just exist. And I feel like when we let women exist in the things that they like and enjoy and the things that make them feel calmer, it makes for a better world. And so if it's opioids, or if it's walking the dogs, or if it's money laundering, or if it's crafting, or if it's fucking their coworkers, I'm gonna let a woman do it. I'm pretty pro-woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think of bootlegging?
Oh, so when I was a kid, I was massively against bootlegging. Like, when I was a kid, I literally was like, if you were bootlegging, I was telling everyone on you. Everyone. I was telling everyone. I would go over to my brother's friend's house, and they'd be like, oh, we bootlegged Harry Potter. I would call my dad. I'd be like, that's fucking terrible. Now, as an adult, I'm bootlegging everything. Everything is too fucking expensive. I'm going to watch my basketball games on my little website that I know to go to stream my basketball games. I'm not paying for that shit. So I'm pretty pro bootlegging, but I'm also a woman, so I'm pro me doing it anyway.
What do you think about the library?
Ooh, okay. If you don't have the Libby app on your phone, please download it now. The government sucks, and they should be paying for at least one entertainment thing per American. And if that's the library, then that's the library, okay? So you're gonna sign up, go on, get your free library card, and you're gonna start downloading that shit because the government sucks and they can at least pay for a book.
Love
That's
it.
my
Love
first-
it. That begged for an applause break. Let's give it. Yeah.
Sorry, like I said, I just talk at you. I don't have anything prepared.
I'm gonna use one of Emma's topics here. If you had a talking parrot, what would you train it to say?
Ooh, okay, when you were asked this, I was like, you're totally using it wrong. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
So,
all right.
Have you ever in like real life like been like, man, if I really don't like that person, I would haunt them? Right? Like if you like, man, I really don't like this person, if I could like just die and haunt them, I would do that. So I've had that thought a lot, and I totally understand that's just me. I'm training this like lovely parrot to like go to people that I don't like and like sit outside their window and just like, hey, I hate you. Your bangs look bad today. You should really wash your car. It's disgusting. You're dirty. Like just some basic level mean things to bubble up inside them. But I would use my parrot to haunt. Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah.
All right, last topic. This will be something of a theme, at least for when I'm up here, because I'm a little curious. It's kind of a two-part thing. First, what is your take on New Year's resolutions? And if it's a positive take, what do you have any resolutions?
So no, I don't make a resolution. I don't think it works. I think when you make a big list at like a random time in the year to say like, oh, these are on my whole list of goals, it's not always going to work. But what I do is make like either bucket lists for the month, like things, activities I actually want to do that sound fun. So I actually have made several bucket lists last year, and I already made like a beginning of the year one for this year. So big bucket list girl. But I also believe in like push words. So like my push word of the year is like good intentions and
like
leading
that.
with good intentions. So like I don't believe in like setting one, but do as your heart please. You know?
Love it. Katie Grant, everybody. By the way, she also made some cookies. If anyone wants some cookies, they're out there. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know if you're allergic to cookies, but put your hands together for the next comic, Mike Nordstrom.
But be warned, eat one of those cookies, there's a lot in there, you know? You're gonna about to be disassociated. You guys get over your hosts? How fucking great are they? Yeah, we get drunk at the same gas station. No big deal. We're tight. We're too good to get drunk at a gas station? Fuck you guys. Come on. You never had a steel reserve outside of a Chevron before? Come on. Spent a lot of time in gas stations. No big deal. Yeah. I saw this, one of those stickers, one of those Joe Biden stickers. It was pointing. It was saying, Joe did this. Pointing right at the 2-for-1 hot dog deal. Finally, something everybody can agree on. Yeah. I'm fucking telling you, dude. Joe Biden, he's going to sweep 2024. He's going to steal all those Republican votes if he keeps on making executive hot dog decisions. You know, stop talking about foreign nationals. Start talking about Hebrew nationals. That's a hot dog joke. You're kind of looking at me like you're more of a hamburger lady. That's all right. The rest of you guys, this is Sacramento. We just eat fucking bud here. All right. I see you guys. Have a good time. We're riffing. What do you got?
What do I got?
What do
it's
you got?
funny because my first question was going to be, do you think a hot dog is a sandwich? But then you're just...
Boy, do I have opinions.
Go for it.
Yeah, I think anything can be a sandwich if you believe in yourself enough, you know? I once had a bunch of fucking nickels in a wallet. Boy, was I fulfilled. Boy, was my dad proud. Only time he ever smiled at me, you know? He said, son, I've never seen anyone eat as many nickels as you. I say, you trained me to be the best, Dad. Because when he was a kid, you know, he tried to eat nickels. He didn't have the stomach for it. And so from a young age, he said, boy, you're going to eat the fucking nickels. He would wake me up at 4 o'clock in the morning, every morning. He said, get the fuck out of bed. It's nickeling time. And he would force feed me nickels. And so when I was looking over a Chevron, you know, just chowing down on 37 nickels. That's the first time and the only time I've ever seen my father cry. And that has probably brought me the most joy, you know?
Yeah.
All right.
I feel like you're going to have a good answer for this. What would you train your parrot to say?
Well, I'd probably set it up right next to a TV. I would search up Mussolini speeches nonstop. Ooh, baby, this parrot is going to be a history buff of the wrong things. And I'm going to release it into New York Times Square. And just think of the news. Think of the news. Racist bird. Was he? I don't know what he did. Bad guy Mussolini. Probably a racist. Don't like him. Are we anti-Mussolini? Pro-Mussolini. How do you feel about it? You're pro. Hell yeah. I see we're more of a Pol Pot crowd over here. That's cool, too. All right.
What was your first email address?
Oh, well, I'm a basic bitch. So it was nickel-eater3000 at yahoo.com. Yeah. I wanted nickel-eater69 at yahoo.com, but that was my dad's. email, so I couldn't get it. I tried to pay him for it, but I didn't have enough nickels.
You ever seen a ghost?
I see a ghost every day when I look in the mirror. I'm a very, very pale boy, you know? That's what they say. They say, that Michael Nordstrom guy, real nickel eater, very pale, ghostly pale. I scare people all the time. Just walking down the street, people look at me, they don't like my face, they don't like my skin tone. Too pale, they say. I walk into businesses, they say, get out of here. They say, get out of this spirit Halloween, you know? We can't let you in after the last thing you did. Yes, we got a lot of boner-themed costumes, but what you did is unacceptable.
But what did you do?
I ate most of their nickels. Yeah, what can I say? I have a grumbly tummy that's thirsting for nickels. Ooh.
All right.
It is brassy, let me tell you.
Brassy?
Yeah, it is. It has quite the sheen to it. You ever see like a mobile made out of broken glass hanging on a tree in Wisconsin in the summertime? That's what my asshole looks like. My asshole looks like sea glass.
What do you want from me? This is my best butthole material.
Do you have any more butthole material?
I got a lot of butthole material.
Whip it out.
My butthole is so shiny.
Sure.
I can't drive, you know. It blinds other drivers. I went to the DMV. I said, please let me drive. I need to go to Spirit Halloween. And it's so far away. And they said, sir, your butthole's too shiny. Can't do it. It's a danger.
How are you driving if your butthole...
How do you drive is the better question.
Well.
Well, I drive with my asshole first. Yeah.
All right, last one. What is the most random fact that you know?
Ooh, well, speaking of parrots, Andrew Jackson, he had a parrot, and his parrot was swearing so much during his funeral, it had to be removed from his funeral. Andrew Jackson guy? Andrew Jackson guy. I see the way you're looking at me. You're a fucking Andrew Jackson gal. Trail of tears. I guess. Give it up here.
Good job. Keep it going for Mike, everybody. And his shiny nickel asshole. All right, you guys, your next comic coming to the stage. Give it up for and Rod Porter.
Oh, shit. That's my impression of JFK's driver. I guess it's a half day. Is that a good day when your boss gets shot in the head? Are you going to shoot that last check to me direct depository or... A little too soon. Yeah, depository. Yeah. That was a slow burn.
Yeah. That was the sound of a room appreciating.
Thank you. Fucking little bit about me. I'm gay. I'm queer. I'm so gay. Nice low energy woo on the. I didn't ask for more. I'm so gay, I watch the UFC with poppers and lube. Joe Rogan's like, I'm loving that left hook. I'm like, hey, I'm hard for that head kick. I'm implying my penis is hard during the fights. It didn't get as much laughs as I thought. You guys aren't whipping out the coconut oil for the neck cranks? All right, get into the fucking riffs, Corey. God damn.
Right.
Jesus Christ.
What do you... Look, that's all
Her
it took.
clit is throbbing right now.
What's your favorite barn animal?
My ancestors. That wasn't funny. That was just sad. That was a slavery joke. I don't know. Cow?
Yeah,
Beef?
why?
Milk.
Yeah.
Milk is good.
It's a good reason. Have you ever hung out with a cow?
Your mama. At him. It's a riff show. Yeah, no, I've never hung out with a cow.
Yeah.
I've milked a goat before.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. That's what I call masturbating. No, but seriously, I was at a county fair and I milked a goat. And it only had one udder. I thought that was weird, but that's what the guy said. He said, "You want to milk a goat?" I milked the goat.
What do you think about strip clubs?
I've never been in a strip club, but I had my ex-girlfriend used to strip, like dance, like pole dance, and it was like I was watching a main event when I was watching her dance. You know what I mean? I was leaking.
Where?
That was a callback to the UFC joke. Anyway, fuck y'all. Y'all really don't fuck with that. Anyway, strip clubs as a pit of debauchery, I think, are very good, nice, safe spaces. But yeah, I'd probably want to make money if I was in a strip club. I'd probably be like a go-go dancer or something. I feel like that's a good business.
Yeah. In a cage, kind of, like a cage dancer. Yeah.
I'd be really good in a cage.
UFC.
What the fuck does that even mean?
What do you think about carnivals?
I think there needs to be more like freak show content in like current carnivals. You know what I mean? Like now it's like get on a cruise. That's about as close as you can get to like a really good carnival. Maybe like some rinky-dink rides. But like back in the day, carnivals used to be like marvels and spectacles of human society. Like, look at this lady who has tattoos. You know? Because that was the peak back then, you know? It's like, where'd they get this ink? I don't know.
Do you ever think about time travel?
Yes! I think about time travel a lot. I think about the mechanism of time travel. Like, if you, like, took this hat, could you go back in time to, like, any point when the hat was or whatever, you know what I mean?
I don't think they know what you mean. Elaborate.
So, like, if you've ever played Sly Cooper, Thieves in Time, they have a time machine and they put like artifacts into it to go back in time to the time of the artifact. So I feel like that's like how I think about time travel from now into forever. I wouldn't travel backwards.
Okay.
That's the gist.
I
don't
dig
know.
it. Okay, cool. What's your warm take on karaoke?
I feel like I'd crush karaoke, but I'm not gonna like actively sign up unless I get like a menu beforehand of all the songs.
Mm-hmm. What's your go-to song that you just know?
I want to throw out like deep cuts because like I had a friend who suggested karaoke for New Year's, and she's like, "Oh, I want to do a duet, promiscuous." I was like, that's too mainstream for me. Get a deep cut from I don't know, fucking. Share. Give me a Share deep cut.
All right.
I don't know.
That's cool. All right, last topic. What do you think about New Year's resolutions, and do you have one?
I didn't have a New Year's resolution, but this New Year's I took some Molly, so I feel like that counts. I was feeling good about the future when I was on the Molly, and it's continued after that point up until now. So it's still going. I'm just saying, we're counting still.
You've resolved to do more Molly.
Yes,
is what I think.
Definitely. I was thinking about it like, what are the chances that there's like a little bit of fentanyl in this Molly? You know what I mean? Like, what are the odds? Like, realistic? Like, if I were to go in a casino and like there was a spreadsheet, what are the chances that I'm gonna, get fucked up over here off of this Molly? But I don't know. I don't know, New Year's resolution, fund science projects to taste more Molly and scope out the fentanyl in the Molly and wash it or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that's how that works. Well, we wish you the best of luck, Amon Ra. Amon Ra Porter, everybody. Right. And keep that going.
You're gonna fucking die, dude. You're dead already, dude. Fucking, oh no, don't do drugs anymore. You can't trust drugs anymore, man. You just can't. You can't. Oh, there's just fentanyl and everything. Oh my god. Except for ketamine. Do that. A lot of that. Oh, that shit's great. Oh my god, I love ketamine. Hey, how's it going? Jokes. So I'm I'm gonna talk about this. You guys ever heard of the stranger as like a masturbation technique that men have talked about since? The stranger. You guys, where you sit on your hand until it falls asleep and then you jerk off. That's fucking the creepiest thing I've ever heard. Your first instinct when your hand falls asleep is to fuck it. That is, you're on a list, or should be on some kind of list. That should be called the rapist. That is, your hand can't consent. It's asleep. Stop trying to fuck it. There's that. And then
There's that.
it just bothers me, dude. I'm a hedonist. You guys familiar with hedonism?
No.
As like a sexual preference. All right. So basically, I like to do whatever makes me the happiest, whatever brings me the most pleasure, whatever brings me the most joy. Sometimes that means I'll go home with a lady. Sometimes that means I'll take home a man. Most of the time it means I go home with a large pepperoni pizza. Yeah, that is hedonism in a nutshell. I've never ran out of swipes once on the Domino's app, is what I'm saying. Like, you can swipe all day. They'll deliver. DoorDash has never been like, oh, I have a headache. I'm sorry. No, they come through every time. Technically, I guess that would make me bisexual. I don't know. As far as the LGBTQA community goes, we gotta stop with the letters, man. We gotta, and honestly, we gotta take some away. And starting with asexual people. I'm sorry if you're in here, you got to go. You're last in, first out, as far as I'm concerned. And the reason why is personal. I went on a date with this young lady, and she had in her profile on Tinder that she was part of the LGBTQA plus community, and at no point during the date did she say that she was asexual. Not before I paid for dinner. Not after she had been sitting on my face. It wasn't until my dick came out that she was like, whoa, I'm asexual. I'm sorry. I was like, what do you mean? She's like, I was just seeking companionship. I was like, get a dog, all right? Like, get some cats. That's what a real asexual would do. Just 7 cats, okay? Listen. Is that you? Listen, that's okay. Live your life, but just stop it with the stolen valor is all I'm saying. You're not a part of the LGBTQ community. You're not. No one's out there like, we're here. We're alone. Get used to it. We're like, nobody cares. Nobody gives a shit about you. Sorry. Buy a vibrator. Get a good one. I got a good one. I bought a Hitachi magic wand for my ex's 25th birthday. That was a mistake. That was because the thing is like, we live in an old house, and I know when she's using it. You know what I mean? Like, the lights will dim. She's in there. I'll be like playing video games, and like the Wi-Fi will flicker on and off. I'm like, what the fuck? I'll go in and check on her. She's making the same sounds and faces as somebody being electrocuted. She's in there like, kick her. I gotta kick her to make sure she's not grounded. You know. I don't know. That's probably it.
That's it?
I mean, I have tons of jokes. I'm just going with the B-roll here, dude.
The B-roll? Give me one of the A-roll.
The A-roll? You want one of my good jokes?
I want a good joke.
All right.
You drove all this way.
All right. So New Year's just happened. Every year I have the same New Year's resolution, okay? Every year I tell myself that I'm going to lose weight.
And every year starts out very easy. I'm hungover January 1st. I just lay in bed and I cry and throw up. That's like the good start of a diet as far as I'm concerned. And then January 2nd, right? I go to the grocery store to buy all those bag salads I pretend aren't going to rot in the fridge. You know the ones? And lo and behold, who's posted up outside every single year? January 2nd. You guys know who I'm talking about? Say it out. Say it out loud. The fucking Girl Scouts. Every year, January 2nd. You think that's a coincidence? No, that's mafia shit. That's evil. And they always see me coming. They always send the weakest one after me, the one that hasn't been to sale all damn day. Like, Betty, it's your time to shine. If you can't close this one, you're out of the troops, all right? And they come up to me in their, their sexy little outfit, and they're like, "Hey, mister. You want to buy some cookies?" And I'm like, "Oh, of course. You fucking, give me some Thin Mints. I love Thin Mints. Those are my favorite." But I figured out it was last year. I was all hungover. I had gotten off work. And it was one of those 3-day hangovers, where you just feel like shit for a while. And I'd been at work, so my shirt was tucked into my pants.
Oh, no.
Like this.
Yeah.
But I had hiked it up like a little too high.
Yeah.
Like
that.
Here we go.
Please don't look at me in the eye when you do that.
Like this. So I'm at the grocery store, just heavy breathing. And those little girls, I swear to God, they scattered like cockroaches with the light on. It was, yeah. That's how you do it, dude. Just go to a store like this, looking.
I don't think it would have the same effect if I did it. Maybe.
It might.
Yeah. Maybe.
I don't know.
Yeah, it could. That's a good joke. Give it up for his joke, you guys. It's a great joke.
Give up for these pants. How about
I'm trying
that?
to give you time to pull your pants
Give
back
up for these
down.
pants.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
What's something ridiculous that should be illegal but is not? That's a tough one.
Man, see, I'm not quick because my first thought was breastfeeding.
That's yes. Just go with your first
I'm on the
thought.
wrong side of history here. I know that, if the kid's got to eat, the kid's got to eat. But I mean, I'm a fucking pervert. I can't help myself.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at your nipples. I'm gonna do it.
So you know what's fucked up? At my office, because I'm the only female manager,
Yeah.
my office is the lactation room.
Oh, so they just come there?
Yes.
You just have all day, in and
Yeah.
out, all day, just babies come to just
pretty
feast.
much. Like any lady who has to pump has to do it in my office, and I'm like, okay.
Honestly, it's not even the breastfeeding. I just don't like children. Yeah, not a fan.
That's okay. That's that's a lukewarm take.
Sorry, dude. I can't help myself.
What would you train your parrot to say, Scott?
Oh, dude, I'd probably train it to make people think that I'm hella cool. Just like cool phrases, like I don't know, like based and mid. Like I don't know what those mean. I'd be like, I'd be like, based, and then I'd like, fly around, and I'm like, hell yeah, dude. Don't know if that's good or bad, but it's based.
Yeah.
Yeah. I teach you gamer words, but not like the gamer words. I mean.
Yeah.
Good gamer words.
What's a bad gamer word?
You know the ones.
Why don't you tell us? Why don't you tell us?
Well, I think that this is streamed on Twitch. If anyone wants, if anyone wants to find some gamer words, they can go over to any other Twitch channel.
Okay.
All right.
Paper or plastic?
Oh, plastic all day.
Why?
Oh, fuck those turtles, dude.
What?
No, that's natural selection as far as I'm concerned. You think a plastic
what does
bag
that
looks like
mean?
a jellyfish?
Oh
Yeah, dude. Kill those turtles. I hope you cut that up into turtle-sized portions and throw it into the sea tonight. Personally. Because paper, I mean, it's finite. Plastic,
Okay.
we'll figure it out, right? Probably, eventually, one day. Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plastic all the way. Also, Have you ever tried to suffocate yourself with a paper bag? It doesn't work. Yeah. Not work.
If you believe hard enough, you make it work.
Nah, dude, it doesn't work. You're just in there fucking full of. It's from trees, dude. It's recycling the air.
All right, last one.
Oh God, thank God.
What? You're doing great.
All right.
You're doing great. Do you have an embarrassing secret talent?
Oh. Do I? Taylor probably knows this. Do I have it? Taylor knows more about me than I do.
Yeah, let's go to the audience.
Secret talent, man.
What do you think his secret talent is? You do really good accents, dude.
That's not embarrassing,
That's
though. It's
not
supposed to be
true.
an embarrassing one.
No, all right.
You are like a very flat.
All right, no.
person. I feel like you could fart
I got one.
something
I got
wild.
one. So when I was a kid, motherfucker, the fact that I'm about to tell this is very embarrassing.
Buckle up.
I used to be able to inhale air with my anus.
Oh. She knew it.
And make myself fart.
Could you do it now?
I have not practiced for a while.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll book you in a couple months.
Yeah. And the worst part was, like, in 5th grade, I became known as, like, the farting kid. And so I would have to, like, hold, like, you'd fart in the middle of class. It would be hilarious after lunch.
Would it?
Yeah. In 5th grade, listen, in 5th grade, I was king, dude. And so I think that's where it started, is I learned how to, like,
fart on command.
Yeah, and I would get air up in there. And his name was Mr. Bigelow. I remember that.
That was your teacher's name?
That was my teacher's name. And it got so bad to a point where he was like, "Oh, we had chili for lunch. Watch out, everyone! Scott's here," and it was just be very embarrassing. But I'm a big inhaler of the anus, I guess is what.
Man, she called it.
Yeah,
she called it. She knew it.
A fellow anus inhaler.
Hey.
All right. Well, thanks.
All right. Good job. Everybody give it up for Scott Powers. All right. Your next comic, sit back down. Where are you guys going? Oh, okay. You got kids. It's a great reason. Yeah. All right. Let's talk shit. No, I'm just kidding. Your next comic, come to the stage. Get up for me. For me.
The co-host, Emma Haney.
Should we just jump into it? Because we don't have much time.
Yeah. What do you think about hookah?
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't like hookah at all.
What do you think about the vibe of it? Have you ever spent time like in a hookah lounge or anything?
No.
Yeah.
I haven't.
Yeah.
Please pick a different topic.
Well, it seems
I'm a cigarette smoker. I'm a man. I don't do hookah. I don't do flavors.
All right. What do you think of those? They're called Groucho glasses. But like some people call them like the disguise.
Why are
masks.
you giving me the weirdest shit?
Because it's the end of the show. We've had a good
are
time,
those
and
the
now
glasses
it's just,
with the this? And
yeah,
the
and
nose
the
and the
Groucho
mustache?
Marx nose and
What
the
do I
the
think
mustache.
of them?
Yeah, like what do you think of those?
I mean, hack.
Like
They're
what do
pretty
they
hack.
make you think of? Like you can.
What
jump off
a
that
dork. That's what they make me think. I don't know.
You realize they're quite similar to the glasses you're wearing
First
now.
of all, watch
minus,
your mouth. Watch your mouth.
Minus a nose and a mustache.
I
They really are
shaved my
just
mustache today. There's no mustache. I don't know.
What do you think of personal grooming? You expand. You're talking about shaving the mustache. Yeah,
I was talking about shaving. Oh,
yeah, personal grooming.
Yeah, I think it's cool, man. If that's what you're into, I don't. You mean like for me personally, or for other people?
The topic in general.
Yeah, groom, I guess, if you want to. But now it's like it's 2023. My last partner that I was with was not about grooming at all, and it was fine. I mean, I don't know.
All right.
That was.
All right.
So.
You can travel to any destination. Where do you go?
Any destination. Home.
Yeah. Sounds
Always
exotic.
home. Always
Where's that
home.
at?
Off D Street.
Yeah.
What's that? Oh, you made a funny face.
You know, like a dick.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like
Are you thinking? Oh, okay. I'm like, you sounded like you were going on something more interesting than me.
How were your holidays?
My holidays were okay. They were quiet, laid back. I didn't really do much. I hung out with my sister and my mom. That was it. I'm
Yeah.
waiting for you to ask me about like resolutions or something.
All right. Resolutions.
How do I feel about them?
Yeah.
Stupid. I don't like them. I think you're setting yourself up for failure. My resolution this year was to quit drinking.
Yeah.
And it didn't last very long. Mostly because I was drinking a lot last year to the point where it was like kind of becoming a problem a little bit. Like I live in a house with stairs and I came home like super drunk one night. And I like didn't even make it to the top of the stairs. I was just like, I passed out in the middle, and I was like, I'll try for the summit tomorrow. Just camp here. Camp here for now.
Would you ever climb a real mountain?
No, I smoked too many cigarettes. I couldn't even take the altitude change, probably just getting there in a car. I'm like, well, this is rough. We gotta head back down the hill.
Yeah.
We got like 1 more minute left. So.
All right. What's been on your mind lately?
That's not. These are like.
You got 1 minute to tell us.
What's been on my mind lately? Nothing.
All right. How about this?
You.
We'll narrow it down slightly.
There you go. Don't be so
How
broad
about
strokes.
what's been the main video game you've been playing lately, and
Oh,
what are your warm
man.
takes on that?
Oh man, you know which one just came to Switch? It's on their Nintendo 64 app on there that I was real excited about. Buckle up. Do we have any gamers in here? What up, gamers? It's your boy. Have you guys ever played a Nintendo 64? Did you guys ever play Harvest Moon 64? Hell yeah, dude. Farming simulators. You can woo the
I only played that on
ladies on there.
GameCube.
Huh?
I only played that on the GameCube.
Oh,
I
no,
never played the N64.
64 one is
Yeah.
the best one. It's good. You just grow crops and you have animals and you just try and woo all the women in the village. It's great.
Yeah.
I've been doing that for like 3 days.
Sick. Nice.
Made some good progress with Ellie the baker. I'm very excited about our future together. It's gonna be great.
Well, folks, that's been our show. We do this every first Friday at 9, except next month. We're going to figure something out for next month. But we do hope you'll come to another show because this is a hoot and a half, and we love having you here. Get home
Give
safe.
it up for
Bye-bye.
yourselves for coming out. Good job.
All right, everybody, that was Warm Takes, but we're not done with the evening, I think. I think Suzette's on her way. We've got LOLGBT Plus presents Say Yes. It's a little drag talk show that will be starting in, let's call it 10, 15 minutes. Again, depending on the arrival of the cast. So, if you're done with us, thanks for coming out. Check out stabcomedytheater.com for our full calendar of events. We're here live in person Thursdays through Sundays, and we stream everything we do 6 nights a week. So check us out. Have a good night. Hey, if you've been looking for improv classes, we got those too. That's a thing now. Check out the website. Say Yes will begin in about, let's call it 10-ish minutes, 15 minutes.
Some sweet hog mama with a face like a jet said, "My get up and go, Mister got up and went." You got good news, but you're a real good liar. 'Cause your backstage lover set your pants on fire. Yes, it did. Sweet emotion, sweet emotion, sweet emotion, sweet emotion. I pulled in town in a police car. took you just a little too far. Telling other things but your girlfriend lied. Can't catch me cause your rabbit done died. Yes, it did. Standing in front just shaking your act. Take you backstage, you can drink from my glass. Talk about something you can sure understand. Cause a month on the road and I'll be eating from your hand.
Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Tell me what you want, what you really want. If you want my future, forget my past. If you wanna get with me, you better make it fast. Now don't go wasting my precious time. Get your act together, we will be just fine. Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Tell me what you want, what you really want. Tell me what you want. I wanna, really, really, really wanna see. If you wanna be my lover, you gotta get with my friends. Make it last forever. Friendship never ends. If you wanna be my lover, you have got to give. Taking is too easy. That's the way it is. Oh, what you think about that? Now you know how I feel. Say you can handle my love, baby. Are you for real? Are you for real? I won't be hasty. I'll give you a try. And if you really bug me, then I'll say goodbye. Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Tell me what you want, what you really want. Tell me what you want. I wanna, really, really, really wanna see. If you wanna be my lover, you gotta get with my friends. Make it last forever. Friendship never ends. If you wanna be my lover, you have got to give. Taking is too easy. That's the way it is. So here's the story from A to Z. You wanna get with me, you gotta listen carefully. We got M in the place who likes it in your face. G like MC who likes it on the easy V. It doesn't come for free. She's a real lady. And as for me, you'll see. Slam your body down and wind it all around. Slam your body down and wind it all around. If you wanna be my lover, you gotta get with me. If you wanna be my lover, you have got to give. Taking is too easy. If you wanna be my lover, you gotta slam, 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 slam. If you wanna be my lover, slam your body down and wind it all around. Slam your body down and wind it all around. If you wanna be my lover, 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 lover.
Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark, baby shark. Baby, baby, baby shark. Baby, baby, baby shark, yeah. Baby, baby, baby shark. Oh, baby, baby shark, yeah. Baby shark, yeah. Baby, 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 baby shark, do 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 do.
Darling, you got to let me know. Should I stay? Should I go? You say that you are mine. I'll be here till the end of time. So you got to let me know. Should I stay or should I go? It's always tease, 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 tease. Happy when I'm on my knees. One day it's fine and next it's bad. So if you want me off your back, oh come on and let me know. Should I stay or should I go? Should I stay or should I go now? Should I stay or should I go now? If I go, there will be trouble. And if I stay, it will be double. Ooh, so come on and let me know. Should I stay? Should I go? This indecision's bugging me. If you don't want me, set me free. Hey, it's fine and that's just that. So if you want me off your back, ooh, you got to let me know. Should I stay or should I go? Oh, should I stay or should I go now? Should I stay or should I go now? If I go, there will be trouble. And if I stay, it will be Should I stay or should I go now?
Dog goes wolf, cat goes meow, bird goes tweet, and mouse goes squeak. Cow goes moo, frog goes croak, and the elephant goes toot. Ducks say quack, and fish go blub, and the seal goes ow, ow, ow. But there's one sound that no one knows. What does the fox say? What the fox say? What the fox say? Hotty, hotty, hotty ho, hotty, hotty, hotty ho, hotty, hotty, hotty ho. What the fox say? Chop, 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 chow, chop, 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 chow, chop, 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 chow. What the fox say? Big blue eyes, pointy nose, chasing mice and digging holes. Tiny paws up the hill. Suddenly you're standing still. Your fur is red, so beautiful, like an angel in disguise. But if you meet a friendly horse, well, you communicate by more, How will you speak to that horse? What does a fox say? What the fox say? What the fox say? What the fox say? What the fox say? The secret of the fox, ancient mystery, somewhere deep in the woods. I know you're hiding. What is your sound? Will we ever know? Will always be a mystery. What do you say? You're my guardian angel, hiding in the woods. What is your sound? Will we ever know? I want to know.
One, two, three, turn your hand and come with me, 'cause you look so fine and I really wanna make you mine. You look so fine and I really wanna make you mine. 4, 5, 6, come on and get your kicks, 'cause I don't need the money with a face like that, do ya? No, you don't need the money with a face like that, do ya? Big black boots, long brown hair, she's so sweet with her get back stare. I could see you at home with me, but you are with another man. I know we ain't got much to say, but before I let you get away, and come with me, 'cause you look so fine and I really wanna make you mine. You look so fine and I really wanna make you mine. 4, 5, 6, come on and get your kicks, 'cause I don't need the money with a face like that, do ya? You don't. Big black boots, long brown hair, she's so sweet with her. Get back still, I could see you at home with me, but you are with another man. I know we ain't got much to say before I let you get away. Ooh, you're gonna be my Big black boots, long brown hair, she's so sweet with her. Get back still, I could see you at home with me, but you are with another man. I know we ain't got much to say before I let you get away. I said, are you gonna be
You're bringing us. Okay, yeah.
Oh,
okay.
no, I was just bringing the lights up.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah.
Jump
Well,
in.
okay. Hi, welcome to Say Yes. I'm Suzette Vanetti, and here with me is
The ghost.
the ghost of
Christmas
what my
past.
talent could. Yes, what my the Christmas talent past, what my talent could be. And to my right is Katana Ray.
Hi. Well, half of me.
Well, yeah.
My schedule was like, I was like, oh, I worked till 9, and I fully worked till 6 p.m. today. And then I felt my conspiracy theory of today was that I thought I was drunk last night at the show because I had one cocktail, well, 1.5, and like leaving the show. Usually the show ends for us around like midnight, and then by the time that's done, like the buzz is worn off, and we all kind of just sit and talk, and then go home. And then Tox and Isaiah and I were sitting there, and I was like, I'm drunk right now. And then like I was drinking a bunch of water, and then I was okay, and I got home and I ate like 2 big bowls of pasta, and I woke up and I was still like, oh, like I feel like I drank too much last night, and I drank a bunch of water, and I was like, was I roofied last night?
It's possible.
And then they just gave up on me and halfway. They're like, she's not coming out. I'm not gonna, like.
You're like, I don't have any more roofies to give her.
Because sometimes I'll like, we can't have the drinks in the back room, so I'll put it on top of like the vending machine, which is right next to the door.
The back room different than the supply closet?
Yeah, it's like the
Oh,
office.
you got-
Only
okay.
me and Helen are allowed back there.
Right.
But yeah, and I was like, did someone put my? Because it's a really like plain, just black, empty vending machine right in front of the door with just a cocktail on top. So I'm like, that could have been an easy target, but I want to post this on Twitter or Instagram.
I wish I could claim that I was roofied on Friday. I don't know if you heard, but I don't know how many. I remember the whole show, and then nothing post show, and apparently I was asleep by like midnight, and I had in my car. So yeah.
You were asleep at midnight?
Yeah. that's
early for you.
For me, that's like super early. Can I ask a favor? Can you grab me a straw? Thank you.
Oh wait, I have 2.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I didn't mean to grab 2, but I grabbed 2.
Oh, sweet.
It was meant to be.
Katana did your favor. Anyway, welcome to Say Yes. Thank you guys for coming. What are we going to talk about today? We're not going to do okay, so we're going to do our years?
Yes.
Okay.
We kind of even though I've been waiting for this episode for like last month. I was like, I haven't done Say Yes in like a whole month, because every time it kind of sneaks up on us every like few weeks.
Somehow
like,
it does.
I was like, dang, it's already tomorrow or whatever. And then this one, I was like, dang, we haven't done the podcast in like a whole it felt like 2 months, but it's only been 30 days since we did it last.
Right.
It's crazy.
It feels like a long time.
So we were like, oh, literally like, so I was like, oh shit, what's the theme or what's the topic for tomorrow? Because we were like spitballing, like we can talk about that. We can talk about that. And then we're like, oh wait, we should probably decide. It was when we were, I think, at the table when I was like drunk at the was it last night?
Yeah.
I was like drunk texting you, and I was like, we could talk about our past year.
Oh wow, you're very normal texter drunk.
Well, thankfully I think I
known.
have pretty good like autocorrect, but I was like, we can talk. But see, I don't remember what I said. Let me look back. Let me go look at my receipt. Hold on, I'm posting the live link to my Instagram story right now. Okay, Instagram.
I think we said we could talk about our years. But if you're watching at home and you'd like to hear us do a topic, write in. But don't let the topic be like, what makeup do you use? What's your eye makeup inspiration? Because like
that's like a definitive, like that is it. Okay, that's the end of
the
show.
Well, right. Also, like for you, that's interesting because like you're like a makeup like like what's the word I want? I want to use a great word.
Aficionado.
Yeah, you're a makeup aficionado, and you're known for your makeup. So like, don't ask me my eye inspiration. It's on fast.
Okay, so quote, last night at this was around, let's see, 12:46 a.m. Suzette Vanetti. Oh shit! What is our topic tomorrow, comma? And then she corrected it to a question mark. And I said, boobs. Big boobs.
Brought 'em.
And I was like, I didn't even say JK. I just put, we can talk about our plans for the new year and what we achieved last year.
You know, I was thinking about that while I was getting dressed, and I put this top on alone, and that's quite an accomplishment.
That was your goal for 2024.
Well, it wasn't my goal, but then I decided I wanted to wear it, and it's one of the tops with like the grippies inside. And and like it has like a million hooks and eyes.
Yeah, how did like they expect people to put those on without putting it? Did you put it in the front or did you put it in the back?
I put it in the front and then I spun it.
Yeah,
like
a normal person.
Yeah, that was you did the Suzette Vanetti show.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was always one of my favorite questions.
It was like that, and then toilet paper up or down, right?
Yeah.
Under or over.
How do you put your bra on?
Oh, sorry, I was trying to get a candid photo.
No, I'll can. Yeah, and then how do you put your bra on? And then toilet paper. So toilet paper over under. If you say under your monsters, it's over. It hangs. Yeah.
I'm lucky if I even had the motivation to put it on the roll.
That's fine. That never bothered me. The
TP never bothered me.
If you don't put it on, it's fine. There was one person that answered they didn't care if it was over or under, and I was like, that's even worse than under. Like,
I think, was that me?
No.
There was one where I was like,
maybe, I don't know.
Because I remember my ex was watching it next to me on the computer, and then I answered it, and he was just like, what? And I was like, it's all going the same place no matter what's going. I mean, for me, I'm like, I'm blind, so I'll like swipe at it no matter what. But usually I think I've come to terms with over is for me. Is that the good one?
Over's a good one.
Okay.
Because it's like under just is impossible like to find. Like it could be like hiding in back. Like you can't.
Also, like under is like the risk of it just falling down and just continuing to fall because of the weight of the paper, right?
It is possible for that to happen.
We're going by Tom and Jerry physics. It's like,
right.
Oh, like keep climbing up the giants. Yeah, I don't know. My mind went to Tom and Jerry, but like I feel like there's like the cheaper the paper, where like if there's a lot, if you pull on it and the thing like rolls, it'll like just start putting a whole like bunch.
I think this isn't a hot take. I think cheap toilet paper should be free. I think toilet paper and feminine products should be free for all humans. Like, I don't know why people have to pay for those things. Anyway, but we're here now, and we accomplished 2023. So, do you guys want to hear any topic specifically? I like those big macro
Crickets.
topics. Like, you know.
Well, here, think about it. Take a second. Discuss. No, let me open my drink real quick.
So Manny's on the way.
Yay. Here, can you hear me? So are you like a manifestation? Are you like a vision board person?
Yes. Why do you ask?
I'm not even in a dragon. I'm like so uncoordinated right now. No, because like I became a vision board girly last year, like a manifestation board person. Like I don't like sit there and think like, oh, if I put this on a piece of paper, I'm going to sit here and it's going to come to me. It's more about because I'm so dumb that if I don't have something to be like, don't forget to do that every day, then I'm going to be like, oh, well, I forgot that I wanted to do this with my dreams, you know, like. So I took like very obvious, like, oh, like make money this year. Like it's on my wallpaper still, actually, on my phone, because they tell you to put it somewhere you'll see every day. So it's on my lock screen. And it's kind of funny how things will let you, like, you'll get those things and you're like, oh, I got that thing. So like on mine, like last year, I was like, travel to Los Angeles, perform at Princess. There's a picture of Lady Gaga next to it for some reason. I was like, because
that was the Princess show you did.
They say like put like big goals just so it's just there, like put like thousands of dollars because just shoot for the highest, you know. And then like I had like a one woman show sold out sign and like just things just like,
did you do that?
I did not do that.
Okay.
There's a few things I did not do, but I'm surprised I did. There's a lot of things I did not do on here that was like get checked up, like go get your body checked up regularly, other than getting STD checks. It's like all I want to know is that if I have STD or if I have chlamydia again, and that's all I care about. But the rest, my lungs, I don't care about.
Is chlamydia a pretty drag name?
Chlamydia. I feel like it's not a pretty name, but I'm sure it is a drag name.
I hope it is. I just want it to be.
I did not achieve $100,000 in my bank account, and I did not achieve 10,000 followers on Instagram, and I did not achieve over 100,000 views on YouTube. Probably because I didn't upload anything to YouTube this year. That's probably a factor. But again, like I went to yeah, no, I uploaded like a few shorts and stuff. But I went to LA in July. I performed at Princess randomly, just on a whim, because Mutt asked me. And
but do you think it happened because of your vision board?
I don't think so at all. But I think my vision board was like say yes to that. Like it's more of like a don't like because I'm such a like a self-doubter. I don't deserve. I don't want to like step on toes, or like I'm too scared of like, oh, I can't get a ride, or like I can't get there. I'm not gonna say yes because I don't want to commit to something. And
oh my god, I would totally give you a ride to a gig.
I know, but does that make sense? So like, I don't want to be like, oh well, I don't know if I'm. There's been so many like opportunities I've said no to because I was just self-conscious about my own skill level. Like, do you remember back in the day when James St. James was doing like those transformations on YouTube for WAW Presents?
No.
So you know who James St. James is?
No.
You don't know who James St. James is?
No.
Wow, you are not from the community. I'm just kidding. James St. James, if you've seen the movie Party Monster, have you seen Party Monster?
Yes.
Seth Green's character.
Okay.
He was part of like the WoW Presents Plus. So like when Drag Race and stuff was getting big, he was like a big part of the WoW Presents like production company. And he had a YouTube series online where people would just come on and just do his makeup. So he had like Matthew Anderson, he had the Boulet brothers, he had up and coming drag performers, Creme Fatale, like anybody on there, Raven. Funny enough, my Raven video had more views than hers did, but just makeover videos, and it was like kind of like a thing back when YouTube was still kind of like, you know, this is in 2010 ish, like kind of new. Like Drag Race was getting popular. It was probably around like season 5 or 6, one of those. It was early days.
2010. No.
3 or 4 maybe.
Well, because season 10 was 2017.
Okay, so because I started doing drag in like 2012.
So 2010 might even
because
be
it was probably
Race?
season 3 maybe, because I started doing drag. I remember my first show was the weekend after Sharon Needles won season 4. Okay. So that was like whatever that was. So like it was still kind of underground. It wasn't really known, but a lot of people in the scene and the community knew about it, and it was like a big deal. Like if you're on that, like WoW Presents, like the company that produces Drag Race, like it was like a big deal.
It was 2009. That's what I thought. I thought like in 2010 they were barely on the show.
So a producer on Facebook messaged me one time, and I didn't know if it was real or not. And they're like, "Hey, are you interested in doing a Transformations episode with James St. James?" And I was like, "I don't think I'm good enough." And they're like, "Okay," and they just were like, "Fine."
I mean, they have to be like that.
Yeah,
though.
and I completely understand. But I was like, "Damn!" And then like, also I was part of like the WoW Presents Plus like they like did a spotlight thing on YouTube where they had like YouTuber channels that they would highlight and like sponsor, and then they'd give you ad revenue through it. And they would send you like a Christmas gift every year. But then like one year they had like a WoW Presents like Christmas ball, and they had like all these like Drag Race girls there, and you were invited if you're a part of the production company. And it was in LA, and I couldn't go. You know who invited me? They're like, I'll drive you there if you can get a +1.
Who?
Rubik's Cube.
So you should say yes to any opportunities you get like that.
Say yes should be like my neck, because they always say like
Yeah.
put like your quote of the year or whatever.
Right.
My quote for last year was "Don't dream it, be it" from Rocky Horror Picture Show. So instead of just pretending like, oh, I want to do that, I'm like, I'll do it. I'll say yes to that. I think I'll say yes. I'm not gonna say yes quite yet, but I'll say yes more. I think this year.
Like I want to be a little bit conservative.
Yeah.
Just come across a little bit straight. Say yes. I'm not gonna say yes.
Because for me, like I'm like a visual person, I think, so I need to have like a reminder. Like I'm also like getting into organization, and I always thought it was so stupid how people would label things like cereal goes here, or like that goes here, that goes there. I'm like, well, if you live there, you know where it is. But for me, it's like that tells me like, put that shit back where you found it. It goes right here. It goes right here. Like I disorganize all my makeup because the makeup station's a fucking disaster.
Really?
Yeah. It's like it looks like post-apocalyptic. Like scavengers have come through there. Old like sponges, paper towels, contact solution knocked over.
I've been around you when you've done makeup, but I don't think I've been around you when you started from scratch.
Well, it's just that I don't even clean it up usually. It's just my table is always dirty. So I just clean, because I thought that was like artsy. It's like when you go to like a painter's place and there's paint all over the walls. And I was like, yeah, this is my artist table. But now I'm like, that's gross. And then so I started like labeling like those little organizer, like little 3-drawer shelf things. I was like, prep, skin prep. So prep and prime, foundation,
The whole drawer prep.
Yeah. Like foundation, highlight, contour, eyes. Just so it all goes into the same spot every time.
Like she doesn't know who James St. James is, but she knows what prep is. So. Hi, Manny Petty. How are you?
Hi, hello.
Happy
how are
birthday.
You? Thank you. Thank you.
You look amazing.
Thank you. I made this garment myself.
We were just talking about. I know what prep is.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. Everyone should.
Yeah. My station, my makeup station is like I know everything is in this drawer, this drawer. This drawer is like eye makeup and lip makeup is in the middle of my vanity, and then color corrector, and then foundation, and then powders, and then eye stuff. So like I don't have to label it because the drawer, like I know where they are. But I'm definitely it's those French artists that were found dead in their like dwellings in like 1842, and like there was just unfinished masterpieces all around. Those are who you're talking about, like the artsy, like surrounded by your art, and like and they were like found dead because they hadn't eaten or showered in like 17 weeks. And like I shower, but that's gonna be me. Like I'm just surrounded, like someone's gonna come in my apartment one day and I'm gonna be dead, and they're gonna be like, what are all these piles of cute clothes? You should get there first. Second.
It's like Emily Dickinson's lost poetry or something.
And they're gonna be like, I don't remember her wearing this. It's on the floor because I'm going to wear it.
Yeah.
And that's my sorting system. If it's put away, then I'll never see it.
I'll never wear it.
Right, but if it's on the floor staring at me, I'm like, oh, I do need to wear you.
That's exactly I'm like I know where all my mess is. Like if I leave it in a mess, I know where it goes. But I'm also very like the opposite of a work smarter, not harder. I'm like work stupider, work harder person. Like I'll like put something because I think it looks nice visually, but then every day I'll like use it the wrong way. Like even moving my brushes to my right hand side, because I'm like half my makeup application takes so long because I have to find the brush I just put down, and I just put the little cup right next to where my hand naturally just goes, so I can go like that, put it back, pick it up, and I'm like, why didn't I do this like 10 years ago?
Well,
and like 11 years into the game, I'm just now doing that because I felt like when it comes to like computers or like art or whatever, I think they tell you like put your drinks or your cups to your non-dominant hand so you don't knock over the keyboard or whatever. So I always had like that knowledge, like that kind of logic. Like if I'm on the computer, put your drink on the left side so you don't knock it over with the mouse. So I'm always like, well, if I had the brushes, I want to knock it over. I'm also just really stupid.
No. I think you prioritize what you're thinking about.
Probably, but I learned I'm a visual organizer, so I need like those stupid labels for everything, and but like this goes there, that goes there, or else I'm gonna be like, because if living alone, especially like living on my own, I don't live alone, but like I'm like single, so like no one's there to be like put your stuff away, so I have to be the one to do that.
Must be nice.
I kind of need it though. I'm codependent.
Does Danny tell you to put your stuff away?
Oh my God, Daniel and I fight constantly because I am a mess and he is not.
Look, you can loan him to me. It's fine. I'm organized, but like it's like have you seen my suitcase? Ever seen the inside of my suitcase?
Yes, your suitcase looks like mine.
But I know where everything is.
I know where everything is.
It looks like a disaster, but Becca's seen my suitcase. It looks like a disaster, but like everything has a spot and I know where it is. And it's just jumbled because it was just up and zipped, and now it's unzipped. So just get out of my way. It's right there.
Well, and it's like I have everything like put away. Everything has a space, but when I'm getting ready, I need everything that's in each different individual cubby. So then I just end up pulling them all out, and I like leave them out, and I'm like, this works better for me. I'm getting together, but
yeah.
You need an inhaler.
I do. I desperately need an inhaler.
Yeah.
But I mean, my drag room is rarely clean. The only time I have a drag room, so I've locked her away in a closet and a big giant closet.
I think if a drag performer has the space, they have a drag room.
I
right?
I totally took advantage. I took for granted I had an entire like bedroom basically for my drag before my old house, and now I have like a broom closet, and I totally took that shit for granted because I was always a mess. But I had talks come over to like it's called body doubling when you have to declutter because I'm like I might need this scrap of paper for something. I might need llama red pajama another day. Cut to me needing it 3 days later. I'm like, well, I guess I'm ordering llama red pajama on Amazon again.
Oh no, I am the worst about that, especially with clothes.
I was like, if I need it, I'll buy it again. If it's on Amazon or if it's cheap enough, I'll buy it again. I was just like throwing shit away and. It got immediately dirty again because I put all my suitcases back where I found it. But I'm like, dang, like I only have like 2 coat racks and a few like Tupperware things, and like I need to start getting rid of. And it wasn't about organizing what I had. It was just like letting go of what I didn't use because I have so much shit I hoard because I'm like I might need that one day. I might need that for a zombie costume one day. Or like I don't because I always thought I was being really frugal. Like I don't throw away my wigs. I don't throw away my outfits because I can always just destroy them, use them for fabric, recycle them. But I don't.
If you don't, then you got to learn that about yourself. But if you do, then it's okay to. Or if you have a Daniel, it's okay to. Sorry.
Yeah.
I have a whole like
nice
rack.
Having a Daniel.
I have a whole rack in the garage of like dresses I got like on like sale from like a thrift store in LA that just never fit me, never are going to fit me, and they're ugly anyway. But I'm like, well, they're $5. But
it's
I can't.
Not that ugly.
I think we've talked before. I think
so.
you're
I'm like,
Jewish.
but now
but
now I'm like talks. Let's come. I was like, the garage is a whole other project. I have a Barbie styling head thing that I did not ever use again. Now I have a Sentinel head from the Matrix in there, but I want to use that for a photo shoot at some point. But we were talking about basically the New Year's and if we were like, because are you like a vision board manifestation type girly?
Manifestations.
Manifestation.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I can't. You know, it's just too much for me. I'm like, the year is gonna go. It's gonna be great, or it's not. But if I tell myself that I have goals, I usually don't fulfill them, and then I just end up like, well,
feeling bad because you didn't do them.
Yeah, I was like, well, I lied to myself a little bit. I was really, and you get, the beginning, the hype. You're like, yes, I'm gonna do this. Yes, I'm gonna do this. I told myself 2024 I was going to go to the gym, and I did. I went to the gym, and I sat in the parking lot, and I smoked a joint, and I fought for my life to convince myself to walk in there to sign up. But I said, no, girl, I can't. And I went to Safeway and bought some cookies. Safeway's right next door to the gym. I was like,
maybe you can find something that you can exercise a different way that makes sense to you.
We just need to go on a walk.
Like for me, like I would never go to the gym, but if I could, I would like dance more. Like if I was like Helen, I would just go to the studio and just dance for an hour.
Well, and it's like when I was in college, like I was like, I had such a rigor, like I was working so many theater shows a year that I was like, okay, I need to be here for class, here for work, here for performance, and I needed to keep myself like active. So that's when I could hold myself accountable and go to the gym. But now it's like, okay, well, I have the 40 hours that I got to do at work, and then I got to come home and get into drag, and then there's no time to go to the gym because I only get 2 days a week off, and I'm like, I don't fucking do anything. Come home and lay down and stare at the roof. And that is what I do. But I feel like now I'm starting to hold myself accountable more because someone in particular is forcing me to. And now I'm like, well, this is kind of, hey, my life kind of goes right when I
well, this is
commit to everything I promised.
Well, so you're gonna say yes more in 2024?
I think say yes. I was trying to think of it like a better, like another, like what's my year quote for this year, and I think say yes is, if I don't think of another one that's like more cheesy, then it'll probably be say yes to more. Because that was basically what I did this past year. Like,
I think you should keep doing a vision board, because you put on your vision board Perform at Princess, and it was next to a picture of Lady Gaga, and then you ended up at Princess on Lady Gaga night.
Yeah. And then I think also like there's little things that, I mean, it's all just like, it's a circumstance and it happened regardless. But depending on, I think, your brain type, like for me, that makes me feel like, oh yeah, that happened because I worked for it, because I made a goal. Because I make goals. When I see like list a goal like on paper, I'm like, I don't know. But it's like, make a little mosaic or a collage with pictures. I'm like, I can do that. I like to go to LA one day. I like to go to Japan one day. I would like to, because like I put like big, like I want to have $100,000 in my bank account, because like it's like, well, what if it does happen? Whatever, like what if I have an opportunity that makes me lead to that? Because for me, my brain is like, I need someone to be like, say yes because you want to do this.
Yeah.
Because we were saying before you got here, I was like, so many times I've just been like, no, I don't want to, because I don't feel like I'm good enough, or I don't deserve that opportunity. So now I'm just like, well, fuck it, like I want to do it.
Yeah.
So, and yeah, I was gonna say something else, but I forgot what I was gonna say. Shit. It was basically what you were saying.
Percolate on it.
Okay.
What are you gonna do more in 2024 without like having a goal? Like just one thing.
I want to say yes to myself more. Like I'm a Capricorn. Same. And it's like, I'm just genetically prone to want to work. I always constantly am like, yes, I need to do this. Yes, I need to do this. Yes, I need to do this. And then I find myself forgetting, like, oh, well, when was the last time I did something for me and didn't focus on work and didn't focus on like other responsibilities? Because I have 4 cats, and that's as close as I'm getting to kids. And boy, believe me, do they act like real children. And it's just like, I'm like, cats work, that's been my life, and I love it. But sometimes your body doesn't. So I need to say yes in the sense of saying no to a lot of things. Like, I'm going to stay home for this gig. I'm going to stay home for this gig.
Yeah, prioritizing yourself.
Yeah, I find myself like exhausting myself and
just
loving
do it with
it.
other people's gigs.
Yeah. Other people, no, I would never cancel on the Suzette.
Oh, I almost called. No, I had a seizure on Sunday, so I almost called you, because by the time like I realized like, oh, maybe I shouldn't host this show. It was like 6 o'clock for like an 8 o'clock show, and I was like, nope, just got to do it. It's too late. But I almost said no to a show. Wow. Yeah, I know. A seizure couldn't stop me. It probably should have.
That probably should have been the
Still
moment.
couldn't have. Yeah.
In true drag style, it's not a no.
Make that TikTok.
Say again.
Make that TikTok. Come with me to when I seized before my drag show. There was one, wasn't there? Like, come with me when I seized at like a 4-star restaurant or whatever like that. It was I saw it on Twitter. It was like, what? And it was a very girl. She's like, come with me when I went to go seize at a whatever.
She knew she was gonna seize?
No, she ended up being. She's like, I ended up seizing at a restaurant, and then but that was like the openings picture was that. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm interested. I'm clicking that.
I made some TikToks that day after this. The seizure was in the morning. We were decorating Badlands. So I looked at the topics, and I tried to pick one that's like kind of smaller. So I want to tackle at least one. How often can a performer repeat a look or a number or a song?
When I make a new look, when I have a new look together, baby, I take that shit on tour, okay? That is my one costume. It is my one fit, and I'm going to take it to Badlands. I'm going to take it to Eve's. Well, I usually try it out at Eve's because I know everybody there, and they're going to tell me whether it's good enough to go on tour or not. You know, there's some costumes that you've never seen go on a tour, and then there's some costumes.
They make it
We're off
easy and then
Broadway.
done.
Yeah.
We're the West End, and then
West End. I go to the West End, and if the West End likes it, then I take it on the rest of the world. But I don't know. I mean, we spend this money. I at least see. My thing is, because I do invest, you know, a lot. You know, these feathers are not cheap.
they are. I Googled them. I'm like, I'm not buying those. Sorry, not for that birthday show.
But I'm like, I invest so much into my drag, like with the time it takes to purchase the stones and the fabric and all that, and the shoes. And I'm like, I at least want my garment to have paid for itself. So once it pays for itself, I'm like, you can go back on the rack and I'll keep you in the circulation. But I at least like when they pay for themselves, because, you know, when you're spending $150 on just a boa, and normally I walk out with like a minimum of 4. So it's like, you know, generate that revenue back for it.
You have more boas than there are letters in the word boa.
Yeah, no, absolutely. More than there are colors in
a
the
purchase.
rainbow.
That should be the limit. You can only buy as many of these as there are letters in the word. Per sale. Okay, but you brought up a good point, which is like if you're wearing something in Stockton at Eve's, and then it goes to Badlands in Sacramento, and then maybe you wear it, what would the third place be?
Roscoe's.
Would you do Velvet Room, same outfit the night after Fridays Are a Drag in that outfit?
No, because
Well, no.
I sometimes, okay, so like I'll pack, if I know that I have like a weekend of shows, I'll pack my bag for the weekend. So I'll have like 4 or 5 garments in there. I wear nothing but bras and panties anyway, so they fit in there. So it's like
the Eve's Mani Petty birthday celebration.
It was the night of bronze.
We all looked so good though.
I forgot, and then I looked, and I was like, "Why is
like,
everyone in bras and panties?"
I was like, and then we were dressed, and we're like, okay, now we get back into the bra for the picture. So we're all like just taking our dresses off, like, let's go back to the But it was
okay. But I got one I need to show you a picture of because I have a look that I'm putting together.
But I was looking around the room, I was like, we all look really pretty tonight. Like, damn.
Well, and what does that say about Manny's drag?
It's pretty.
You will feel pretty in it.
Yeah,
put it on. Do more. But yes.
Sorry, the shrug was because sometime when I have pigtails on, it grazes my back and it touches me in a place where I just don't get touched by humans anymore, and so I'm like, oh. So, sorry, that's what that reaction was. in 2024, I'd love to just, I went on a date. I don't know if you guys remember that. So when it was just me and Apple on this show, she made me pledge to going on a date.
Say ass.
Say ass. We made me a Bumble and everything. Did you know about this?
No.
Oh my God. Yeah. Here, I'll show you. We made me a Bumble and everything.
I remember you telling me that. Yeah.
And then it just did it again. I'm like, go ahead, pigtail, touch me. And I went on a date, and like but for me, like, it's really hard to find time to go on a date because, like, you talk about work. Like, I'm always working. Like, I had a seizure, and I was like, well, gonna work tonight.
Wow, that really got me ready
Back
to
hurts.
go clock in.
Need some muscle. Took some muscle relaxer. Zonked out for a while, but then went to work. So, but yeah, like, I don't know. When would you date if you weren't already in a relationship?
Oh no, it would hands down be the bar scene. Like, that would be my dating pool. Like, that I hate that. I spend so much time there, and it's like,
same, but I also
why not? I mean, I hate that, and like, I don't know. I forget what it was like before you. Oh my God,
because y'all were together before you even. Was this before you moved to Stockton? Moved to like this area, Sacramento?
We started talking because I knew I was moving, and I was like, let me see what the men look like out there. We matched on Tinder. We talked for like 6 months before I moved, and then like when we moved out here, or when I moved out here, we just kind of
clicked. Did you have the cats already, or?
I had my 2 kids, and he had 1 kid, and that was our.
You guys are Brady Bunch.
Yeah, we're the Brady Bunch, and now we have 1 kid that was mutually acquired.
Oh, is that the favorite?
Which one's the orange and white one?
The orange. Okay, so we have 2 orange and white ones. We have Laszlo, who's the boy, and then
the girl,
which is the favorite. He is French.
Maybe it is.
Mexican.
Maybe Laszlo is the one.
But the one you always use pictures of, that's Plumette.
Okay, I love her.
She's the youngest. She has the most energy.
We stand Plumette.
Yeah.
Okay, so you take your outfit. First place is now. If it works, would you say all your outfits are like the same? So if you wear something at Roscoe's, can you, or not Roscoe's, if you wear something at Eve's and it's pretty and everyone likes it, is that good for anywhere?
Yes. The moment, because let me tell you about the Eves. We're a close group, and we have our close group of people that we, circulate with, and it's a trusted circle. But these heifers will absolutely tell me when the look is not giving. They will, oh, it's nice. Bijou will be like, that is fucking hideous. I never want to see you in that again.
Bijou is so bluntly honest.
And Liz will go, it's just not the tea.
Yeah.
No.
Very Liz.
I don't like that. I never want to see it again.
Honestly, same.
But
No,
when
like-
when I know when I get a compliment from Liz, because she does not give them out for anyone. Oh my God, it is fighting for my life to get a compliment from Liz. When she says, "You look correct," I say, "All right, bitch, it's going on tour." We just got picked up for another 3 seasons.
That'll make your day.
Okay, so you wore an outfit. Let's say I have an outfit. We have an imaginary outfit, and then you wore it. Well, hold on. We'll come back to that.
Okay.
What about you, Katana? If you have an outfit, will you wear it same weekend, or how does it work? How does
if the
an
song
outfit
choices
hit
are the
your
same,
rotation?
then I would definitely wear it. I always base my outfits like for me, like my drag is not like outfit heavy. Like I don't emphasize my look with my drag, which is stupid. But like I will get a bunch of basic things that will layer together and make it kind of work, so I can just kind of switch them. I'll get separates and I'll like wear them underneath or on top of each other, swap out the tops and bottoms, and then like it's always gonna be like a black mesh something. So sometimes I'm like, maybe if I just wear them enough times in different orders, people will just forget that I have like the same ones and just assume like, oh, she got another black mesh bodysuit on. But for me, it's all about like here. So as long as it's like a song relevant outfit, then I'm okay with performing it. But I like when girls will like splurge on an outfit or make an outfit or a piece that was like statement, because I like it when I do, like when I spend time to make, like the last thing I made was that Sentinel thing for Matrix Night, and it took me like weeks to make it, and I made it just for my own benefit, basically, because I just did it for myself, and I like it. But the thing that keeps me from doing stuff like that is that, like, okay, well, I wear this big statement outfit, where else am I going to wear it without it being like, oh, well, she just wore that? But I like when girls do, because it almost becomes like a statement piece for that character. Like there are some people that are like, oh, she's wearing her something.
I have a lot of looks like that where it's like I was telling my costumer like, oh, if that looks great and everyone is like, oh, look at Suzette and that, then like I can't wear it for another like 6 months. Like
part of me is like, I'm like, who cares? Who gives a fuck? But also, it's not, because like for me, like I don't focus on the look. I focus on the concept of the performances. Like after we got back from COVID, quarantine from COVID, I did like a different number every week for the whole entire year. And well, give or take maybe 2. But I was like, I need just something different. I wore the same outfits up the ass, like I am a outfit repeater. But that also kind of helps my bait and switch thing, where like I'll do a number and then I'll walk out with something that they've always seen me in, and they're not going to know what the fuck I'm going to perform.
Okay,
so that's kind of a benefit.
Well, that was part of the question, was repeat numbers, outfit, songs. So your repeat outfits, does it always have to be the same song?
Typically, just to make my life easier, I will like pair, because what 9 out of 10 times when I get in, well, I'd say like 7 out of 10 times when I get inspired to like make a look, it's because I've heard like a song and been like, oh my God, I need to perform this song. What is it giving? What would I give? What would I wear? So like I sometimes tie that outfit to that song, and then I'll usually share it with like songs that are in the same genre, but typically for the most part, I'm like, this costume I made for the song. So I don't know. Sometimes I get inspired by a look, and then I can do it with like whatever song I want. But
well, and if we're drawing like a mani-pedi cartoon, it's gonna be like pretty hair, bra, panty, feathers, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if we're drawing a Katana Ray cartoon, it's gonna be black mesh.
Black with mesh bodysuit, probably a blonde wig. See, that's also hard for me because I don't like to put myself in like a
somebody just dropped their ham in the bathroom.
Knock twice for understyle action. No, like like for me, like, and it's not like I'm an artist. I don't, because I'm like, I love like people who are like Bijou, or like if she puts her face on a shirt, you'll like, that's Bijou.
Mm-hmm.
But for me, I'm like, I don't know what my signature thing is or whatever. And if it is, it's always like, I think my humor or like my performance style, which I pride myself on.
A word bubble. Your merch is a word bubble.
Or like, it's like, oh, well, she does Gaga, or she does that. And I like that. I like being known for doing those things. So I think, but as far as like what I'm most like comfortable performing, and I can do almost like, if you were like, get an outfit and I'll play whatever song I can think of for you, it'd be like probably a short blonde wig with the bodysuit, boots, black gloves, whatever. Because again, it's all like right here. So.
And then you can do any of your numbers in any of your looks?
No, but if I'm doing like, let's say like for that instance, like if someone says like, oh, you can do, I challenge you to perform this song in whatever outfit. I'm like, okay, I'm going to wear this black outfit then, because I can do anything. But I'm not going to wear like my robot sentinel outfit and then perform like Etta James. Which would be kind of funny, but like, but you know, like, I'm confused. What are you asking me?
I'm not sure. I guess I'm just trying to figure out like how often, because we do a fair bit, I think, as drag performers, as a monolith, right? Like we're all so different from each other, but I think all of us would say we do a fair bit of repeating.
Definitely.
Whether it's a look or a piece or a song. See, like, I don't know. It has to do, you said different audience, and it has to do with that, because it's like sometimes it's like, okay, I've done that, and I actually keep track of all like where and when I've done the song, and so I can like go back, like on New Year's Eve, I was like, okay, or not New Year's Eve, the last Friday of the year, I was like, when have I done this song on a Friday? And I just did Control F in my document, and I was like, Thursday, brunch. I've never done it on a Friday. Okay, cool. And it's been 6 months since I've done it on Thursday at Badlands, so like it's fresh. I can do it. It's fine. But I do get really locked into like this outfit for that song.
Yeah, I try and keep my song choices separate. Sometimes the costumes will overlap, but like I said, I usually don't have that issue because the song is inspired by it is what inspires the look. So it's like if I'm constantly changing the songs, like I would never wear I might wear this, but I'd never wear this to perform like Hopelessly Devoted. You know, I'd wear my little nightgown. You know?
I think you'd look great doing that.
I know. I
thought you were gonna pick like a totally off the wall song, and I was like My Neck, My Back or something. I'm like,
yeah, I wouldn't. Could I wear super bass and do this?
See, and like sometimes
Starships.
I wish I had
I'm
a
not
show
performing
like
that song anymore.
I wish I had a show like that, because like at Eve's, you guys could totally do that. You could be like, okay, we're all gonna pick each other's, like we're picking the look that the person has to perform in, and they get to pick the song, or we're gonna pick the song.
Helen's
and the
doing
look.
that.
See, right, and
Helen's
like
doing her birthday show is all, she's making a master like mega mix of songs that we all perform, and we don't know that they are until we step on stage.
That is such a Helen thing.
Helen, I have to make the flyer soon. It's called the Helen Remix.
I see, like I can't do that on a Thursday because like the audience doesn't, like they know who I am sometimes, and sometimes they're not. They're like, what's happening? There's a woman outside tonight, and she was asking security, what's going on? Can we go dancing? And it was during the show, and I was like, there's a drag show. She was like, I don't want to go to a drag show. I was like, well, if you go now, it's almost over, and you have time to get some drinks, and then you don't have to wait in line, because if you come back, there's going to be line. It's going to be longer, so you might as well just go in now and get your drinks. And she was like, okay.
I know, like last time we left Fridays Are Drag to come here, when we were leaving the front door at Badlands, there's this guy like, is there a fucking drag show going on in there? I was like, there's a drag show going every night of the week in any given bar around here.
Don't
Get
act
used to
brand
it.
new.
I know, it's not even that weird anymore.
Oh no, we had that episode. I don't know. I struggled with like what is like when I was first doing merch, I was like, what is me? Like,
this is me.
Right? Like, but like, am I like,
is this me?
It's a pretty safe bet. Like, crop top and mini skirt, like that's a safe bet to be me, right? But like also I have gowns, so I don't know.
Beautiful gowns.
With like merch in particular, I feel like it just has to be something that really like people can look at it and think you. Sometimes some of these heifers are out here and you can't tell who the hell that is because they have really dressed.
Right.
I will get.
They're like,
we cannot talk about.
I just
this.
commissioned this new artist to depict me in drag. I was like, that don't look like you, girl.
We cannot.
It's pretty, but it doesn't look like you the way I see.
Right. It's like that's a cute brat style. But it's like I'm proud that all my merch looks like me. Some of it actually is just my driver's license. Like it just is me. So it's like no, that's me.
Yeah, and I design my own usually, so I just take pictures of myself, and that's what it is. But.
Right. But yeah, so repeating. I don't know how often do you repeat songs?
I try not to repeat songs. I will also take songs on tours and do them at least once at a venue, especially if I'm really like loving it for the time being. But I'm weird with my songs because I group them in like environment. So it's like okay, mostly I'm gonna do my If I Can't Have You mix, a Bentley staple, at brunch. That's a very brunch number. Doing it at Badlands on a Friday, it's fun, it's cute, but people typically like it a little more when they're drinking because they can, they're drinking mimosas and having their breakfast because that just it feels like it fits. But
and someone's mom's gonna know that number in the crowd. And
yeah, somebody's mom in the brunch crowd is gonna know it. But I try not to repeat within at least like 3 months. Especially because I'm always trying to push myself to like be inspired by more, and like I always listen to my Discover Weekly on Spotify because I'm like, there's at least one song in there that's not trash, and I'll want to perform.
I know. I was like, I'm never gonna like what this AI is gonna describe to me, and I'm like, oh, I like this song. I like it before. I'm like, it's like 10 years old. I never heard it before. I'm like, oh, you know me, Amazon Music.
The algorithms are good.
I love her.
Yeah,
algorithm.
I talk to my Spotify DJ all the time. Like we go way back.
How often do you repeat songs?
It depends. Like at Eve's, I won't repeat a song maybe at least maybe a month or two, which sucks because sometimes I'll do a song and I'm like, damn, that song would have been a lot better for this week than the following week. But I can't do it, so I'll do it again like 6 months later until I just can't remember last time I did it, basically. Because most of the time at Eve's, it's like the same core group of people who will come and they'll see it. And they'll like it regardless whether they like it or not. But like,
and they love it.
But I like to get them something new to like, to see. So, but again, like if it's like a number that does well and it's like impactful that people will remember it, I'll bring it back and like she's like, oh, she's doing that number again, like it for a holiday or like for certain things, like, or I will like build upon an existing number already. Like I had like a number about the Matrix, which started the whole Matrix thing with me. Was like I did one like deja vu number about the Matrix. And then I did a number about that number, referencing that same number later on. And I started like the whole like Katana cinematic universe. So like I started making these little things where like, oh, it's that number. It's like the baby kicking number. It's like these things that
as one does.
Yeah, like things that like people know, like or whenever I do my sword wielding stuff, like I'll do something that like people will remember and they're like, oh, she's doing that number. Like I'm glad I get to see it in person. It's like whenever I get to see like someone, it's like when you watch Drag Race and someone like brings the outfit they wore to the show and you're like, oh, she's wearing that exact thing. And
see, and I tell Taryn that sometimes because she's like, oh, like we'll be getting ready for brunch. She's like, oh, that one person might be in the crowd of 200 people and they just saw me do Whitney Houston. And I'm like, look, no one's going to be mad if you do Whitney Houston again. Like, it's going to be good, and they're going to be like, sometimes you want to see your favorites do what they do.
That happened to me when I went to Hamburger Mary's in Long Beach a couple years ago, and it happened to be the Drag King Explosion night, and it was Line Insider's show.
Look, they say we don't like drag kings here, but at least we don't blow them up, okay? I mean,
and I'm being fully honest and transparent with y'all. Like when you showed up there and we're like, oh, it's the Drag King night, and I was like, oh, okay. Cute.
But was it good?
It was amazing.
Because you gave it a chance.
Yeah, and also the quality was good.
And that's what it's about. It's not about like drag kings aren't bad inherently. Drag queens aren't bad inherently. I'm sure there's some. You're not wrong. I'm sure there's a city in this country where like the drag kings are like
the superior,
and the drag queens are like me, like underbites and shit, and you're like, oh, these could be better drag queens.
But I said it because there was a guy, Phantom. I forgot his name. Phantom King is like his username, but he's like known for cosplay like character performances.
Should be Phantom Danny.
And then they did like the Joker from The Dark Knight, and I was like one of the only things I knew him for. And then I happened to be there the night he did it, and I was like so hyped that he did it. And it was a repetitive number, but I was like, I'm so glad that he did that number when I was there, because so like I think about that. I think about like when people get to see like my Kill Bill numbers, or like when I get to do like my samurai or ninja numbers, like things like that, like my like signature numbers, I save every once in a while, and then when people get to see it, or people like, oh, I saw you do that something number from Stranger Things, I'm like, "Oh, you saw that?" And I was like, "They weren't there, but they saw it on like Instagram or whatever." I'm like, "Okay." Kind of that was a weird that aged like milk, kind of that number.
Oh,
What's your guys' favorite katana number? That is a good one. I do like
Part
that
of your
one.
feet.
I love when she does llama llama.
Llama llama red pajama.
Yeah.
Or la llama rojo pijama. I had to get the book for Llama Llama Red Pajama to do her number because it's the only Calucci song I know. And nowhere you can find it in English, only in Spanish. So I got two, because one I did it for Reading Rainbow like months ago at Diana Hall's show. And I'm like, I'm never gonna need this book ever again, and I put it somewhere. And then
I mean, a book. I don't know if you want to throw away books. Like that's a bad.
I burned
precedent.
it.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Like that's a bad.
It was
precedent
properly
to throw
disposed
away.
of.
No, I bet
supposed,
you it's
you're
probably
supposed to burn them.
I have a cardboard box in the bottom of my closet. I bet you it's in that box behind my closet. But I'm just like, I need it now. I need a paperback novel now or whatever.
Oh, I've done that with scarves, and I'll have a scarf, and I'm like, where's the fucking scarf that matches this?
I'll just
look?
put it. I have like a
Can't
tiny
find it, have to
library
buy it again.
somewhere.
See, I will tear my shit up until I find what I'm looking for.
I do.
I
well,
will.
Sometimes I have to text Jen, and I'm like, "Do you have green dress, the one Helen gave me?" And she's like, "Yes." And I'm like, "Okay, good," because I was going insane looking for it. But other times it's like a $6 scarf on Amazon. I'll just buy a new one. I'm like, now I have two. Now next time I lose it.
Yeah.
What's your favorite Manny Petty number?
All of them. You're right. Any cheetah. See, it's like I did that one unironically, and I was just like, well, this is like, yes, throwback. I want to be a cheetah girl. And that ended up becoming like something that a lot of people actually ask me to do, and I'm just like,
Isn't that
okay,
funny? Like,
yeah.
It's funny because we did Disney Channel night, and then I did Hannah Montana that night. And I'm not a Hannah Montana fan, but I was like, I don't know what to do for fucking Fries or a Drag or whatever show it was that night. And then someone was like, you should do Hannah Montana. I'm like, no, I'm not going to do Hannah Montana. And then after the fact, I was like, I should have fucking done Hannah Montana because they would have lived for that.
They would have lived for that.
So, yeah, I said no to myself that day.
Well, you're doing a Friday with Liz and I soon, right?
Well, I mean, I just did. So whenever you book me again.
Well, yeah, we always want you.
Yeah.
I'm like, you did just do it. That whole
You remember?
yeah.
Tracy was there.
No, that was the night that I do remember. Yeah, that was the night I don't remember anything after the show.
That's when we lost you because we're like, we're going to go get Thai place.
You lost
Oh
me.
my God,
we
was
lost
gone.
her.
We all
Fully
lost me.
gone.
Yeah.
I
Fully
talked to her-
hangover moment.
I
Like,
talked
where's
to her
Suzette?
for a few minutes, and I said, that woman is gone.
It's like, dude, where's my Suzette?
She walked away, and I said, that was the last time I'm going to see
And I'm like, well,
Suzette
in
for the
case you
rest
see
of the
this
night.
note, we're gonna go to Thai Canteen. We'll see you there.
I
if we do.
roofied myself. I saw it at 9 a.m.
Yeah. And then I was like, she messaged me. She's alive. Don't worry. She's around.
I saw her activity pop up at around 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I said, she's good. She's good.
Everyone the next day at Badlands is like, girl, are you good? I was like, I was up at 9 a.m. Like, y'all don't know how I metabolize alcohol. Like, I'm fine. I might not have been fine, but I'm fine now. Yeah, no. So, okay. I want to see your Cheetah Girls number. I've never seen it.
You know what? I'm going to bring the Cheetah Girls number back. I haven't done it since 2023. So, I'll do
God,
it
since
very
last
soon.
year?
Yeah, I know.
Me neither. I haven't done Cheetah Girls since last year either.
Oh my gosh. We did just do a Cheetah Girls group
Fuego,
number.
I haven't performed since last year. Oh my God. I hate that joke so much.
But yeah, I don't know. I feel like because I've been at Eve's and the message was always very clear, have a good time, do some drag, but take it seriously. So it's like, I was like, okay, well, I don't want to do just throwaway numbers here. I want to experiment here with numbers. It's like, well, I don't really know how I feel about this song, but the crowd is like gonna be receptive of it regardless, and that makes you feel comfortable to like want to try new things and like want to see how it lands. It's like sometimes it lands and sometimes it doesn't, but it's like even when it doesn't land, I still feel like, okay, what didn't work?
What can I take from it?
Yeah. And I feel like just having that environment at Eve's and constantly being like thinking about you guys, like I think about like the people who are going to be there when I do the numbers, because it's like I don't want to do the same numbers for you guys constantly and be like, I fucking hate this song, because believe me, I hate it too. But it's like, so I think that's in the back of my mind when I'm picking music for Eve's. It's because I'm there so often. I don't want to ever be like boring or like, oh, because some performers will do the same 4, 5, 6 songs for 4, 5, 6 months, years,
See, and like I don't know. At some point, it's just like, do you know other songs? Like I've done something like 600, 700 songs. Like that's insane. It's not always lazy, but it is. It comes across lazy. The person you're thinking about is lazy. It looks lazy. See, and like I don't know. I think that's one thing is like if you want to perform at a high level and you want people to like you, then you got to give them something different some of the time.
Yeah.
Also, it's like it's not. I mean, as an artist, like it's kind of like
limiting.
It's limiting yourself. Yeah, because I know someone also like they don't perform very often at all. They'll do a number like every once in a while, but whenever I do see them do a number, it's always like the same songs they've been doing since like 2013. And I'm like, that's fine because that's what she knows. But I'm just like why not just go out of the box? Like you're at a gig, you host it. They're gonna love you regardless of what you do. And she doesn't even lip sync half the song anyway. So I'm like, why not do something funny and then just be like, let me experiment. Like if I had a gig that was like an easy, like there's people here, they're gonna watch me anyway. I'll do a random ass shit. I mean that's what I do at Eve's. Like I'll like they're not all winners.
Oh.
But I'll like okay, I'll try this, I'll try that, and I'm like, oh that didn't work, but this one did.
I miss makeup and mimosas at Badlands because that was my sandbox. That's where I got to be like, oh shit, we have like if we had one of you guys in the show, I was like, okay, we got a good strong normal show. I can be fucking weird today. I can do something really fucking weird and see if I like it. Because like I know they're gonna get a great drag show, you know,
and I think you brought up a good point. Sometimes the cast affects what I am gonna perform. If I know that I'm gonna be in a show with a particular performer, I'm gonna be like, okay, well, I will stay away from that music and do something else. Or if I know that it's like when it's something or when it's someone that's known for giving a certain fantasy, it's like, okay, well, let me check my wheelhouse for something, because I also don't want to have a drag show where it's like you see 5, 6, 7, 8 the whole time and there's no like waves of like serving a slow song, serving a fast song, dynamic. If I know it's like a heavily POC cast, I'm like, well shit, I can do my Spanish songs, haha, because I know that there's gonna be such diverse drag brought to the table that it makes me feel comfortable to
I look at a lineup a lot and I'm like, okay, what is the lineup? Like, what's missing? What can I be? And my favorite, the funniest one to me is always, like, sometimes I'll do a court show, like, a Friday in December, and, like, we let the court do the show, but I'm in it, and I'll look at the lineup, and I'm like, I'm the young one. I'm the energy.
You're the dancing diva.
I need to dance tonight. Like, I actually need to, like, do something with movement and dance and, like, sell the fantasy that I'm dancing. But I will say your mom, your drag mom, she messaged me the other day and she said, I'm doing Kesha tonight, don't do it.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, thank you. I love when people do that. Like, because I've also shown up at shows before and someone's like, oh, you're both doing Ariana Grande in the second half. Do you want to change? And I'm like, no. I'm good. They made their choice.
Well, and I feel like I've done a really good job at eradicating anyone except for Liz from wanting to do like Callie in the same show as me, because I could bring Callie. I am the self-proclaimed Callie Uchis of Sacramento. There is no secret there when this new album drops. Oh, be prepared to be sick of it. That album is going on tour.
She's the one that went like, well, yeah. That was her, right?
Yeah.
See, I almost said that on your birthday, but I was like, I had no idea what song she did. I was like, just add that to the end of Llama Llama Red Pajama, just like, yeah.
Yeah.
And I was like, I know she would have got it, but I didn't have time to edit it. But it's funny because like on Friday when Bijou was there and everything, I was like, it's funny how we know to like cater to an audience, and like Friday night nightclub audience, it's like a bunch of drunk people. Well, funny, I mean, luckily in Sacramento, like at least you have drunk gay people. Sometimes like in Sacramento or in Stockton, it's like even our gay club's not that gay. So it's like at least there are some drunk gays in the audience I can appeal to. But if I did like a artsy fartsy number like on Friday, I did my Imogene Heap song. And all I did was just dance around with a flashlight in my hand. And all these people were like, we need this here. I'm like, I didn't tell them because I didn't know what their name was. But I was like, you have it. It's just that we all think you're too stupid to get it, so we don't do it. And like, it's like there are plenty of artists around here that do very like cooler things than what I just did. But because I'm just like, okay, everyone else is doing Kesha and whatever. And my first number was like a Metallica cover. But I was like, okay, let me just do this random ass song. If it looks stupid, my bad, whatever. And then people responded to it really well, and I'm like, dang, I wish that people were more often like. Well, I mean, you never know. It's like people might get it, they might not get it. But I wish that people were more open to like maybe experimenting a little bit more with their drag and like do one normal number. Like I always like for like a brunch or a night, like a weekend show, I'll do one like normal number, like a crowd pleasing number to like get them to trust you.
Yeah.
And then do a weird number.
Yeah.
That's like my brunch numbers.
That's what I do with brunches. I do something that I know is going to shake and wake the crowd because they want the energy up. And then I'm like, okay, now I can do my stripper shit. And they're going to just trust that my stripper shit is going to be great because I cackety-cacked. You know? And I feel like that's like, okay, so I've given you the trust that like, okay, she knows how to perform. Let's watch what she's going to do with this boa that she's using as a gown.
See, sometimes that's always the smartest one. There were times, many times at brunch when it was at Badlands that I would do the opposite, and I knew what I was doing, but I was like, no, it doesn't make sense to do. It doesn't make sense to do the trusted number first. I have to be weird now, and then close with the good number everyone likes. And like that's always fun too because they're like, this weird bitch again, and then they're like, oh my god, she's doing Carrie Underwood, like, and they're like, I like her now, and I'm like, thank you, I knew you would. Yeah,
It's funny how we had to take that like where they're gonna be, how drunk they're gonna be at that time of day, and like, are they gonna get this number by the time I got there for the second act? Like on brunch on Sunday, like I'm doing an Adele number, and I'm like, am I like shooting myself in the foot for doing it for my second number? Because that's when everyone's gonna be like drunk, but I'm also like, they'll know the words to Rolling in the Deep. They'll be
drunk people, yeah.
So I'm like, maybe it is. I'll do my good like effort number first, and I'll do my pretty walk around number when everyone's gonna be doing all the singing for me, because I'm just gonna be walking around just going like, because I'm doing like the illusion. I'm not gonna be singing and dancing. I'm gonna be wearing a black gown, just going like.
Yeah,
that's you ever watch Adele sing?
Why would you dance to an Adele song? Like that'd be weird.
I want to see someone do like a freaking like dance. Like not even a remix, just like a full dance number to just like someone like you. No, not even contemporary, just like a modern dance, just
modern.
Just like
cat.
a cat.
Yeah.
I want someone to vogue to a
landslide. I do like the version of Water Under the Bridge with Body with Megan Thee Stallion. I want to perform that with like Rose or something because it's a really good mix.
Yeah. Gag.
There was somewhere I was gonna go with. Oh, I was gonna say that is another consideration, like on Friday nights, that like because I usually host first on Friday nights, and so I'm like, no one's gonna be here to see this number. They're all gonna be late or on the patio or in Depot. No one's gonna see this number, and then I'm like, but I don't want to do my weird number first because then it's really fucking weird when no one's there. So I'm like, well, I guess I have to do my weird number when everyone's there. So sometimes I'm like, Liz, you should host first. So I can do a weird number and then a normal number. But I'll say the best first number I've ever done on a Friday was the video you made me.
I'll do anything for love.
Yeah. The video, like, and because it's long enough and it's known enough that like it got in people's ears. And so if they're on the patio, they're like, who's doing this song? What's happening? And then like 90 seconds in, there's laughter. Mm-hmm. And so then people are like, why are they laughing at this song? Mm-hmm. So then they come in to see it, and I'm like, then like if you watch the video of that performance, there's nobody there when I start, and there's like a full audience at the end of like 7 minutes, and I'm like, I'm gonna start every Friday with that song. That's just gonna be my thing now, in different dresses. What I do remember about last Friday was how excited Helen Heels was at two things. When you did your Imogen Heap number, she was so excited. And then when I moved that lady, I've never seen her like something I've done more. So this woman,
the twerking girl.
Yeah, you saw a video or you saw it live? I don't remember you being there, but
I saw it. I'm telling you, she said hi to me twice that night. She's like, "Girl, when did you get here?"
Bitch, I'm still saying hi to you from that night. Like, I'm still figuring it out.
I was like,
but no,
I talked
like,
to you 2 hours
so
ago.
That was weeks ago.
This woman, right before my number, she walks across, and this, like, this is a little bit of etiquette that, like, we'll dispense on the show because we covered at least one drag topic, and then I had to show you what I showed Manny, and we can talk about that. Did you swipe?
I definitely scrolled.
Oh, you should swipe. That's the whole. Yeah.
No, don't give me that power.
It
'cause I
even
will.
no, you have it. It even says I don't do it. My friend swipe for me. Sorry. But no. So this woman, I would make you do it, but I want you to hear this story. So this woman, she walks across the stage right before I perform, like long wise. So like outside door to stairwell. but
Yes.
on the stage.
Yes.
Okay.
We were there.
You
right?
saw her?
We were there. Yes.
Okay, did you see her when and then just in the middle of my number, she just walks out, not halfway, like she was like maybe like 20% of the way on the railing, but she's having a full-on conversation over the railing.
Full on conversation. She ran into her good Judy and was gonna have that conversation. Yeah.
And I think I handled it in a really polite way by just moving her. And it's funny because I was telling someone about it the next day, one of my comedy friends, and they were like, "Oh, like what would Taryn have done?" I was like, "Taryn would have stopped the music.
That linebacker would have picked that person up and threw them across the room.
No, she would have stopped the music. She would have grabbed the mic and she would have said, "What the fuck do you think you're doing? Get the fuck off my dance floor. This is a drag show and you're not like get off the floor." Like, and then I told her about it but I didn't tell her I told her that part, and she was like, "I would have stopped the music and grabbed the mic." I was like, "I know, but like, and I don't know. It was. Did you see it happen?
No, I felt because that was a girl that was like doing the thing with the heart at the end, right? No. Oh no, I did not see. I was like
that
downstairs.
made it funnier that I moved her because she was so much taller than
Well,
me.
and it was so interesting because
Was it on video?
Something that took like
2 different
seconds.
angles, Becca's angle and my angle.
This was like a 15-second like
Tox angle
interaction. Like the girl was there for a good.
Because
I was like,
I thought she was gonna go. Like I thought she was just gonna be like, "Hi."
Yeah, I was like, is the social awareness in the room with us, ma'am? Please turn around.
It's under Becca's page, though, right?
So yeah, and you don't remember it? Oh, so you didn't pan over, but I have. There's no clean angle of it. Right, it's about 25 seconds into the song. It's like really early into
Which
the
number
song.
was it?
It was
not
the
the
second
bell number, right?
No, it was the nanny
one.
By
Yeah.
the way, I would love to borrow that number sometime.
Which one?
The bell one.
Oh, okay. That's okay. That's a question we can talk about really quick. When do you loan a number?
When you like someone enough. Because here's the thing. No, it's mine. Especially if it's a mix that I had to either struggle to put together or beg to Helen to put together for me, and I do that really fast and easy. Do you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you see her for like a second, but only when you see her like moving.
I have the angle where you can see her in the mirror, but like I wish you had panned because it's hilarious. Like it's. Yeah,
You're fully focused on her, and then I just saw her move to the side. I'm like, oh, that's when it happens.
Okay, which way is yes?
That way. This way.
You tweeted about that.
So yeah, so don't do that if you're watching a drag show. Do not walk out on the stage because here's the thing. I was nice because it was my number, but you know me well enough. If it was during, God help somebody if it was during Imogen Heap, I would have tackled them.
I'm the same way. I probably wouldn't even notice because it was in the dark, so I wouldn't see them anyway. But when people like do something to my friends' numbers, I get so much more defensive. With me, I'm like, it's fine. No, I infamously, but I'm like not as I try to like calm down a little bit because I'm just like, I don't know, like it's not worth the energy I put into it, and I try not to get so up in arms about it because I don't know, it's just like I watched someone get super upset about someone going on stage one time, and we were like, whoa. Is that how we are? And then I was like, it was like almost like violent almost, and I was like, it's okay.
You have to take comedian rules, and like you can't be more annoyed than the audience. So if the audience is like, "What the fuck is happening?" then you have like full license to be like, "Get the fuck off my stage," and the audience can be like, "Yes." But if it's just like a personal pet peeve, and like when people are in the corner, like especially on like a full Thursday night, and someone's like standing in the corner, I don't care. Like, whatever. Like, where are you going to stand? Yeah. And security's always like, do you want me to move them? I'm like, no, they have nowhere to go. And, like, I'll make it part of my number. Like, what did I do last Thursday? I did something about, like, she stole my man or something. And there were people in the corner. So I was just like, oh, she stole my man. Like, and then I kept going back to him and hitting him. But, like, yeah. But if it was one of you guys or one of my friends, you guys are my friends. If it was one of you guys are my other friends.
One of you are someone that we respect. or-
Honestly, no. Let me take that back. Let me retract that statement. If it was
we're not her
any-
friends.
if I'm hosting the show, even if it's someone I don't like, they deserve the stage.
Yeah.
Like that's the very least
I
they
feel that
deserve.
same way.
Is
Yeah.
the stage.
Yeah.
I also was thinking about how weird it is that like comedy is different than drag, obviously in a lot of ways, but in a lot of ways it's similar, and I live in both worlds. It'd be so egregious if somebody walked up to a comic at a comedy club and like walked on stage with them, like at Punchline.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be like
no,
alarms
yeah.
would go off, right? But like that
SWAT
happens for
team
us
just-
normally, you know. But like also we want people to sing. Like I don't know. There's weird things in both worlds, but yeah.
It's like we want to interact, but don't get crazy.
Interact in the appropriate
What's
way.
crazy to me is the different environments. At Badlands, when someone walks on, they're usually way too wasted. And
matched.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, say your thing, 'cause then we have to do this now.
Okay. I feel like at Badlands, like they're usually just like jolly when they're in the way. It's rarely ever where it's like, oh great, we got to deal with like this person. But I feel like at Eve's, sometimes like I'm like, okay, you know, it's like there was this guy one time, and I was like, okay, I'm a man under this. I'll fuck you up. Like, sir, back up.
Like I'll
and
give you
it's like
some Kelly ouchies.
because it's like they're yeah. I mean, Cali ouchies. But like it's like they'll sometimes like he was like challenging you, and it was like, do you remember that night at like dress code?
Like right when she was like,
Bijou was
okay, do not walk on
explaining the
stage,
rules.
and this guy walked right on stage, and she was like, what are you doing? And he was like trying to take the mic from her almost.
Yeah, he was like reaching out for the mic, and she was like, no, no, and
we're all like, ooh,
yeah.
And then he like after he had left like to Becca, he was like he like slapped her like. He meant to be like whatever, but he whacked her like as like a bro, like oh come on whatever.
Yeah, like bros do.
Like what like Becca's gonna be
Alejandro,
like.
can
Can
you
you imagine
please
if
show
Becca
us
was
how
like,
bro
yeah, you're
claps?"
right, dude. Let's leave together. Yeah.
You showed him. It's weird because it's like at a drag show, brunch Friday, Thursday, Eves, whatever. Like, I always want to say to the person that came to be like, they want to take the attention, and I want to be like, look, this isn't the you show. It's literally the me show. Like it's my show. Like they came to see me, so you need to go.
Even more so at a show that they paid to get into.
That's the weirdest.
Like at Eve's, it's like we kind of are just. I mean, like it. Luckily, the security is finally on our side. For the first couple of years, though, it was all about this. We had to take care of our own shit, and it was very much like we were outnumbered by the crowd that just wanted to dance or whatever, and so we had to like stick up for ourselves and stuff. But like if you go to like a dinner show or like a brunch, like people had to pay for a reservation, and like I like that's why I'm like I can do kind of not whatever I want, but I like preferring for those paid gigs because people pay to see a show, rather than us fighting to get the attention of people who just want to drink and dance.
Who are just like
That is my least favorite thing that ever happened at Makeup and Mimosas at Badlands. I got multiple messages today for Makeup and Mimosas at Roscoe's. I was like, no, it's not the same. It's not there. When and like it's always really confusing because it would always be those three tables, like those side of the railing, and I don't know if you guys ever did a brunch like this, but eventually they would just be in their own party. Like they would just be having their own fucking party, and it'd be like, you woke up early, you're eating this not spectacular food. You paid
with
for
mimosas, it was delicious.
You paid for brunch. Look, I like them, but like, you know.
That's how it is at Roscoe. That's like the upstairs balcony thing. I'm like, I don't think that's even worth going up there. Like, I feel bad because I'm like, someone, yeah. Because I don't think it's like, for me, like, I was like, I have thoughts because I've seen people who go and attend the show, and I have thoughts. I have like a plan that I'm going to experiment with when I go on Sunday and see if it works. But I think that like for us to have this it's an odd shaped venue. For brunch, we have to do like. Have you ever been to Disneyland?
No.
So, have you ever been to Disneyland?
No.
Disney
World. Did you ever go to like a breakfast or anything with the characters?
Yeah.
Pay for me to
so
go to
like
Disneyland, I'll
you
go to
pay to get
Disneyland.
in, and you have a brunch, and then they kind of gradually all come up to you and talk to you. They go, whatever, and you can take a picture with them. That's the Disneyland kiss, because they can't kiss you.
Who does that?
Am I crazy? Have y'all? No, they go. Okay, because Minnie Mouse's mouth is permanently open.
See, you gotta.
So she'll go. She'll go like this.
Oh, okay. I thought
Wait,
people
Minnie's
were just
mouth
coming
is
up to you. I was like,
permanently open?
Minnie mouth is like this.
Oh.
So Minnie Mouse, she's like, "Hey, little girl, whatever," and then she'll go, and that's her kissing her in the mouth, on the head.
This just in.
Okay, that's the
Minnie Mouse.
that's the reel I'm gonna make when I go home. But I think what we should do as drag, was it that funny? Jeez,
that one said
I should be a comedian.
Entered another dimension.
When do you want to do STFU again?
STFU. Oh, we'll think about it. But like, I think I was telling my friends, I was like, I think that if they want us to have a successful like interaction with all of us, we should all. I don't think it's ever going to happen, but if it was up to me, I'd be like, okay, let's have everyone get seated. We should all go around each table and be like, hi, thank you for coming. Like, do you want to take pictures while we still look pretty? And like, what are you guys doing today? Are you celebrating anything?
Honestly, that part.
And then we should do our numbers, and then we should do like a group number. We all go into like Joe's Crab Shack and do like, so everyone is all like in one part of the bar, so everyone can be seen somewhere. That's what I'm going to try to do that on Sunday.
Because I try and do that at brunches.
I don't.
I especially at a brunch, because typically brunches are like they pay the most.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like I really want to thank you for your time and your money that you spent being here, and that you're going to inevitably want to give me. And so it's like I try and walk around and at least like, hello, hi, nice to meet you. Especially if I'm hosting, I feel like it's my job to kind of like pre-introduce myself so that when I get on the mic, I don't have to fight so much to get their trust as a host.
Yeah. See, for me, I don't host. I'm like, fuck it. They'll see me when they see me. Well, like, because I don't want to be seen in my outfit and be like, oh, surprise, But like, I think as a consumer, if I was someone paying for it, I would like to have a one-on-one time with at least one of the queens and get a good picture. Because by the time the show's done, they're like, I want a picture with you. And we're all fucking sweaty. They're sweaty.
We've already changed wigs.
They're drunk.
So it's like half on.
Because then they're going to be like, oh, that girl came. She said hi to us. I'm going to give her an extra $1 because she was nice to us. Yeah. So I'm doing it for money. But I think it's just a decent human being thing to be like, thank you for coming.
Yeah.
This is what I look like when I'm not sweating my ass off.
I'm going to refrain from... these are good suggestions for a brunch in theory.
I'm going to test this theory. I'm going to hypothesize.
I'm this close to my brunch being back in Midtown. This close. Viewers watching.
Say yes, Midtown.
Yes, say yes, Midtown. Yeah. So these are great suggestions for a brunch.
You take over.
But oh wait, where are you going? Okay.
I'm leaving.
Bye.
I'm going home.
Okay, so we'll have her. Okay, so now I need your help because now I have to respond. So well, I don't need your help because I can do the responding part. Okay, so Manny swiped on my.
I swiped on several people.
This one wants. What are your green flags and red flags? What are my green? I'm like alcohol.
Both? Oh, I think he's sober.
Oh. Okay, well, not sure what to say first. Okay, let's. What's a song? Okay, what's a song that describes my life?
How would you describe your life?
I'm like, well, it has to be a Kesha or an Ari song.
Okay, Kesha or Ari.
Yeah.
Ooh, boyfriend. Ooh,
boyfriend
with
I'm like, do I not know a Kesha or an Ari song?
That's an Ari song. Is it her song or is she? Yeah, it's her song, and then she features.
Yeah. Okay.
I love that song.
I don't think that describes my life.
That song always makes me forget.
I wish that described my life. But I just like an hour ago said that my hair touches me and it makes me go, oh. So.
Okay, well maybe then we'll do Kesha because I feel like Ari's always like, yeah.
No, what was the question? Because I heard like,
what's a song that describes my life?
Oh, I heard what's a song that describes Helen, and I'm like, what?
What's a song that describes Helen, Becca?
So What by Pink.
Wait, can I send a question? Oh, I just sent a question.
What'd you send?
Oh, it said I missed it.
Oh,
I'm so lame on those apps. If I match, I'll just put like the GIF of a bear saying hi, and they're just like. Silence. I'm like, you matched me. Like, if you just unmatch me.
It just wants to know what my red flag and green flags are.
What's a red flag
Stop
in a man?
Go. Italian.
Jealousy.
I just wrote stop and go. So Manny just swiped. So I made this last year in December, and then Apple and I talked about it in January. That's what I did last year. And so it says in my bio, I didn't swipe on you. My friends did. Do you want to swipe some? Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, let's see what other matches.
I'm gonna super swipe some of these.
A lot of comics use dating apps to like get people to come to their shows. I'm like, I wonder if people do that.
I
in
just
drag.
burped into the mic. I'm sorry.
Who does that?
Am I swiping on like good people or like people? I
Oh,
think will
whatever
be
you
fun?
want. I don't. Yeah, have fun. Knock yourself out. It's got to get used every once in a while. Make it about
Who at
them.
least don't fake laugh.
Yeah.
Ha, ha,
Wait, the
ha.
last comedy show?
I'll take that over.
You know what's so stupid? For me, sometimes
I was sober. No.
If someone puts if someone puts like RuPaul's Drag Race on their bio, I'd like that's a red flag for me.
I have to move on from that. I have to have a short memory.
Drag shows and drag brunches, I'm fine with. That's a
Yeah.
green flag. RuPaul, I quote too much from RuPaul's Drag Race. That's a red flag for me.
Yeah, if your idea of drag is RuPaul's Drag Race, then I'm like, okay.
Oh, honey. Also, like if they're into like, they're like something like Hogwarts. I'm like, ooh, it's a red flag.
Oh,
if they
especially in this day and age,
Mhm.
the way J.K. Rowling will wake up, get online, and attack trans people just for fucking sport, I'm like, you are a grown ass adult. Like, get business, get a life, get something. Go have more dreams and write more books about this shit. There is clearly something wrong with you. It's like waking up and just attacking people. I'm like, this was unprovoked. There's no quote tweet. It's just the tweet. And I said, J.K. Rowling. J.K. honestly, I was a little sad about that because I did enjoy the Harry Potter franchise, but it's like I can't like look at it and not think of transphobia.
It's funny because there's someone that I'm like acquaintance with on Twitter, and like they come to my job and they buy a bunch of Harry Potter stuff all the time, and they're gay. And I'm like, you can like Harry Potter, and as like it's already been out for years, and like you can like it for what it is. But like actively spending money on like like the Wizarding World brand stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's one of those things like, oh, he's a 10, but he's a Potterhead.
Yeah.
And then he's been just tweeting and like, my life feels like shit right now. I just keeps getting worse. And I was like, well, maybe you didn't like Harry Potter. It'd be better.
Yeah.
But I didn't want to do that.
Unfortunately, we are all targeting you because we see the Harry Potter.
Yeah. We know you're a Gryffindor, hun.
I think that's like the thing that I've talked about because I wanted to do a Potter themed show, and it's like people are like, well, you can't do that, and I'm like, well, J.K. Rowling's not going to get any of that coin.
Wasn't there a show that did that, I thought, already, or no? Because I know you were talking about it for months. You wanted
Yeah,
to, like,
no, I
fuck
still
J.K.
want
Rowling.
I still want my theme show, like I can't remember the name of it now, but the theme show that I want to do.
I think
And then
it'd
it would
be
like
fierce if the whole
benefit for
cast
like
was
trans people.
Yeah,
and stuff, yeah.
right. Because like,
I'll
yeah,
film it and send it straight to JK myself. Like,
I think that's
this is
fine
what
because
we're
like
doing,
just don't buy the
bitch.
merch, like you said. Don't
Yeah.
support.
Hey,
don't support
JK.
JK anymore.
What's up, bitch?
Well, I think we covered multiple drag topics.
Yes.
And I'm still catching up from Friday night. Hi, you were
Hey.
there.
Yes. So good to see you again.
Yes, so good.
Happy birthday.
When was it?
My birthday?
Yeah.
In 22 minutes.
22 minutes.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, okay. I'm like, that's a long time. We won't make you wait, but we'll celebrate in 22 minutes.
We'll all just sit in silence for 20 minutes.
Yeah. We don't have anything else to talk about. We're just going to wait for 22 minutes for Manny's birthday.
We're just all gonna
Just
stare.
stare at the camera. Anything else you want to add for this episode?
What are your? Do we talk about what your goals are for this year? What's on in your mind's vision board?
It's I mean I want to.
Or are you like a person's like I don't want to say it because I don't want to jinx it?
No, I'll say it. For me, it's always a thing to try to keep the shows that are going, and like, but not forget that I have other ideas.
Mhm.
Like I want my other ideas to see the light of day. I want new looks to see the light of day. I don't want to just be somebody who does the same 4 songs and the same 3 looks. Like I want to have new looks. But like I think the Rue girls coming in is like motivating me for that.
Mhm.
Like I'm like okay, and like, but like I don't know. Next week's Taylor Swift and Disney, so I'm like, well, I know what I'm doing. I'd like to bring my big show, my Punchline show. I'd like to bring that to LA.
Okay.
Or maybe STFU, like try to get that to LA. I'd like to do more stand up outside of my own show.
Mhm.
But that's not really up to me. Outside of work, I don't know.
I don't have any goals for that either.
Yeah, like it's that's hard. How do you? Because I feel like then I have to give up work.
Yeah.
I saw a job that I would have been really good for, and I was like, oh, I'd be really good for that job, and I was like, oh, I'd never get to perform anymore. I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
So, should I have any goals? Let me.
You don't
ask-
have to have goals.
No,
if you
but
need
I
to,
feel like
no.
maybe I don't. I like asking people's advice. So like I'm open to it. Is there anything you're like, oh yeah, that should be your goal?
I think the ones you listed are good, tangible goals. Like they're like realized, and it's like I want to do this at this place at some point. They don't need to have like a. Sometimes they say, oh, have like a deadline, like what you want to achieve it by that time. But I think for that stuff, like as long as you're actively thinking about it and working towards it, I think that's what like the achievement is.
Yeah, I feel like I'm more of like a 5-year plan type of girl where it's just like these are things that I want to accomplish in the next couple of years. I'm going to hold myself accountable and keep working, you know. I'd love to travel more in drag, so if you want me in your city, I will
You think
go.
there'd be more like small places, not small towns, but like anywhere from Stockton to here to the Bay Area, there's some off city that's like chill
Yeah.
that would want to have a drag show at some point, but
Yeah.
there just isn't. And
Dixon.
I'm wondering, well, that's one.
Yeah.
But like consider like the Central Valley, like there's like nowhere from Stockton to Modesto, and then from Stockton to Sacramento, there's like nothing. There's no Elk Grove. There's no nothing.
There have been drag shows in Elk Grove.
When?
Danny, or have there been drag shows in Elk Grove?
There have been. I'm
Elk
not,
Grove
I'm not saying
Pride?
this because I'm bitter.
I don't count Pride.
I haven't been asked to be in them.
Say their names. I'll say their
Is
names.
Voldemort and J.K.
I
Rowling.
said it already. I said one of their names already. I think if I'm being right, if I'm speaking.
But yeah, no, I think maybe there are like there. Well, so like I've done Woodland, right?
Yeah.
And there's such a the danger is more real.
Mhm.
Like
Yes.
no one's ever gonna attack a drag show at Badlands because they're outnumbered like a motherfucker. Like
Mhm.
we have security. Like we're try to get in. Like you gotta wait in line before you come in and yell hateful things at us. You have to wait in line and pay a cover. But like if you go to a show in Woodland, like and you did the one with me there, and I want to bring you there. There like I actually thought the Proud Boys were gonna attack the last one, and you
Mhm.
don't know, and it's still very real. And so I think that's the risk of doing shows in places, small towns like outside of Elk Grove that are small to Elk Grove, like Jackson or Ione. Like Ione should they have a drag show in Ione? Sure, but like, do they want to? They might not want to deal with Proud Boys being like, blah.
I want to do a drag show at Jackson Rancheria.
Wheatland? Should we do a drag show in
Can I be on the
Wheatland?
vision board?
Yeah. Oh my God. Can you imagine?
Oh, we'll do
Sky
it-
River.
Sky River. Now listen, I'll gamble.
I've done the bingo hall.
But yeah, I don't know. I feel like the cities that we are like where we're working like really like fosters the environment for it, because it's like
Which
do
is
think
funny.
about-
I mean, it's not to interrupt you, which I totally just did, but like it's funny because like I wouldn't. I mean, not to be pessimistic, but I don't think Stockton like fosters and nurtures a place for drag to flourish because we're the only drag show in the whole city.
Yeah. Well, I
But
feel like it
continue.
also has to do with like size and just like the size of the town, and it's Stockton.
You also have to have
big
a
and-
venue.
Yeah, and you have to have a venue, and
'Cause I'll say, well,
yeah.
Actually, like Sacramento has a severe lack of specific venue space. So like when my birthday was happening, I wanted to do like a big show. Like I just wanted to do a big show with everybody I love in it, and like just have a big fun I'm 40 years old night, and like I could not find that venue.
Yeah.
In Sacramento, like in Midtown. Like if I wanted to go out to the mall or some shit, but I'm like no.
Really like one of like the
Drag
hotel
show in
ballrooms, like the
Macy's.
court system does.
I thought about a ballroom, but like then it's so big, and like I looked at like some of the wedding venues, and they were like for $11,000 you can do your, and I'm like $11,000 I'm not doing shit. Like no, that's not happening. So yeah, so your goal is small town, do a show in a small
No,
town.
just I think I interrupted someone else's line of thought, and I was
Oh.
like, I'm surprised there aren't more like just because it's just us and that's it. I think you're talking. I interrupted you again, but it just was like because if I don't say it, it'll just go away.
Sure.
But like, yeah, for my goals, like my goals are listed because again, like I'm such a like I am like I'll sit and be comfortable. Like in my day job, I've been there for like almost 11 years now, and I like really don't want to be there anymore. But I've also not done anything to look for a different job, so I'm always very like I'm comfortable, I'm content here. And even at Eve's, I'm like, okay, it's been over 10 years now, and like I want to do other things. But then whenever I want to like branch out and like ask the girls like, does anyone want to take over and host this week or take over and do this, they're like, nothing. So I'm like, okay.
Oh, because you don't just host at Eve's, you also produce.
Well, yeah, but Helen does most of the work. I do like all the graphic work and stuff. Helen does all the DJing and lighting and all that stuff. But like, it is like a lot for us to do. And now Bijou and Liz do it. They know how it is too. So it's like it. But whenever, like, for example, like this past Thursday, Helen wasn't there, and then Helen's roommate Elena, who knows how to work all that stuff, wasn't there either. Like, I've been doing the show for 10 years, but I don't know how to. I mean, I know how to plug in something and make stuff work sometimes, but like, I don't know, because they also change things out without telling us all the time, and it's just like really frustrating. And it's just like, I don't know if I want to even do this anymore. And like, I still want to, obviously want to be there and perform, but I'm like, I really want to just pass the torch on to someone else because I'm just like really tired, and it's just a lot of stuff where I'm like, it's been so long where I'm like, I want to do other things, but I also want to be able to, because I feel like if I wasn't doing like the show every week and I was doing that all the time, I can spend time on making looks and doing things that are more like thought out and put together than me just throwing on a mesh bodysuit from Fashion Nova and be like, this is my number for tonight.
Yeah, I think you're
That's just me like speaking out.
fatigued with driving, right? Like you want to be in the car, you still want to travel, but like someone else could drive for an hour.
And I want to go somewhere else. You know, I want to drive somewhere else. You know, it's like, luckily this past year I've been booked in Sacramento like the most I've been my whole life, because it's been, again, I drive and I was single, and I was just like, no one was saying, no, you can't do that, because I was alone. So like I got to say yes to whatever I wanted. And so that was like a big like breakthrough for me this year, this past year. And then this year, like, because my goals are like, I want this, and that, but then I have to break it down to like from macro to micro. Like, so if I want to get a new job, I have to look for a new job,
right?
Find out what I'm good at, find out who's hiring,
write a cover letter,
whatever, all that stuff. Because I haven't applied for a job since I was 23, because I've only had the one job I've ever had.
Well, at least they'll be like, "What's?"
Unlike some people,
it's like, but at least you have job history.
Yeah, like I'm very lucky. Like if I wanted to just like jump ship and go to a different retailer, I can be like, okay, well I have like 10 years of experience plus like 7 years of manager experience. Like I can do whatever you want me to do, but it's like the only thing I'm good at. I'm like what my brain thinks I'm good at. Like I'm scared to do anything else because I have to start at square one again. But then I just know that I'll be more happy doing something else. And even my job knows that. I told them, like, yeah, I don't want to be here anymore. But I love working there. I love who I work with. I fucking hate customers. And it's like really like taking a toll on my like mental health and all that stuff. And it's like, I will do anything except work with customers because I like the company. I like all that stuff. It's just like, it's just not worth the
They should probably just make you like a district manager.
No, I don't want to do all that. I don't want to be a store manager because they've offered me things higher than what I am. I'm only a part-time assistant manager. But like I don't want, because if I did have full-time, I would have no time to do anything else.
That's true.
So for me to maintain my drag, what's left of it, you know, like I can only request days off to do drag.
That's true.
And I like it. Like when I request a day off to do drag, that's a day off for me because I like doing drag.
Right.
It's fun. But like, again, like on my goal list of like the only thing I've written down on my notebook was like get a different job. And then what was the other one? It was like what do you want to do with your family and friends, with your spiritual, which I left blank, and then the like job, and I was like do that and then maintain.
Is your Lord and Savior Lady Gaga?
Yes.
Okay.
God. Yeah, and the first one was like God. And I think it was like they're like, it's not really a goal to achieve, but I put that I want to like invest more time into my art, and maintain like the time and like put love into what I do, and not get lost in the whole like, oh, there's a show this week, there's a show, and then like, because it's always like, oh, I have a show this week, there's a show next week, and then next thing I know, it's 2025.
Yeah,
and I'm like, what did I do the last year? You know, so like, I want to do Eves, I want to do what I've done, but like the whole last year since our last like photo shoot, I was like, I really want to change the name of the show. I want to do this and I want to do that. And then, I mean, I love the Eves. We're like close friends, but then I don't know if because they didn't feel inclined to speak up against me or something. A lot of them didn't say anything. So sometimes I kind of feel like I'm like well, what the fuck am I gonna do? And even with this now, we're getting into 2024 with a new photo shoot coming out, and because not all the shows have a set cast like we do anymore.
Right.
So it's like we're not branded as a cast. And then I was like, I have all these ideas I want to do for the photo shoot, and then like cut to like last week, and Helen's like, oh, we talked about all that already, and I was like, when? And I'm like, I guess I missed it in the group chat or something, but I was very much like,
maybe there's a group chat without me.
No, they talked about it, and I didn't see it, and I was like, I felt very like left out, and I was like, well, fuck it, I don't fucking care.
Yeah, I was. Well, yeah, it's been an interesting situation with that because it was just like, I love to plan and I love to put like looks together, especially for a theme, for like a promo look. I'm like, okay, promo to me, ooh, that's a little more magical, a little more fun, like on the brand.
Mm-hmm.
And I just felt like there was an idea, but it wasn't ready to be the idea out. And I was like, so there is one, and it's this. And then I was like, hearing something different, and I was like, okay, I'll let you heifers figure it out in the group chat and just.
It's like one of those things where I'm a very like hard person to work with because I'm like, you can tell me, you can like throw all these darts at me like, okay, what about this idea? I'm like, no, I don't like that one. But I will never give you an idea of myself.
No, you've just been working with the wrong people.
No, I had
there
an
are people
idea.
that's compatible with.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's why Helen worked really well because Helen would be like, okay, what about this one? I'm like, yes, do that one because I can't think of anything better. But also like, because our show is so diverse, I was like, okay, our show is so off the wall, like hodgepodge drag that I really wanted our promo look or our flyer to reflect how different we all are from each other, and not just be a homogenous like we're the Glamtron. It's like because that's not what our show is, and that's what our show is special because we are so random and weird,
right?
And I don't want us to all just look like any other drag show, but we're working on it. There's something coming that's going to be cute.
That is advice I gave to a venue that's wanting to start some drag, and they were like, we should talk. And I was like, yeah, whenever you want. I said, look, whatever you do, whether you talk to me more or not, just don't do the same show that everyone else is already doing. Don't do the same show they can go see for free over there, or they're already paying to go see over there. Like, do something different. Give people a reason to come to your show.
Yeah,
that's different. Just don't copy and paste, because I'm sick of seeing the Sunday showcase here and the Sunday showcase there and the Sunday showcase there, and it's like, ugh.
Yeah, and even if it's the same show, just call it something different. Like,
oh yeah,
because like the Justice League and the Avengers can exist in the same world. It's the same thing, but different world.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know where I was going with that, but like our show is just 2 numbers, no intermission, just straight through.
Yeah.
Like any other show, but we produce it in a more way that like we put production to make it feel like it's a little bit more. We have like an opening intro video, and
we have the drag off,
which I really love. The opening intro, I really feels like it like brings the audience into like
the pre-show,
what we've created, being such a consistent and tight knit cast. It's like, here are your entertainers. They're gonna, you cheer for your favorite one, but it's like a cute way for them to like get introduced to us before we come out and perform for them. And I feel like that also really helps kind of just build the community of what like the show means.
It's like our sitcom opening.
Yeah, it's very sitcom.
I had a lot of fun. Thank you for having me, by the way. It was
welcome.
the first time I did. Thank you. It was the first time I did Eve's where it was normal.
Because like dress code.
Well, no, I mean I did dress code, but that was not a normal time in my life at all. And then before that, I did Bijou's birthday, but I didn't do my makeup. Like someone else did my makeup, and it looked very Bijou. And then I did her number, but that didn't feel like, even though it wasn't like that's not the way people are used to seeing me, it still felt like I got to be myself and be part of Eve's. And so thank you. It felt good. Do you have any goals for me? I'm not good at that.
Strive for your goals. Whatever you want to do.
I don't know what they are. I'm asking what they
are. What you want. I am manifesting for you that comedy show in Los Angeles.
Oh,
it might not happen this year. It might not happen next year.
I got the venue picked out and everything.
I put it on your 5-year plan.
It's very much like right time, right place thing.
Yeah.
That's why I think the manifestation feels. It's just for me, like, again, work goes into it, but it's like me manifestation, whatever, or being grateful for things I'm grateful for. Yeah. It's like when people pray. It's like when people meditate. Like, it is a little like
Yeah, and
but it's still like it's just something I do. I think people.
And
just
that's why I feel like I worked really hard to get a good job. I am very thankful to have the job that I have because it works so well with drag. Where I'm like, I can be here for as many years as I want, and then the moment that audition tape does it for the show and they say come do it, and that's not the end goal. It should not be your end goal, but that is one of my goals that I'd like to achieve, especially when I'm still young and can stand for 15 hours in heels. It's like that's what I'm working towards. So it's like I have my steady day job. I don't have to worry about that. It's cut and dry. It's office work. And then it's like I have so much space in my brain because I'm not wasting it, with my job sometimes, and just drag, constantly working, pushing myself to do better than I did last year. That's like kind of my goal is always just keep going up. Just whether it's self-improvements or like Danny will tell me like at the end of the year, he's like, wow, your makeup looks really good. It didn't at the beginning of the year. And I was like, well, thank you.
You know what though? But like, we don't need yes people in our lives. We need people. We need the Daniels and the Liz's and the Dannies
who are gonna tell you.
The baby drag queen's worst enemy is to say yes people and like. So
it's us.
No,
Yeah.
like people, the yes men and yes women and yes theys who will just be like, oh, you're sickening. Your performance was sickening.
Somebody asked me the other day, when are you gonna apply? When are you gonna try to get on Drag Race? And I was like,
it's always everyone's first question.
They don't want me. No, it would be terrible. I did think of a goal, and you guys can hold me to it, and we can talk about it on another episode sometime. I want to book my shows further out because I feel like that's the biggest stressor in my life is booking shows, and I'm constantly like, oh no, I need to book that show. Oh no, I need to book that show. Oh no, I need to book this show. And so like, if I could just start doing that, then I think my life would get a lot better.
That's something tangible you can do.
Professionally and like personally, like I would have less stress. Not at shows, I'd have less stress at shows. Oh, that'd be better. So definitely that part.
Yeah, I definitely like that. I like when I get booked in advance because then I can put it in the calendar and it's like...
It's satisfying to see all your dates add up.
Yeah, and it's like if I know that I'm going to need to take that day off from work just because it's like, well, if it's a 7 p.m. show on a, I'm going to... It's 2 hours away. And I know that I'm going to take that extra 30 minutes during that time that I'm getting ready just dancing to my music I'm getting ready
Okay,
to.
I'm glad you add that in. Because I always forget to add getting dressed. And I never account for that. And then it gets there and I'm like, oh, fuck.
I've started budgeting 15 whole usable minutes now. It starts off with 30 minutes to get ready.
Oh, I give 30.
I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna budget time because I was talking about how like last year one of my goals was like take more drag selfies for promos. I took 2 selfies last year.
Same.
And then one of them was in December. It was a dress code, so I was like, so 2 of them doesn't even count.
So this is something I do that you can steal. So before every show, I'm like, okay, so like brunch for instance, I'm like, okay, call time is 10:30, so I need to be there at, so I need to half an hour to get dressed, so I need to be there at 10. And then 2 hours for makeup. It never takes 2 hours for makeup, but 2 hours just in case. 2 hours for makeup, so I need to start doing my makeup at 8, and then I need to shower and I need to shave. So like that's another hour, and then I need to let my dog out. That's a half an hour, and then I know I'm gonna forget to do something and have to do it last minute. That's another half hour, and I'm like, so I need to start getting ready at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, no, that's
it's real.
It's real, and I won't. The thing is, I don't start getting ready at 6 o'clock. I start getting ready at like 7:30, but that still gives me enough time because I still put in that half an hour for nothing and the 2 hours for makeup when I can do it in an hour. And is it now? When is it? I was watching the clock.
We have a minute to go.
Oh my god! I just did the one on New Year's Eve. It was stressful because what I saw didn't match the screen, and I was like, "We're going with this one. We're going with this one. We're gonna say it." And then I think that's the end of our show. Pretty quick after that. But yeah, steal that. Oh, happy birthday!
Happy birthday, Manny! Officially. How old are you? 22?
Yeah, how old?
I'm officially 16.
Oh. That's not what your IMDb says.
My IMDb has my real age and my real name. No, my real name.
Does it have your age on there?
I'm not famous enough for anyone to care about how old I am. No one gives a fuck about how old I am. But I am 25. I am now 25.
You're a quarter of a century old.
I know.
Are you gonna have a quarter life crisis? Do you want to?
I have a crisis.
Oh.
I take him home with me. No, I'm just kidding.
Crisis.
Crisis. Yeah. I don't know. I'm a quarter of the way. If I wanted to live to be 100, I'm okay. Like if I don't, like if I'm 80,
Well, start eating
80 85,
beans.
I'm like the moment I can't perform anymore is the moment where I'm like, okay, we can check out.
Start eating beans because like that. There's that show where people live to be 100 in the Blue Zone or something.
I am Mexican. I eat beans constantly.
You're good.
I had beans today.
You're stuck with us.
I had beans today.
You're stuck with us forever. You're like a tortoise. You're gonna age like 120.
Oh fuck no, please.
What if you can perform?
Can you imagine what music's gonna sound like in that? What year would that be? I can't.
From now?
2100.
It'd be 100 years from now.
Okay,
Minus
let's think
5.
about music from
So it'd be 2024, 2020, 2119.
Yeah, 2119.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
What's drag queen math? 20 plus 1, carry the 7.
Well, I'll still be producing shows even then. So.
Okay, well,
if we're producing shows in heaven.
Yeah.
Can I book you?
Oh my God! I get to heaven and God is like, no.
Can you imagine the list is just like
we don't need a show.
So I'm
like, but look, what if the first thing that happens, like then when they get here and they're like, am I in heaven? And then like the curtains open and it's like, now you have to perform. Like, and they're like, no, Suzette, stop, you're dead. Stop coming up with ideas.
It's like heaven is a drag. We have Mother Teresa opening. We have Gandhi doing the twerk contest.
And it's Gaga.
Gaga.
Gaga's there, yeah.
Yeah. We have
Gaga.
Betty White is
For
collecting.
me, it's Ariana.
Betty White's hosting.
Betty White is hosting.
Betty White is hosting. She's co-host. Betty White's the one doing the game. She's like, yeah, see that ass shake.
I think you're the age you want to be in heaven.
Yeah.
So she might not.
She's gonna be like her Password age, like when she had brown hair with her husband from Password.
I had brown hair. Oh my God.
I watched Password on YouTube. I'm old.
No,
It's just crazy to not think of Betty White old. Like she's always been.
I know. In the '80s, she was old when we were like before we were born.
Golden Girls. That's just like that's how Betty White permanently lives in my brain. The next show that I watched with her on it was like Hot in Cleveland.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like then I think about all of her work that she's done because I love older movies.
They probably made her look older too. Estelle Getty was and put an old.
Oh yeah, Estelle Getty was
funny.
Aged way further. That was.
Which is why next time we do Golden Girls, I'm not doing Wrinkles because she didn't have them. No, I'm not calling you out for being old.
Because you're always there for them.
Because you're gonna be there and you can hold me to it. Okay. Well, are you going back to the bar? What are you doing?
We're gonna go get some food.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Birthday food.
Yeah.
And are you in the show at Roscoe's on Saturday night?
Tomorrow? Yes, I am in the show at Roscoe's tomorrow night. I am also in the brunch with Katana Ray. Well, tonight, yeah, with Katana Ray.
I'm gonna wear the same outfit you wore tonight.
Huh?
I'm gonna repeat your outfit.
The same outfit.
I'm gonna repeat
Technically, I've worn this outfit for 2 days. It's
the birthday tour.
Oh, I just made this.
The birthday era tour.
Okay, this sleeve actually looks properly attached. Damn right, I'm wearing it everywhere.
It does look properly attached.
The Austin Powers collection.
Yeah. Yeah, I made one for my cat too. I had like extra plumette.
Oh, wait,
I made an extra one.
Did you take a picture of it?
I took the picture of the cutout pieces,
Oh.
so I just have to fit it to her body.
Oh my
and sew it,
God.
but she's gonna look.
Please post
stunning.
that.
I will immediately.
She's
Right
gonna,
now.
She's gonna gag.
Well, I'll probably
it's a
work on it
hairball, but
tomorrow
she's
since,
gagging. Okay, so people can see you tomorrow.
Tomorrow
and at brunch
Sunday.
on Sunday.
Yes.
For your birthday. So go tip Manny Petty.
Please.
Where can people see you?
You can catch me at brunch on Sunday at Roscoe's upstairs with me, Manny, Helen, Apple Adams, and Dixon Her. Everyone's birthday except for me and Dixon, so we're the odd ones out. And then
that was Becca's picture the other day. 3 of these people's birthdays, and Taryn and I are on the side. Like you can just crop this out, Becca.
That show like that poor Helen was like it went from like us, them, and then Taryn, and then I took Taryn's spot, and then Rose had to go somewhere else, so Manny took Rose's spot, and then Luna was supposed to be in it, so Luna's out, and then now Dixon's in her spot. So they went to like 3 different flyers in the course of like 2 days.
Yeah, I've been on like 4 flyers, and I've just posted all of them.
Helen was like, I had no options left. I was like, many drag queens, you can book anyone else.
I was gonna say, if she doesn't get to me, then she's not at the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, she called me the night when she asked me, and I looked at him and I said, "How much do you want to bet this is gonna be about the brunch?" Because Helen never calls me unless she needs something. I always text her.
An
"Hi,
answer. She
sister."
needs an answer.
Yeah, she needs an answer. If I don't answer her text, she's calling me. But she was like, "Hey," and I was like, "Yes." Yes.
Birthday tour extension.
Yeah, so we got picked up for
Honestly, you
another
should have
date.
been in the birthday brunch.
I didn't push hard enough for it. I was aware that it was happening, and I said, if they want me, they want me, and if they don't, then I'm gonna spend a Sunday with the cats. And then Helen
It's
called
gonna
me.
be jarring. You're gonna be there like the evening before, and you're
It's
gonna be
a mind fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's
Yeah.
like, oh, the sun's out now.
Well, that was like a couple weeks ago. I pulled that. I was like,
Is that stupid?
Well, no, it's like like
my brain's bad.
I just go back on the shelf.
You see that drag queen that she overslept 6 hours and she showed up to the bar at 6 a.m.?
Yes.
Oh, no,
yeah.
12 hours. She showed up to the bar at 6 a.m.
Yeah.
It was like a couple weeks ago. I did like a 24-hour run where I was in like 2 cities at like 3 different shows, and I slept like maybe 4 hours because it was like I did Velvet, and then I had to go all the way to SF and do Princess, and then I had to come back from Princess because I was filling in for Liz because that's when she got.
You got to.
Well, I got to fill in for Liz because she needed me, and I just wore her costumes. I drove back, but Princess ends late, so we got home 4 a.m. and I was like, I have to be up at 8 a.m. to go do this brunch. And then we got home at 4 p.m. and I looked at Daniel and I was like, Daniel, we've been home for 4 hours in the last 24 hours, and we left yesterday at this time to a different gig.
Oh my god, that sounds like my dream though. A gig that like ends at like 3 a.m. I'm like, I'm already there. I'll never get to do Princess, but like, oh my god, I'm like, yes.
You can do Princess. I've seen the people they book there.
We could talk about that off air. I think people have told them I'm a terrible monster person. But yeah, okay, so that's us, and people can see you on Sunday. Say yes, and we'll see you on the next episode. Thank you so much to Stab. Thank you so much to Jesse. Thank you so much, live studio audience. We appreciate you guys. Happy birthday, Manny.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. I'm sensing some booze in my system.
You could have a steam train if you just lay down your tracks. You could have an aeroplane flying if you bring your